Good morning, PAX! Welcome to the Saturday edition of the PAX Arena stage. Today we have a jammed packed schedule of all of your favorites games out there. We have Smash Ultimate at the Panda Cup Almost Pro Open. My name is Pickle, your hostess with the mostest for the morning show, and I'm joined by the global icon Coney and the local legend Pershaw. Coney, how are you doing this morning? How's your PAX been so far?
Oh, it's great. I haven't had the opportunity to explore. Everybody's telling me that there are multiple floors of this just in this room, and it's just absolutely huge. There's a keyboard stand right over there. I might pick one of those up in just a little bit, but it's just amazing. Seattle's my favorite city to travel to. Just being able to talk with you about some of the local talent has been sick.
Yeah, there's definitely like a lot of layers going on, and especially this PAX is a lot more full than last year. We know you got Nintendo with Splatoon 3 over there. You got the indies in the back, so the foot traffic was definitely high, especially for a Saturday. So definitely looking forward to it.
Yeah, we have a lot going on here at the PAX show floor, but specifically at PAX Arena, if you can hear the sound of my voice and you're on listening at the broadcast as well, we have Smash Ultimate going on all day for a chance to win the lion's share of $10,000 by our cup that is Panda sponsored. And the winner of this event will get an automatic qualification spot into the Panda Cup Finals that's happening later this year. So there's a lot on the line. We had a lot of great competitors come through and qualify yesterday. Let's talk a little bit about those notable names. Bobby Wasabi, one of them. I know you saw that match the other day. Any other notables that qualified out of the pools yesterday that caught your attention, for Shaw?
Bless Bobby.
Bobby actually really surprised me. He was very more technical than I expected, and it really stunned me. Yeah, but other players, of course, is Cola. Cola, a very smart player, very momentum-based player. Really did not let anybody in the pool survive, I want to say. Of course, you got Larry coming in here. I'm very looking forward to. Longtime Smash player from multiple games, different walks of life. We have Aaron, Diddy Kong player, also cleaning up all yesterday. We have Moxie, local here. One of the best players in PNW, going to be showcasing today. So there's a lot of killers for sure.
Yeah, and I think the big guy that we're now talking about is Light. I mean, Light, one of the best players on the planet. He's #1 in America, the best player in America currently. I think #3 on most people's rankings. So the guy is just super talented. Get to see how he does with Fox today.
And I'm assuming he's playing later today, right? Have you guys got a chance to look at any of the ringers we have in the bracket today?
I mean, there's so much talent that's going to be coming in, especially people that are able to register today. We were talking about that a little bit earlier. The fact that anybody could come up and register and come play in the tournament is such a huge X factor, right? It feels like there's so much local talent that could come in and really make a name for themselves and take that lion's share, like you said, of the $10,000. So I'm interested to see if anybody can really make their mark and make a huge upset on somebody that we know. I think you can't really count anybody out here in something like this. I mean, it's such a different format for a tournament.
And you may or may not notice, but up on the stage up there, we're going to have your favorite characters behind you. So this is going to be maybe a once-in-a-lifetime experience for some of our local competitors to be on a stage so grandiose as PAX Arena, because this is going to be a fantastic production. So if you want a chance to play up on stage, make sure to hit that red line that's right in front of me behind the camera there for your chance to be up on the stage. And so we have a bunch of Pool C and Pool D coming up later, so make sure to tune in for that. Yesterday, we also had our Stream Stars competition where it was the Bowser versus Abdallah. Yet again, Bowser ended up taking that in a victorious fashion. The trademark game actually was Smash Ultimate. If you missed that, go check it out. It was a ton of fun there for our Almost Pro event. So, predictions going forward. I want to know who's going to win it all. Of all the people you see here, you mentioned Light, of course. We have the Moist Boys coming in as well. So, who's looking hot here at this bracket?
How are you feeling?
I think, honestly, you mentioned the Moist Boys. I think those are really the top echelon that is definitely going to take it, I feel, today. Light is definitely my pick, Coney said. Really just unstoppable. It really feels like they could be the best player at any one moment. It really depends if they run into an avant-garde play style, see if they can kind of halt them. And it really is anybody's game. This tournament is for the people. Anybody can sign up. So maybe there's a hidden boss. We'll find out. I would love to see it in the top 8.
I could see Light. I mean, I don't know how much I could see it, but there is some universe out there where Light runs into a wacky character that he hasn't seen before that's standing in line right now. They come in and totally dominate him. But I think Light is the smart money. I mean, being one of the best players in America. And I actually had a chance to talk with him at a recent event. And he was asking about the Panda Cup qualifying process. How do you get in? Because he wasn't in quite yet. and I told him about this event and that, you know, the winner is going to qualify. He said, oh, I'm there. So he's motivated. He wants to win it today. Like I said, smart money might be on him, but Cola absolutely is the shot. Aaron is always a wild card. The guy has an X factor like you've never seen, can always get the dub. You've got Wadi, who's also on Panda, who is prone to make some crazy upsets here and there.
Aaron, too. Aaron, the Diddy Kong player we mentioned earlier, got really shy close from getting top 8, I believe, at SmashCon.
Right, yeah, so, very close.
Right. So I think that Aaron, I would love to see them kind of go far in this. I definitely could see them making Grand as well, you know, especially if they're on point with you know, the game plan for sure.
So there is a bit of an X factor here as well that you mentioned, the open attendee process as well as the stage itself. I was up there myself. It's very amazing to be on that stage. Your heart is thumping, but it is incredibly distracting if you're not prepared for it. And some of the locals may not be able to have those lights shining on them and all the cameras on them. We saw some controllers in hands the other day, and I definitely saw some of this going on. Right?
Yeah, it can be really nerve-wracking. We saw a couple of SDs, and I think that no matter what, the two biggest things you want to, if you're coming here, maybe you've been playing Smash the first time, perhaps, you know, pick a character that's easy. And also pick a character that can recover. Because you want to be able to recover and, you know, actually spend more time playing the game and, you know, be on stage and have some fun.
Yeah, I think that I don't know if people quite realize how different it can feel to be in different competitive atmospheres. We've had tournaments where, you know, it's a huge open convention center with a bunch of people around. We've had more sort of confined things, maybe locals, regionals. We've even had a series where people are just locked in a room, and it's just you and the other guy. And yeah, you know people are watching, but it's not the same without anybody else there. This is definitely a very unique situation, but I think it's definitely going to help out those who have been on the stage before. And I feel like anybody that hasn't been in this kind of environment might be a little uncomfortable.
Well, you talked to some of our attendees out there, so you were the man on the street yesterday, so I kind of want to know what your thoughts are with that, and maybe you have a little small video prepared for them?
Yeah, I might have cooked up a little bit of something you guys might be able to see. I had the chance to talk to some PAX attendees and find out how much they know about Nintendo's most iconic characters. I hope you guys enjoy it. Go ahead and take a look. I am here at beautiful PAX West 2022 asking, do you know who that is? You better know who that is. I don't know if other people here know who he is, but if they could tell me who 10 characters are in 20 seconds, I'll let them reach into the Panda Cup bag and pick out a nice, lovely prize. Can they name 10 Smash characters? I don't think they can. Hello, everybody. I'm here at PAX West with my new best friend,
Slokey.
Slokey, how much do you play Smash Brothers?
Probably a little too much.
Okay, so you will definitely be able to tell me these characters.
I hope.
You better be able to. If you play the game a lot. If you know who we are, then you should be able to do it. Okay, you have 20 seconds to name 10 Smash characters. Can you do that?
Sure.
3, 2, 1, go.
Banjo. Lucas. Inkling. Dr. Mario. King K. Rool. Pokemon trainer, right? Pokemon trainer.
You said it right?
Ness. Steve. Meta Knight. Bayonetta.
So true. So true. Oh! We're going to give it to you. We're going to give it to you. Okay. And you know what? A filthy competitive player coming and taking our prize. Just reach into the bag of goodies. Just go for it. There are water bottles in there, shirts, all kinds of stuff. Get whatever you want. He got a shirt. Congratulations, Slokey. Wow, you did it. How do you feel?
I feel fantastic.
Well done. Good stuff. Yeah, okay, that guy cheated. Get out of here. Competitive players. I don't want competitive players. I want casuals. Can casuals name 10 characters? That's what I want to know. Hello, everybody. I'm here at PAX with my new best friend,
Kevin.
All right, we'll start the timer now. Go.
Akko. Wario. Skip. Donkey Kong. Piranha Plant. Wii Fitness trainer. What's that punchy girl? The Mickey?
Yeah, what game is she from?
Knockout or the Nintendo one?
Arms!
Punch Out, Punch.
Arms.
Arms.
Right,
Diddy. Snake. It's not Peach. It's
that was close though. You almost got it. I can't believe you didn't know Min Min. She's from Arms. You know, Arms is the hottest selling game of June 2017. Big Nintendo game.
Oh, did not know that.
Yeah, very popular. Everybody loves Arms. You know what? You were very close, Kevin. Thank you so much for joining me. That was a tough one. We gave him a tough one. That was a hard one. That's going to do it for this experiment, guys. Live from the floor here at PAX West 2022. I'm Coney. Keep it locked in for more Panda Cup action. Hello, everybody. I'm here at PAX.
I can't believe he didn't get Ganondorf.
Yeah.
That was the surprising one for me.
That was a surprising one.
And, you know, so we did a lot of that, and most people were able to do it. I think people just saw Smash characters, and they would walk over. This kind of freaking me out, by the way. Just seeing my face up there. Just the Overlord. No, okay, jeez. Jump scaring myself. No, I was out on the floor, and I was like, okay, we're going to make these kind of easy, right? Because I want people to win. Maybe we made it too easy, because as we were doing it, just everybody's fleecing me, man. Everybody's taking all the prizes. But yeah, some of them didn't know Ganon. I'm shocked that he didn't know Ganon, but he knew Wii Fit. Like it's amazing to see what games and series people are into. It's kind of shocking.
Well, speaking of characters, we have a little bit more time here on the desk, and I'm going to open a bag of worms as we see our Overlord over the top of your shoulder up there, the archdemon final boss of Smash Ultimate meta currently right now. Let's talk about it right now. Let's talk about character diversity, and let's talk about should characters get banned in tournaments, etc., because I know this has been a pretty fruitful conversation over the last couple of months about Smash Ultimate, so I kind of want to know your thoughts over there for Shaw. Is Steve too dominating in the meta that we need specific rules to deal with it?
You know what? I know someone said it best. Winning feels good when you take a little bit of damage, and I think you have to come over some adversity in some different Smash games. Coney, you know it best. You've seen a lot of different characters. Be like, should we ban this character? This character? Is this the counterpick to this character? And I feel that Steve, honestly, people are still getting used to it as more Steves come to the rise. This is like their time. We had like the arc with Bin Bin 2, and people were like, oh, we should get rid of this character. So it is a constant thing that I feel like we shouldn't definitely do it yet until we see just an overtake, right?
I think that Steve is, first off, he's very funny.
He's a funny character.
I don't think you can overstate how important that is. A funny character that I don't have to fight. As long as I have to commentate it, I'm always going to say keep him in the game. He's great. But generally speaking, he's just not there yet. I think there's always this tendency that repeats itself in every Smash game where there's a character that comes out of nowhere. In the last 2 games, it's been DLC, and is totally dominated for a period of time. And I think Bayonetta did that in the last game for an extended period of time. And Steve is really just starting to blossom. I think that it could happen over time. I think that Steve has the blessing and the curse of bringing in a lot of new players who are excited to play as him, who really want to push his meta forward. And he has a lot of ability for expression, has a lot of ability for changing up how he plays the game as opposed to other characters, which is sort of rigid in their playstyle. You know what to expect. So I think that Steve, in a year or so, maybe, honestly, I think it depends on if the top players are going to pick him up and really take him to new heights.
Yeah, it really depends. Rigid is like definitely the word, because I feel like what's one thing that Steve has? He's very creative. Probably has the most tech, I want to say, on any character in the game, and he changes a fundamental thing about Smash: the stage layout. Right, you are putting blocks and making you traverse his way.
And he has some moves that he can choose to. So Steve has very strong moves that require not a whole lot of commitment. The biggest one is Minecart. So Steve can charge at you with a minecart. It uses a little bit of iron, but it's not really, it's kind of negligible. He can just mine it back later. The big thing about it is that if they don't use it at all, it becomes a once in a while, once per stock, something like that mix up, and then you could get caught off guard. If they use it all the time, it's something that you have to respect, and you can't go for the immediate punish. You have to go for the hit after the minecart comes out. And it creates this weird situation where you kind of have to play on your back foot, but also aggressively. It's a very uncomfortable thing to play against a Steve, but it's kind of hard to play against all good characters in fighting games, right?
So, funny enough, it seems like you guys are both on the aspect of get good, right? Get good, find a way to counter it, right? We don't need to take any bans into consideration. But I also want to kind of get your thoughts on which character is being slept on. I personally feel that Kazuya has a very intense ceiling. That character at the highest execution level can be dominating. And for Shaw, you kind of had a thought there. What's your thoughts?
I think that character, it can't be said enough. Character can kill you at any % if you are on point. But you got to be on point. You got to make sure you get all your confirms and whatnot. But it really feels like that character is always a threat at any time. Like round start, later in the match, like you name it.
I think people are starting to wake up. I mean, you got players like Riddles, T. A lot of people are picking up the Kazuya and are seeing some great success, but I think he takes a special kind of player to be able to execute on that consistently. Definitely takes somebody who's sort of ice cold if you get nervous or if, your mental isn't the strongest with Kazuya, I could see that kind of suffering. And it just comes down to the skill set that you bring to the game. Everybody's got a different sort of set of cards that they're playing with.
Well, we saw one Kazuya yesterday. We didn't see any Steves, which was very surprising to me, which I think that's going to change today. But one more question for you guys. I want to know your Dark Horse character. The character that is so good, people are sleeping on. They do not respect this character and their skill ceiling. We'll start with Coney. He thinks he has some a little bit idea here.
There are so many characters in this game. It's impossible to just nail down one. I still think Young Link goes crazy. Young Link, obviously, he has some reps. I mean, with Skittles, Toast, there's some amazing Young Link players out there. But I feel like a lot of people just dropped him off pretty quickly. It takes a lot of endurance and skill to be able to pilot them effectively over a long series of a tournament. I could name 50 characters. I mean, the roster is so large, and the curve of balance is so flat, as opposed to other fighting games in this ilk. I mean, I could name 5 off the top of my head,
Yeah, I think Young Link is a great pick. I might even go to another Link and be like Toon Link. PNW has some reps.
JoJo, yeah.
Yeah, JoJo and Cattail from Eastern Washington. So I've had firsthand experience seeing how, the strength of that character. So I think we'll hopefully see the rise of that character as the meta progresses. We're in year 4, and there's still a bunch of surprises to see.
I still think Snake is crazy. Nobody plays Snake anymore. Everybody gave up. I like Snake. I like Wii Fit Trainer. I like Sheik still. There's just so many characters in this game. Meta Knight. My goodness.
Don't let TK hear you promoting Wii Fit out here. I think he's given up on the character completely.
I don't know what he's talking about. I've died to that back air at 60 before, and I've cursed his name, so... No.
Well, I think that's all the time we have here up on the morning show. We are letting the attendees come register right behind us just to give you a preview of what's to come. We got Smash Ultimate all day, $10,000 prize pool. Make sure to come hit the reg booth because it's open registration. If you're here in the building, you can play. We brought controllers for you if you brought your own. If you didn't bring your own, you have a chance to play up on the stage for the lion's share of $10,000 by Panda Cup. And we also want to make sure that you are going to get a spot here at the Panda Finals if you win this event. And there are some heavy hitters out here, but also we're mostly here for fun. So that's it for me up on the desk here for the morning show. We're going to kick off our very first block of pools coming right after this. It's going to be Coney and Farshaw leading the charge on that. Any final thoughts coming into this event before we send it away?
Excited to get started. Can't wait to see what we have here in the local talent. It's going to be fun.
And you said it, Grant. I mean, no matter what, have fun. Games are meant to be fun.
I couldn't have said it better myself. We will see you after this break with the opening of the Panda Cup Almost Pro Open. We'll see you there.
Hello, everybody. Good morning. Hey, how's it going? Hi. Welcome back to the Seattle Convention Center. We're still here at the Arena booth presented by AT&T 5G. And regrettably, I'm still Alex Correa. Hi, how's it going out there on YouTube and in the chairs right in front of me? Good? Yeah, you guys all had a night. Absolutely nothing. Glazed over stairs. Maybe that's just the reaction to me. Can we get some Smash characters up on the big screens to excite the people? Hey, Steve! You know this guy, right? Yeah, some woos for him. Why'd you go with Kirby and Steve? Did my demographic not skew young enough? We needed Minecraft and the pink guy? Can I get a cooler guy? Maybe a muscle guy front of house? Something else to excite the people? Oh, gameplay above me. Hey, there we go. That's Smash. People love that. Speaking of Smash, we have an absolute slobber knocker of a rundown today. We're going to continue the Almost Pro Panda Cup 10K Open. We're going to have people up on stage playing Smash Ultimate for a chance at a $10,000 prize pool. There's going to be brow sweat. There's going to be broken GameCube controllers, maybe a little bit of crying, but that's just me backstage. But enough about me. Let's get into the day. We have a whole bunch of Smash to get to, and we should probably get to the people who'll be walking you through every single beat of it. The casters, how's it going, guys?
Howdy, Alex. Thanks for the kickoff. My name is Coney. I'm here with Prashal. Prashal, how you doing today, my friend?
I'm doing great. We're back in full force at PAX West here with the Panda Global Open Almost Pro bracket, and you guys saw it yesterday. Saturday is a lot more busier time, and really, this is a tournament for you, the audience. You guys can enter today and maybe get a chance to go against some of these pros to enter. We have seen a couple of them. Cody, why don't you run it down for us?
Oh, my goodness. We've got some of the best in the best, including the best player in America. Just the American best player. You know, we've got some other players.
No big deal.
Yeah, not a big deal, but Light is in the building along with Cola, Aaron, Larry Lur, Wadi. Just some absolute top talent is here today. And, of course, this is a unique event because anybody can enter. I mean, we've got people walking all around PAX. I've seen people just, you know, the big Mario catches their eye, and they're like, oh my goodness, I want to go play over there. And we've seen people walk over. We've got entrants from all over PAX that are coming in, and they're going to be taking their shot and trying to take that big portion of the 10K.
Yeah, there is a lot of money on the line, and, you know, first prize does get 3K, and it does trickle down from there. So you, in the audience, you could be one of those lucky top 8 slots to get some of that moolah. You know, come join us, come sign up here right in front of me and Coney.
We're going to get some games going on really quickly. We had some pools yesterday as well, and this is going to be going on all the way throughout the weekend until the finals tomorrow, where we do crown somebody who is the winner. And not only that, but they also get a spot in the Panda Cup finale, which will be happening at the end of this year. Only 32 Ultimate players will be invited to that. And, you know, somebody could be able to stake their claim at this event and really turn some heads. Also, beautiful trophy. Really huge trophy that, you know, the winner will get. And I think we're getting very close right here to getting down to the first match. We know pools are exciting because you don't really know what you're going to get. No, right? It could be any character. I think as you get to the topper end of bracket, you know, top 8, top 16 or whatever, you really know you're locked in for the sets that you're getting. But pools could be absolutely anything. And oh my goodness, look at that trophy. There it is. Gorgeous. Yeah. That's pretty. Yeah, and you know, we're at, what, 89 characters in this game, almost year 4 into the meta. Too many, right? And the trend I've seen so far is you guys really like DLC. There's been a lot of characters. You know, I've seen, like, base roster, lose game 1, DLC, you know? Sure. I mean, that's how it is right now. I mean, who doesn't like DLC, right? Not only do you get the win, you also feel like you earned it because you paid for it. It's like, I worked to make the money to get this win. My money went far, right? Yeah, it's an investment, right? And you might make it back if you get far in the tournament. So I'm not surprised. Also, I mean, DLC characters are good, bro. I'm looking at the DLC characters on that screen over there, and they hit with, like, 6 out of 8 of them. You know what I mean? 3 out of 4 of them. Yes. Enough said, right? It's like the majority of them are just kind of meta-defining, I want to say. You know, they missed with Banjo and Sora, and that's it. Everything else is good. That's really it. Everything else is excellent. I feel bad for your boy Banjo. You know, it would be cool to see him more. We did see Schiller, who is a staple here at PAX West, comes every year, a little bit of content creator. You know, of course, plays Yoshi. It's in the name, but did switch off the Banjo, so we saw a couple of shenanigans with the Wonder Wing. No Steve yet. Saw a little bit of Sora. Saw a little bit of Kazuya. But I really want to see, you know, who's got the deep pockets, because I think, you know,
you should have a rotation of characters because the matchups are just too many of them. Honestly.
Absolutely. Yeah, like we were talking about, just too many characters in this game to even talk about. I mean, when you're a top player of this game, one of the real skill checks that you're going to run into is how much you can adapt on the fly, because you're going to run into matchups you've never seen, players of characters that you've never had a chance to really play at that level. And not only that, but I mean, like, a top level, you know, whatever it is, Young Link plays different from a mid-level Young Link, and you have to adapt to that on the fly. And mostly you could just kind of autopilot and just top play your way through it, but not always.
Yeah, flowcharts are good, but you really have to, like you said, adapt appropriately. But I am excited because we are seeing a Kirby, a character you don't see too much. Mario, of course, the poster boy of the game. You know, fundamentals abound. But Tone versus B going into the first match, and you know it. PS2 makes the best games. Coney, you said best.
Always. Love to see it. And I mean, Kirby, not very popular, not very common, and it's just because of the mobility. I mean, it is a little difficult for Kirby to get in, but once he does, he can do a whole lot of damage.
Yeah, those jumps are good, but they don't go, you know, a whole lot of area. But Mario, I see the zoning coming out with the fireball so far.
Just trying to create that distance, and as long as you throw out those projectiles, Kirby is going to have to dodge through them. Tone doing a lot of ducking, trying to sneak under them, but you're going to take some good spacing to be able to make that work.
Yeah, being able to control your heart box would be really important, especially if this Mario is really trigger happy on these S smashes that we saw earlier.
See Tone go for a lot of down tilt, maybe going for like a down tilt into trip, into a forward smash, something like that.
Ooh,
yeah,
there it is.
Got the down tilt, but did not get the trip. That is a random bit that can happen sometimes, but not others.
I like the idea of using the stone, you know, stall your momentum, and but the down air, catch it, and there we go. There is Guy taking the first stock.
Yeah, Mario's down air, giving a lot of power in this game. Obviously, it has always been pretty good, but it's really a reliable KO move. It gets that forward smash there, getting the KO at 108. That's pretty early, honestly.
Yeah, forward smash is deceptively strong, but we
Kirby
are kind of
kicks, bro.
Kirby kicks.
He kicks.
Them shoes be hitting.
I guess it's like he's just a big ball with feet, so the shoes have to be strong,
They're
right?
like swords. They're very disjointed. But,
Yeah.
okay, there we go. Dareth Guy taking center stage. I like it. All right. Can he get the jump, though? Let's go. Oh, the flood will mess up Tone's recovery. I love that idea.
Beautiful flood. You know that Tone had to go a little bit lower and try to snap through the ledge. Goes a little bit too high, and that's what can happen if you're a little antsy, right? If you try to force the issue with that recovery, you can see B just punishing that expertly.
Okay, yeah, nice back here. Honestly, it's really important to look at your character. Oh, missing the mark right there with the F smash once again. That would have definitely killed even 88.
So one of the interesting things about these two characters is that both of them kind of struggle from the same issue. They're fundamentally two characters with not a lot of range. They kind of jump in on their opponents and just try to fight straight up. But because of that, the fact that they both have to charge at each other, Mario's at a pretty consistent advantage because he just beats them out. He just wins out in terms of trades, in terms of KO power in a lot of circumstances. He just kind of wins. You can see B taking the victory there.
Yeah, we see the F smash we saw earlier finally landing the mark. And yeah, it's a good point to make. This is a very CQC match, right? Like you're going to be right next to each other, and it really is about, you know, how we're to play outside of the burst range and dance around that. And I think that both players just seem pretty evenly matched in skill, and that's what you're kind of seeing in pools today. And I want to see, hopefully, if Tone gets those like down tilts and the S smash is a little more consistent, I could turn the tides.
Definitely. Looks like we're going to Final Destination now. Maybe try to catch some landings, not letting B go up to the platforms. No switch of character, though. We're going to stay with Kirby and Mario, two characters who, again, have to charge at each other. Kirby can have the advantage in terms of the straight-up fighting if he can stay on Mario, get on top of him, and continually hit him with those sort of mix-ups, the tilts into smash attacks, into grabs. There's a lot of stuff Kirby can do, but Mario's very good at using his aerial mobility and his straight-up just his zoning with the fireball. He's got a lot of things to keep Kirby at bay.
Yeah, we're seeing there Tone crouching under Mario. This would be very pivotal to like avoid a lot of situations that Dareth wants to throw out. The flood coming out once again. Ooh, I love the idea of using the F smash. Great anti-air option against Kirby.
Yeah, kind of beats most of what Kirby tries to do. Has a bit of invincibility. Wild forward smash there. Gonna knock B off the stage. We're gonna see a back throw here. And you see him charging up that flood. Toad's going high. He says, I'm not gonna let that happen again.
It's a great idea. Use those jumps that you were given. Oh, there they're scrapping. Okay, use the fireball again. Ooh. Oh. You know, Clanks is so wild sometimes, especially with Kirby having just disjointed feet.
Yeah. Just bumping into each other. Right now, 124 has to be careful on how they land. Oh, I love that run through on the rollback. Tone trying to get the forward air. but gets stuffed out by that up B. Has to be careful. 142 is very high for Kirby.
We're seeing a lot more confidence now, I feel like, in this game, too. Okay. We saw them go high last time, so throwing the fireballs is a great idea.
155. Both of them going to try to find the way to make it work. And a forward smash from center. Definitely going to get the kill, but lived so long. Going to lose it to an up air. You can't be too mad about that.
Yeah, that right guy returning the favor. Oh, but you are getting down tilted. Tries to get another F smash, but that's not connecting the way you want to.
Oh, went a little bit too low. Didn't get punished too hard for it. I was thinking maybe a flood again.
Yeah, possibly.
You know, misspacing that recovery.
Hey, we're going up backwards up the stairs. Up B, okay. Love the idea of using the up smash to catch the landing. We're seeing that Darius Bright Guy likes to air dodge to the ground. I think Tone really wanted to go off stage, but I think just kind of had a fluff through the dash attack.
It is scary. I mean, with Kirby, not the best in terms of edge guards just because of how slow Kirby can be. Obviously, the down air is incredibly strong if you can hit it, but you're giving up a lot of stage control when you try to do something like that. So it seems like Tone way more likely to just stay on stage. Missed a huge punish there, but still got Bright Guy off stage.
Yeah, we're seeing Tone throw a lot more of these down smashes. I think that, hit it once, like, hey, cool. I get a lot of mileage off of this, so I want to keep doing it.
You're seeing a lot of smash attacks here. Seeing a lot of just kind of stray aerials. Wondering if Tone's going to be able to take this stock again like the last time. Remember, Tone at such a high percent, but was able to use the rage and the forward smash just randomly. Actually got the KO.
Yeah, where's the down air? I feel like down air would be a great option, but you know what else is a great option? Up smash. Why not? Do it wrong.
Beautiful. Now we're going to get back on stage. It's so easy to just plant that back air.
Yeah.
So even between these two. But remember, Bright Guy won game one, so all he needs to do is take off this last stock, and he'll be moving on.
Yeah, it seems like every time that Bright Guy tries to get in, we always see Tone just pushing forward, holding forward. As we see just a number of these F smashes disconnecting.
That's 4 in a row. Just really drilling it in on that one.
Okay, this is a great chance for that Bright Guy to make up the damage.
Oh, you can see that CQC, both of them just kind of standing back to back, threatening something. Bright Guy with a jab. I'm surprised we haven't seen more of that. Honestly, Mario jab, pretty good in terms of damage. Oh my goodness, the rock!
Are you
just straight up out of nowhere. Bright Guy just slightly above him. And what a hitbox that was.
That is, that is a privileged hitbox. I have not seen that hit that high up before, but probably just extended the hurtbox. But
if that move was on a DLC character, there would be outrage. The heaviest 100 tons you've ever seen coming out of Tone there, winning game 2, and we're out to game 3 against these two. Now, obviously, Bright Guy, when you're thinking about counter pick stages, I think the clear choice is something like Battlefield.
Right, platforms, right?
Platforms, as much as possible, yeah.
I mean, it's a good thing Kirby is cute, yeah, otherwise people would be very furious. Sometimes if people are still furious, it's like, oh, I hate how cute he is. But we are going to go on to the next match, and I think platforms is a good call. But we will be seeing the Vil make an appearance. Smashville, a very popular stage, so I don't doubt it.
It's teeny tiny. This is a smaller stage, and I'm a little worried for Bright Guy just because Tone has been able to get those kills so early with the smash attacks and with just kind of throwing those out there. Bright Guy's got to be careful because with how narrow the sides can be caught off guard. Also, if Tone wants to, can kind of just chill under that platform and force Bright Guy to come in from the air. And geez, 50 already!
Yeah, the conversions are more on point, I feel like, at the opening of this game, and Tone is looking poised so far.
There's a drop conversion. You can see the up throw into down air just not quite landing. You were talking about confidence earlier, and you could definitely see it. Tone looking a lot more comfortable in the last game and in this one as well.
Yeah. Ooh, okay, I love the option. Use the up smash at his shield. Probably one of the best Mario has. And okay, nice grab. Able to convert onto the up air. Up B! My man is not quite going to die from that yet.
A lot more grabs from Bright Guy.
Right.
A lot more confidence to just run in, get the grab, gets the flood out, but the wrong timing doesn't matter. I love the idea of getting the flood out because sometimes people will scramble after they live in situations like that. And I think that's what happened to Tone, is he actually popped that the dodge, used the roll back on stage because he was a little flustered. He's like, oh my goodness, I almost lost my stock. Goes right into the forward smash.
Yeah, you don't want to flinch, especially when you're like on the last game too, because a player will smell that out, right, and capitalize.
Down throw into forward air. Wondering if that was a misinput. Sometimes that can happen where if you try to down air but drift forward, you'll hit that forward air instead. But doesn't matter either way. Bright Guy in a comfortable lead here until that forward smash lands.
Forward smash has been the drink of choice for Tone. I am loving it.
Oh! I really thought that was it.
That's unfortunate. I thought the down air was going to give that Bright Guy, but that Bright Guy kind of got lucky in that situation, but we take those. Why not?
I gotta be honest, lucky is the right word for it. It seemed like that down air was out in time, but it does have such long startup, and Mario's up B is just so fast. You can see Bright Guy now comfortable, just a full stock ahead on this one.
I don't, and you can't get flustered if Tone really wants to take this, take the damage when he can. Just like that, he gets the trip into the F smash. And I believe in Tone. Tone can make this right back up.
There's a lot of forward airs. I mean, you were talking earlier about not many down airs. Feels like Tone, if he just goes off stage and kind of threatens the down air, even if you don't try to hit it, might be able to get Bright Guy to go off the stage in a weird spot. Hits the final cutter.
Oh, I saw the read in play, but that Bright Guy just shy off from it. No, but then she's him. I see you.
Gets the forward air, 138. Yeah, and up air is going to do it that high into the sky. Bright Guy taking the set 2-1 over Tone. Tone showing a valiant effort, particularly in Game 2. Final Destination was certainly the pick. But when it came to Smashville, it just seemed like Tone was not quite there.
Yeah, maybe not really comfortable on that stage. But I think really after that unfortunate SD we had, that Bright Guy was all over Tone. And it was just like, okay, cool. You may be flustered. I'm keeping cool-headed. I'm going to go for it and, take the whole game.
Mario could just kind of throw out those aerials. I think the issue is that Kirby has to kind of pilot around them and dance around them in a way that, they might not be fully comfortable with. Meanwhile, Mario could be a little stubborn, just kind of throw out hitboxes. And you see right there, Bright Guy playing a little bit of like a Matador playstyle. It's just you kind of like...
Oh, yeah, right?
Yeah, exactly. You just, all right, you're going to land that down air. You're going to try to find your opportunity, and Mario could just kind of drift back. But you see that rock KO, man. What happened
100
there?
tons right in your face.
Unbelievable. Yeah, you're kind of rolling his eyes in. Okay, yeah, sure.
I agree. I feel that way, too.
Yeah. I would not have been happy getting hit by that, but regardless, Bright Guy going to win the set 2-1 and move on here at the Panda Cup Almost Pro 10K Open here at PAX Arena. The place is starting to fill up. It's kind of nice,
yeah, man. Shout out to everybody in the crowd here today. Let me hear you guys. If you've got any favorite players, yeah, there we go. Welcome to PAX Saturday, everybody. We're here at the Panda Cup Almost Pro Open.
It's going to be a lot of Smash action all through the day, all through the weekend also, with the finals going on tomorrow. And, I mean, PAX West is just so fun. I mean, I was just walking around a little bit. Haven't gotten to explore all the floors because there's just so much to do here. And for people to be able to make the choice and come over here and see Smash Brothers and be like, oh, I want to enter that tournament. It's just such a cool thing to see.
Yeah, speaking of choice, we're getting up to the next match very soon, and I'm hoping we'll see, a different character picks. There's so many characters. I definitely see somebody up there with the purple jumpsuit, and that's looking pretty fly, my guy, I gotta say.
The teeth mask is freaking me out a little bit. No lips or anything. Just look at that. Oh, I don't like that. No, don't do that.
Hey, and guys, if you have a chance, go to floor 2. AT&T has a little bit of a lounge there. If you're like sitting there with your Twitter fingers just showing about all the pictures you've been taking about showing how PAX is cool, why not take a break, recharge your phone, and AT&T, fast, reliable, secure.
Recharge yourself, man. I mean, these events could be exhausting. You're walking around a lot, trying to push past people. I mean, these are huge venues, and just being able to take a second to yourself can be really valuable, especially in a place like this.
And keeps a gold chain around his neck, looking really fly. Okay, you came out here all dressed up. I like it.
Gorgeous. So we're going to get into the next match in just a moment as we trudge on our way to the finals tomorrow and lock in that spot, not just for the biggest share of the $10,000 at stake, but also for that spot into the Panda Cup finale, which I know players have been trying to get into. At this event, only one player is going to qualify. So, the big spot on the line.
It looks like, ooh, you hovered over Bowser Jr. Oh, Ludwig. Okay, we saw Cantrip yesterday play this character. Cantrip being a longtime staple and a very strong, Bowser Jr. We're having another one coming up on deck, it looks like, in the name of Pants.
What's your favorite Koopa Link?
I kind of like that hairstyle. I like that Ludwig.
You like, God.
What about you? Okay.
Lemmy.
All right.
Lemmy's cute. Yeah, Lemmy got the weird eyes. I love Lemmy. Right. He plays on the ball. I love Lemmy. Lemmy's the best.
You got your boy, King DDD, coming back.
I do love DDD. We do love to see DDD. Both of these characters, not ones that you get to see all that often in competitive play, so this is going to be a lot of fun to watch.
We're off the deck, already throwing out the Gordo. Pants retaliating so far. Okay, I think you're a little bit practiced so far off the rip.
I just think DDD's easy to combo. You see King Pants just getting a few neutral airs for free. Meanwhile, Cadet Puppy struggling to get onto the ground or really any offense at all. It seems like Pants is all over him.
Yeah, Pants is just running with this. You know, use like kind of the discount, like Sonic side B there. Has a lot of armor.
Whoa.
Gonna use it to great effect right there, and just keeping Cadet juggled nonstop.
There's no way back to the floor for these heavies, man. I mean, DDD just doesn't have landing options. The down air takes so long to come out, one of the longest down airs in the game. Maybe inhale sometimes, but just feels like once you're up there, there's no way back to the floor. But hold on, despite the start, I mean, 90% on Bowser Jr. is pretty high.
Wow, and that taking it all the way. DD may be heavy, but Pants finding the first kill. Ooh, I like the idea of using the drag down. No way, you ran into it. We stand a king here.
We call that the American air dodge. You just kind of dodge back into the stage. See it a lot. It's a little stubborn, you know, trying to get your way back into the fight. But a huge punish there from Cadet Puppy.
Once again, we're seeing the same song and dance. Pants just kind of dancing all over, you know, Cadet, attacking all his damage. And, you know, if Cadet can find a read, if they can get back to the floor.
He's struggling to keep his feet on the ground. Same as the Kirby feet, by the way. Just little pointy little swords. You see that? That's cute.
I do think Cadet is making a little more mileage when they throw out the Gordo. Gordo kind of helps, you know, play neutral a little bit there and get back to stage.
Can't jump because that Mecha Coop on the platform. Love that placement. Really, Pants putting that up there makes it so Cadet can't jump in. It's up there, and it's going to burst if he ever tries to get onto that. And DD is so big, he can't really maneuver around it.
This is what DD's good at. 163. Pants taking another stock. Covered out of options with the Mecha Koopa and the forward air. I love the wall playstyle that Pants is willing to represent.
Yeah, Cadet really has to be able to hold on to those stocks a little bit longer. Obviously, 163 incredibly high, but if you can make that rage work with DDD, if you can land that forward smash like he was able to do earlier, can shave off stocks so quickly.
Yeah, that's really all he's mostly got is raw kill power, but you got to find the way to land that move.
I like the neutral air, trying to go into the forward air. You can see Pants just doing such a good job at dodging, just deftly weaving out of the hits that Cadet wants. We're going to have to use this up B. Got to survive for now. That jab actually might do it.
It did do it, even on DDD. That was a crazy buff they ended up giving that character a couple patches ago, and it is working to great effect here.
What were they thinking? They gave him a buff on jab?
Did he know?
That's crazy. Just a huge jab kill there. At 116, I think, on DDD now.
Yeah, that's crazy.
You know, Junior had a bit of rage on that. A little bit higher, but still, geez. Being able to get that kill.
Having a jab kill is such a reliable option to lean on. Right. So very, very good job on, you know, Pants' end here. I'm curious, are we going to see a switch off the rip, or is it just like a solo DDD, man? Because I think that, yeah, you got lucky with a couple of raw smash attacks, but you can't rely on that forever.
Right. I think we're going to hover around, try to find the right character.
Feeling it.
We're going right back to DDD.
Okay.
I like that.
I like the head bob. Okay, the confidence. Let's go.
Going out to game 2 here. Did seem like Junior was, you know, Pants was right on the game in terms of combos. Oh, we got the Doll Sims theme. I love this song. Oh, my goodness.
Hey, music counterpick is a thing. It gets you going, and maybe that's the thing that'll help maybe Cadet get back into it. But out the rip, already getting the jab block, and catches the roll with the up B.
He knows jab blocks? He knows jab. Oh, wait, I thought this was like a casual thing. Anybody could enter. This dude knows jab blocks.
One thing about being a casual is you gotta recover.
Okay.
And both players are failing to recover. You know, a lot of shenanigans can't happen like that.
Yeah, evening it right back out there. And we got a 2-stock game 30 seconds in. Going for the dash attack there. Not quite going to land. And Pants just getting open season on DDD again and again.
Pants going for it all. This might be an unfortunate reversal. Okay. Oh, wow. I love the stall using the cannonball there just to get outside of the range of the F-Smash.
If Cadet charged that a little bit more, that stock would have been curtains.
Yeah, absolutely.
That bonked him right on the head. There's the back air there. And what I'm noticing is that Pants isn't ever getting, like, near kills. It's never like you're getting the red spark, but DDD is surviving. There's never a moment where Cadet really feels like he's come back from a hit that he, you know, shouldn't have lived from. And I don't know if that's a DI thing or what, but it means that really Pants isn't having to work for these kills ever. And that's a huge deal if you're playing against DDD.
Yeah, I've never seen DDD die so early. To go outside. That's a great point you pointed out. Oh, he escaped it!
No!
That was a fantastic setup. Pants using the Z drop Mega Koopa into the forwarder, so close to the blast zone, you were not coming back. And man, Pants definitely wears it. I swear, that was ballsy.
Bro, we're Z dropping. We're jab locking. What is this? This is professional play. That's crazy.
You try to get for that top 8 slot. I see you. Okay, Pants.
Trying to make it all the way to the end. And I mean, I would love to see it. Love to see some upsets. Like to see some top players challenged here at the PAX Arena. I mean, that's what we're here for. We got a bunch of matches going on right here in front of me and a huge line to be able to play. And a big crowd here as well.
Yeah, we are definitely getting a lot of footwork, especially on this Saturday. PAX West, you love to see it. We're looking at the replay here. We saw that raw F smash from earlier. Oh, and there's the jab kill. That is just ridiculous. 122. I expect DD to live a lot longer than that. You know?
After the hit, too. 122 after the hit. And here was the SD. Everybody just going
SD,
a
right?
little bit too far. And I think Cadet thought he would just land on the stage. Didn't cancel the up B, which you do have to do. And there was the final kill of the set. With the setup, I mean, I love the Z drop and then putting him in the position for the forward air. Just a lot of presence of mind there to be able to follow through.
Yeah, definitely having set play off stage, especially like so far in this game, to able to cover high and low options is great. But we are coming up here. You know, we mentioned Toon Link, a character I feel like is being supped on. We got one coming up is Boat. Boat here representing Toon Link, but also Ness. Now, Ness, a character, you know, that only goes so far in the meta, right? Has kind of like a stopping point.
Yeah, I mean, Ness has consistently, I call it the Ness effect. Ness is always like, Ness never goes up as the game progresses.
Right.
Ness only goes down, which is kind of tough, you know, a tough spot for a character to be in because it feels like some characters, you know, could stay steady. Rob, always good. Palutena, always good. Ness starts off strong, same as Yoshi, kind of. Yeah, everybody, when the game comes out, they're like, yo, Yoshi, this is crazy.
Fire, right?
Yeah, this is his game. And it's like, kind of going down over time.
Yeah.
But really talented Ness players can still make him work because he's so tricky. And he's so expressive in the way that he plays. So we'll see how it goes here. Boat, a very talented Toon Link player. Actually, he has some game wins on some top players like Meister, even.
Right.
Has made some waves recently. So we'll see how she does here against Don Vito.
Yeah, and I think it's a good point to make. Consistency is key in a game that has so many matchups. So you want to make sure that you are playing characters that can cover a large majority. And Ness is very pesky. You know, there's going to be a lot of situations like how can you deal? I think one of the litmus tests in this matchup is how can you deal with that down smash?
Right. Sure. It's the remembering to not recover low every time can really get you. I think one of the big characters that also punishes that is Villager. When you fight a Villager and you forget, you're like, oh yeah, I can't ever go low. And I wonder how the yo-yo is going to come into effect in this set. Obviously, Toon Link can recover from a multitude of positions, can use bombs too. Just the nature of how floaty that character is. I don't know if it's going to be that important, but we'll see here. And we were talking earlier about Ness just kind of struggling as things go on. I think he's one of the biggest sufferers of the DLC creep.
Yeah, right? I definitely think Pirate Creep is for sure. Also, you know, Toon Link having disjoints and be able to wall them out probably will suffice as well. But we are getting right here on PS2.
You can see these aerials coming out from Boat, getting 54. No, wait, I feel like she hit like 5 moves, and now he's at 90. What happened?
We are seeing like a person that is well practiced already 100. You have not even taken a lick of damage.
Okay, finally. Boat does damage to herself, says, whatever, if you can't do it, I'll do it.
Take the victory. It's all about small victories.
Oh, Don Vito, no. Struggling to get these hits off. Goes for the forward smash, but Boat gonna just rack up this damage.
I think we're already seeing off the bat that Boat's like, all right, maybe I can have a little bit of fun here, right? You know, vary my strings a little bit and go for some cheeky resets.
Don Vito trying to find the opening. Pops a taunt, says, I'm okay. Don't worry about
I'm on
me.
stage. Why not?
I'm having a good time.
Hi, Mom.
Everything's okay. And Boat just kind of dancing around, trying to land these aerials. Throwing out the boomerang, trying to get a reset. Yeah, I like the idea there, trying to get a setup into that forward smash. We got a PK flash coming out, but that's not going to land.
Yeah, a very hard move to land, but it does find an F smash, and that's going to be a bomb confirmed into forwarder. Might find another one here very soon.
Oh, love that spacing there. Perfectly outspacing the up B there. But Ness is okay, everybody. Don't worry.
He's
all right.
Okay.
He's doing just fine. You see here, 88. We're going to rack up some damage. Even more from Boat. Just has the Toon Link setups on lock.
Yeah, it all starts out with an opening gambit of using up tilt and just waiting to see what your opponent is doing, and Boat very cognizant of that.
I just feel like Ness doesn't have that many guaranteed strings the
90.
same way.
Woo!
I just feel like Ness doesn't have the strings. You know what I mean? You can see that Boat just has the strings. Does she get the pig? She does not. She did not get the pig.
She did not get the pig.
Very unfortunate. Sometimes he gets the pig. She did not get the pig.
Bad RNG.
That's so sad. So, yeah, it just feels like Ness doesn't have the guaranteed strings. I mean, like, he was able to get some hits here and there, just sort of stray. But Toon Link, when you get one hit, you get two, you get three, just kind of racks it up quickly. So we'll see where we go on the next stage. Small battlefield being hovered currently, and that's where we're going. A little bit smaller than PS2, but very similar in layout.
Yeah, Don Vito really willing to taunt during the match, and I think they're just happy to be here. And, you know, we got confirmation, you know, happy to be on stage, happy to represent even Ness. You know, love me some Earthbound, and Bo, I'm pretty sure she is as well.
Here we go, out to game 2 now. Have to imagine, I mean, the Toon Link combos are going to be on point. I think we have is that a color switch for Don Vito? I think that's a different outfit. Puts on the Mr. Saturn fit. High up in the air, though. Ooh.
Okay, all right. I'm seeing a little bit difference here. Able to convert off the PK fire and able to land these arrows. Is the costume change different? Did you change?
Maybe. You think it's like a pool sharking thing? Was just ready to go in the second game? Give you a false sense of security.
Yeah. You're getting hustled.
Ooh, I love that pivot grab there. Another PK flash. Not quite landing, but puts Boat in a position to have to air dodge. Defender's going out high.
Yeah, we're seeing so many different options coming out from Don Vito that, yeah, I really feel like it was just like, all right, I know what you're about, Boat, but Boat's still retaliating right back.
Yeah, love that up air. Very strong, almost getting the kill. Gonna try to get the back throw into the bomb. Can't quite land it. Doesn't matter, though. That's another back throw. Off stage. That's gonna be the play here. Forward air, not gonna happen, but the PK Thunder just a little bit too far off the stage.
Yeah, Coney, we talked about you have to recover, right? And that's one thing that's going to keep you able to play the game a little bit longer.
So
and
true.
Boat has been very good, I'm thinking, this match about just staying a little bit more grounded, right? Plucking items and throwing them at Don Vito.
Yeah, very disruptive. I mean, it feels like Ness just, when he has to recover, he's just a sitting duck, just kind of chilling out there. It's very easy to just play around it, get the aerials out, knock him out of the stage. Tries to go for the PK Fire. I love the idea. If Boat went a little bit lower, would have been hit by that PK Fire, might have been able to land that spike down air. Didn't come to pass.
There you go. Boat representing the option of F-Tilt, you know, getting closer to kill percent. I think that would be a good idea. But you got hit by PK Thunder, too. That, I believe, is going to be a victory and probably give Don Vito the spark to kind of go with great momentum going to next stock.
It's morale crushing. You saw Boat shake her head like, I can't believe I got hit by that. Wasn't even a setup or anything. Just threw it out. And getting that stock off. You get the PK Thunder to cover. Gonna eat the bomb, but not that bad. But the missed tech means an easy forward air placement for Boat.
Yeah, we are seeing Boat use these platforms with great effect. We saw her use Z-drop on the bomb, able to have his coverage, and just wait to use the jab, waiting for all these options that Don Vito is willing to pull the trigger first.
Ooh, that angle was so bad there. Just such a terrible position to be hit out of on that forward air. Gonna have to go high. The platform does mean safe landing. Only taking a neutral air, not a smash attack, so that's not going to be the stock loss, but Boat still firmly in control.
Oh, no, and Boat interrupts Don Vito's taunt. It's like, I've had none of this, and if I was Don Vito, I'd be careful about where you jump.
You're not okay anymore.
Not okay. Oh, very close. Almost got the mark there. Boat. Oh.
Tries to go for a jab there, maybe a jab into something, gets the bomb, and it seems like Boat just waiting to see what Don Vito's going to go for. What is the follow-up? Not trying to go for the guaranteed thing, but something thereafter. Gets the up smash. Boat going to take the set 2-0 over Don Vito.
Yeah, we are definitely seeing the killers come out, I think, between these last two matches, and I love to see it. You know, players you probably didn't expect to show up, but expect the unexpected. I think Don Vito had a little bit of issues kind of recovering all those stocks, but I think had fun anyways. You know, exciting stuff all around. And I don't know. Yeah, Ness really just has kind of that stopping point that it's hard to really make it around, especially in a Swordy's paradise. Swordies are just good all around. You can pressure and be safe for those kind of characters.
This is a sword game. I don't know if swords were as important in past games. I mean, obviously, they've always been pretty good, but in this game, they are especially good and always have been, along with projectiles. I mean, and I think, too, like, having both of those can really make Ness suffer in a lot of ways. It takes a very special kind of player to pilot somebody like Ness at that top level. You can see Boat just kind of taking advantage of Ness's shortcomings, a lot of it does have to do with that recovery, because not only is it the up B, which leaves you wide open, it's also the second jump, which takes so long.
Dom Vito just having fun after every round, and I love the mentality. You are here basically to have fun, especially at PAX where there's just a lot to do, and maybe just stop by and like, hey, why not? I'll do the Smash tourney, get my butt kicked, and now I'm gonna go enjoy the rest of the con. Why not?
Honestly, winning is for suckers.
That's what I was thinking. Like, I get to just go around and explore everything.
Yeah, because then you're stuck here. You got to chill here. And
I got to play Smash?
Play Super Smash Brothers. You don't get to see the rest of the con. I get it, man. I get it. Sometimes you want to lose, So, well done there to Boat. Going to keep advancing on, see how far she could take it. Boat actually representing Panda as well. She's on the merch team.
Oh, yeah, fantastic. Yeah, I think a couple of Panda people are here in the bracket. You got Bobby Wasabi, you got Can Trip, and they're all good at Smash. Hey, I see Bobby there in the crowd.
There you go.
All
Hi,
right.
Bobby. All right, next set coming up, it's going to be Captain Carson against Pandan. Captain Carson rocking on Captain Falcon. Meanwhile, Pandan, we talked about DLC earlier. There they are, Aegis, otherwise known as Pyra and Mithra.
Yeah, and it says in the tag right there, anything can happen. And Falcon, a character that also has their own struggles, but really is a momentum-based character. And if you have the confirms on lock, you're definitely guaranteed to die like sub 80 if you're able to land that knee.
Falcon is a difficult character to play, especially at top level, so I'm interested to see how things go here. He's a character that has functioned very similarly in pretty much every game. You know what he's about. His game plan is pretty transparent. Not only that, but his recovery is extremely obvious. It has a very clear trajectory. So yeah, I think it can be a little difficult to succeed with him at a super high level. Meanwhile, on the other side, you got Aegis, who's brand new, right?
Mm-hmm.
Kind of a standard character in a lot of ways. I don't feel like he just really rocked the boat that much, or like it just feels like a standard sword fighter with good moves,
Yeah, and like I think there are some people that definitely have the hot takes, like, no, this is now the #1 character. But going back to what we said, this is a Swordy's Paradise, and I think this is one of those characters that, especially Mithra having the speed, and I think something that's really potent with that character is dash attack. Early percent at 0%, that puts you in tumble. Like, that's insane.
That's nuts. While we get the attacks put in, guys, if you're enjoying PAX Arena, the Almost Pro 10K Open, go ahead and swing by. We got Smash action all this weekend, including tomorrow with the finals, with some of the best players in North America, in the world even, that are going to be here duking it out. Can't wait to see what happens and who's going to qualify for the Panda Cup finale later on this year. Could be somebody we don't even expect, man. Could be just somebody from the tournament making their name.
Could be anybody. Could be you. Could be someone out there in the audience. I know you guys are kind of going past, looking at all the booths. Why not come chill out? Watch some Smash. And if you don't, able to make this one, I know there's also like a side tourney for another Smash tournament at PAX as well. So there's so many chances to get in and play a lot of Smash.
So here we go. Captain Falcon against Pyra and Mithra happening right now. The big issue here is that Falcon just kind of gets juggled. And I feel like when you have a character as clearly designed for that, just can be so oppressive with frame data, can be so strong at keeping you juggled and in the air, as Mithra, it's going to be hard.
Off the bat, no big hits yet, but there is that dash attack we did mention earlier, and it really is going to be up to Carson not to be really predictable. I do like the option of using Falcon's special, because I think that is one thing they did buff with him in this game, is making his specials really obnoxious.
Not quite his last game, though. Remember Falcon's Raptor boost at 4?
Yeah,
oh
that
goodness.
killed mad early. Thanks to Rage, of course.
The fact that it killed at all, it's
like,
huh? What
Yeah.
happened? And then it's like, it was an accident. They changed it. They're like, oh, wait. That wasn't supposed to happen. And now Falcon, a little bit tougher to play in a lot of ways. In the past, he's kind of been a dash attack or dash grab bot. He's just kind of been like a 50-50, right? Which one is he going to do? In this game, has to be a little bit more ambiguous with his approaches. A weird fall there. Feel like we had a jump and an air dodge.
Yeah, especially when Carson was not willing to go off stage and challenge. I think it would, sometimes you get nerves when you're on stage and maybe you're not warmed up. But
sure.
There is the better Witch Time, in my opinion, coming out right there.
Yeah, Foresight just very good for Mithra. Is not there for Pyra, but speaking of, there's Pyra showing up, and there it is. You were talking about those conversions.
Right? Yeah.
Love that conversion into the... Did he do the taunt in real life?
I think he did the taunt in real life.
I saw that.
I love it. I love the IRL power-up. And if you keep landing those, Carson, you're going to go far.
Yeah, you were talking about the conversions. Not an easy thing to hit, honestly. Just the multiple up airs into knee. Going to get 2 up airs. Waited for the air dodge there. Love that idea.
Right. Okay. All right. We see that Pandan is sealed a stock here, but Carson really taking the show right now.
And you saw it there again. Carson, definitely a talented player. You could see him waiting for the tech on that platform. You saw that, right? I mean, he got Pandan onto the platform and then waited for the tech and the follow-through. So this Falcon is dangerous.
Yeah, Carson is picking up what Pandan is putting down. I think it, unfortunately, SD early on.
Right.
So we'll see if there's maybe a different song and dance if you can kind of hold on to all the stocks without giving them away. But yeah, Carson, we're already showing that I can hit those knees. And if you're not willing to DI appropriately and wait, then you're just kind of getting your stocks for free.
Final Destination was the pick, but I think we're thinking about it again. Battlefield, let's see. I was actually a little bit more in line with Final Destination because it feels like a lot of the things that were happening were because of platforms, whether it's resets, whether it's extended jumps. Felt like the platforms are a little bit tougher. But we're out to Battlefield. I mean, it's a bigger stage. You're going to live a little bit longer. So we'll see how this works out for Pandan here.
Yeah, I think platforms for both these characters are good for like the sharking aspect too, if they're able to get underneath each other. But off the rip, the back air into the F tilt. Carson looking really confident.
Ooh, like the down tilt into the double forward air. That's Carson's jump. Pandan not going down there and following, though. You have to imagine if he was a little bit more willing to drop down and kind of continually swat at him, might have been able to get a little bit more out of that. Gets the forward smash. There's no jump. But we're just going to sit on the stage again.
Yeah. Speaking of swatting, I think Pandan has maybe found the rhythm a little bit. I'm seeing a lot more action coming out.
Oh, and there it is again. There's that platform coming in. That's what I was talking about before. That platform, a double taunt from both of these two.
Oh, wow. And a great conversion. Nair string into dash attack. Can you get the edge guard? Uh-oh, don't let it be you.
Too low,
Don't let it be you,
low.
Pandan. You hate to see it.
Oh, that's so tough. Tried to pop the up B in a way to get back onto the stage, but unfortunately just waited a little bit too long.
Yeah, this is
Oh,
all...
dear.
No,
Oh,
no,
dear.
no, no, no,
Oh,
no.
dear. Okay,
no,
we're
no.
good.
Okay, all right. You would have hated to go out like that, but Carson is just running away from this.
No,
you
no,
really
no,
wanted
no.
that. You really wanted that.
Cheeky lad. Going for the Falcon Punch, the reverse on it too. Waiting for the air dodge. I mean, if you want to get a clip, this is the place to do it.
Yeah, I really think, okay, Pandan, I see you. Turn the favor. Carson still living at 122 even after that.
Huge Providence Revolt trying to find the kill here. I think back air will do it, down air. I mean, there's a bunch of Pyra aerials that will make it work. Unfortunately, you're going to land one before you lose the stock.
Oh, Carson landing another knee showing, I got that dog in me.
Full stage, too. I mean, that went all the way from the right to the left. Huge knee there. And with the rage, I mean, there is no question. He's gone.
Yeah, you are out of here, and we are done with this set. Definitely a showstopper. I love seeing some Falcon able to hit no conversion and seeing knees go abound. Pandan, DLC is fun to see, but hopefully we'll see it more throughout the bracket.
I mean, we're talking about it before. I think the platforms are really not good for him there. I mean, the platform just kind of spelling doom. It seemed like Carson was always ready under the platform, just chilling, waiting for the opportunity to get the big punish. He was really able to get those kills there. And I mean, felt like Battlefield might not have been the right choice, but regardless, Carson was just all over him.
As we are getting set up into once again, another match. And I am liking the character variety. It's not just all DLC. We're seeing a lot of base roster characters that have been there from the start, but we're looking at the replay right here with Carson and Pandan. Ooh, beautiful up smash. That is one of the biggest buffs I think that, Ultimate Falcon did get, a patch or two ago.
Oh, and here it is. You see the jump. I think maybe expecting to get to the platform with that jump, but Mithra's jump not especially high. Unfortunately, tried to make it work. It pops the up B just a little bit too late. There's the knee. And that was the set. As we get set up for our next match, and yeah, you're right. It feels like we're getting a lot of variety in terms of the characters that we're seeing play.
Speaking of variety, Jigglypuff, a character that only has a few representation, but it's kind of a threat in this game. I gotta say, you have to have some respect. Yeah, you think you've seen Base Mage?
Nah,
You don't think Base Mage be doing work?
There's one guy.
One guy?
There are other talented Jigglypuff players. I've seen HM. I've seen 24K. I know there are some good Jigglypuffs, but it's one guy. And we'll see if it's two guys, or maybe the one guy, the one and only, coming up to the stage. going to try to make it work. Up against Charles, one of the most prolific casters in our scene on the Wolf.
Yeah, love to see Charles come out and, a spacing specialist. And I think, honestly, this matchup heavily skewed in Wolf's favor, especially when you have great normals. And you know what? I'm going to eat my words and probably, it's going to be a very difficult time for Jigglypuff to get in. So you're really going to have to take your time, set the pace of the match, and be patient.
Wolf could kind of just throw out attacks.
Yeah, just kind of do it, right?
Just kind of spam the stuff and force Jigglypuff to come in and work around it. I think the biggest issue in this matchup is up smash. I mean, Wolf's up smash, not always the easiest thing to hit, particularly at kill percent. I mean, obviously you want to do it, but it can feel a little, you can kind of spam it as the obvious thing. Against Jigglypuff, she's always jumping. She's always in the air. You just kind of pop it, and by the time she gets close to you or on the ground, you're out of the end lag. So I think it might be something that could be really scary for Jigglypuff in this matchup. Meanwhile, on the other side, Wolf never wants to go off stage. Never, ever.
No. That would probably be the opportunity that we'll hopefully see if that does arise here. But yeah, up smash, pancakes underneath a lot of situations. I think that you're going to have to be really cognizant of not attacking where Wolf is, but where Wolf wants to go, especially when you have active aerials, right?
Right.
Also the Blaster. The Blaster's going to force Jigglypuff to jump and kind of... Charles is probably going to be able to control that game plan really well.
I mean, the Blaster does, what, 10, 12%?
Too much.
Too much, yeah.
Too much.
mean, especially with Jigglypuff, that's a 10th of your stock.
Yeah,
10% of your stock, that's a big deal. Have to be wary about back air. I mean, Wolf is just so scary, particularly in an aerial-based matchup. So we'll see how things fare here. Charles mostly known for playing Fox,
right,
but also known for whining about Fox. So, I guess we're going with Wolf on this one.
And, honestly, keep a lookout, too, because Wolf does have some floaty combos. One of the most potent ones being landing Nair into Wolf Flash. Yes. That is true on Jigs, and you'll die probably at 60%, and it'll be gross and disgusting. But let's see if Charles can actually get the conversion. I want to see Juan get some rest.
Oh, he's got the sleepy hat on, so he's ready to go. That's a cute costume. I love that one. I missed the crown. That was my favorite Jigglypuff one.
I also missed that one. The Mango Classic, right?
Yeah.
Off the rip, Charles already using the Blaster and the great aerials to affect Tachyon with some damage.
Oh, I don't know if I like that. Got the aerial into double forward tilt. Maybe trying to jump up and get a neutral air or forward air. Not sure. But like you were talking about the Blaster, it's just such free damage. And it's huge on Jigglypuff. I mean, other characters can kind of ignore it a bit. But Jigglypuff, with how light she is, one of the lightest characters in the game, very scary.
And at this point, when you're behind in percent, you're going to... any trade is bad for you.
Especially with how heavy Wolf can be. I mean, not especially hairy. There you go.
You smoke it into existence.
You just kind of pop it, and it pulls in from such a distance. When people are jumping, it's very easy to just kind of pop out and get that easy damage. Blaster only doing 6 there. I feel like it got a little bit stale, but...
Okay, this is a great chance. Juan's still kind of missing the mark in these recoveries. I think he'll be able to clean that up. They might see a potential. I like the idea of going high, Charles.
Yeah, it feels like Charles isn't really running into too many walls in terms of coming back onto the stage.
Okay,
and
there we go.
Trade. You were talking about trades. I mean, that's not a bad one. Obviously, you take a little bit of percent from Wolf's neutral air, and you're still at a pretty big disadvantage considering the weight differential. But at least you got the stock.
Okay. And this could be made up pretty soon. Charles kind of dancing around. That dash attack is also going to be... It hits up very high and going to really clip Jigglypuff's short hop.
76 here. You're going to see a down throw into... Huh?
And he was safe, too, because the platform was there.
Charles? All right, whatever. Didn't matter.
What was he cooking?
Yeah, goes for something fancy there, but not happening. And Charles is sitting at roll distance. You see him there as Juan gets up, just kind of sitting right at the roll distance, trying to beg Juan to go in for a jump, maybe roll on stage, something like that.
Yeah, you mentioned Wolf can just draw attacks. We saw that Charles even get punished for just throwing out up smash willy-nilly, and gonna go to the up throw, potentially juggle situation.
This is an up smash. It's clear as day.
Yeah, it's coming. It's coming. He's looking for it, right? He's standing still.
Yeah, he's looking. He's trying to space out a forward tilt. I don't think it'll kill Jigglypuff, but will knock off stage. I mean, obviously, if we're closer to the edge, then it will get the kill. But 164, Jigglypuff should not live this long. Something terrible has happened. There
it goes. Unsafe pound on shield. That is dead to rights. Charles looking great so far. Same song and dance, going right back to the Blaster. Oh, okay. I like the attempt at using rest. Didn't get too punished for it, just taking a little bit of damage from the blaster.
That's unfair. He came out of shield armrest and jumped. Like, Jigglypuff needs to speak up or something. I feel like that move should be better than it is.
Ah, there it is.
You said it. You said so. That's what he was doing before, because he went for that down throw into the Wolf Flash, and it looked like there was no way, there was no shot. But I guess it's a DI thing. Able to land that. Charles knows more than all of us, man. One of the biggest coaches in the game.
Yeah, my man definitely wears the biggest lab coat. So you were going up against a Smash specialist. One coming all the way from Oregon. I love seeing P&W, rep themselves. So we'll kind of see where we're going next. I think they're kind of talking about where they want to go stage-wise, and I don't know. Like, what do you feel that we need more space? Do we need more platforms? What do you think?
Anything to get Wolf off stage as quickly as possible. I mean, I know that one of Jigglypuff's best stages is Smashville, which you wouldn't expect, right? Because it's so small, you feel like she'd die earlier. But Smashville is so good for Jigglypuff because Jigglypuff is able to control the space under the platform and push off to the stage so quickly. We got a double switch here. Got a switch to Fox and a switch to Samus.
Yeah, I like the double switch. Charles going back to the tried and true Fox, but honestly, I think this character does great against Samus, especially with having a reflector and the ability to rush like a zoner down like this.
I think Fox does good against everybody. I don't care what Light says. This character's oppressive.
It just sucks to die at 80 sometimes.
Whatever. That's just propaganda. Who cares if you die at 80 if you do 120 uncontested? This character's annoying.
Yeah, we're already seeing Charles get the patent juggles with the up air. And
whoa! Tried to get the charged up smash. We got a couple up airs.
Oh, yeah, and that is a back air right there. Using the laser on. I think Charles is now having a little bit of fun, attacking all damage when necessary. An F smash. Juan is willing to throw out hits and hit stun, and that is just Fox. Fox wants that, right?
Honestly, the fact that he was able to sneak out of that forward air hitbox was really surprising. Just not falling with it quite as fast as he needed to, because that Charles is able to pop out that forward smash. You can see now trying to find the opportunity to rack up this damage, trying to get a combo starter, can't quite do it. I mean, Samus just being a floaty means that the combo strings aren't quite as big as you would hope.
And yeah, and really, Charles isn't getting Juan any time to really get a charge shot going. Almost getting the kill off the top platform, and this is what Battlefield is all about.
Yeah, you could get these combos, but it takes a pretty convoluted setup. Was able to make it work there. Gets the triple up air. Right now, 107. Charles just kind of dancing on him. All over the shield, gets the back here, can't quite get the kill.
No, ooh, okay. I like the idea of using the tether, gets the down smash as well, and dash attack, really strong option. Not going to really do much at this percent, but just space.
I'm noticing not a lot of defensive options from Juan. Not a lot of rolling, not a lot of, there you go, there's the spot dodge. Maybe a little bit safer now, but feels like Charles could just kind of run up and throw out attacks. There's the up air, and that'll make it happen.
Yeah, throwing out attacks indeed. Eventually it becomes a point of contention where you can just shield against Fox because he doesn't really have too many kill steps twice, that nair and whatnot, but Charles just dancing all over. I really hope Juan can get composed at the last stock here.
See the down air, and I think Juan now is maybe overcompensating too much. Huh?
Speaking of overcompensation, you were gonna had a lot going there, I feel, Charles. All right.
Yeah, that was a little bit too low, but able to survive just the same. Yeah, I felt like Juan was, earlier, it was all attacks on landing, always trying to force your way back down, and then started using a lot of directional air dodges to get back down, trying to mix it up, maybe trying to force your way back a little bit too much.
And the first charge shot coming up from Juan, but will he be able to land it? Who's to say? It's going to be kind of difficult, especially if you stand at a distance to react to it.
Right. I mean, Reflector is right there. Be very easy to pop back at him. Oh, tries to charge the up smash.
Now, Juan's so willing to pull the trigger and air dodging so early into the ground.
Oh, I love that. I love feigning the dash attack, forcing Charles to just stay in shield, and then hitting that pivot grab. Hitting the back air, but that never kills.
Air sitting Juan back on stage, and the stock is really close to being sealed. Back air. All right, 153. Samus a little bit heavy, but not going to be able to recover.
Oh, maybe a little bit too heavy. Going down a little bit too far. Charles showing why Fox is OD on Battlefield. Well done, Charles. He's shaking his head.
Yeah.
Oh, I love that guy.
Definitely the best stage for Fox, indeed, and yeah, that was a rough call. Even with the switch, right? Both characters that Charles brought out were just very strong, and it's It's a tough call. Samus doesn't have too many reps, so you have to be really big specialists, I feel, on it too.
You got to keep Fox out, and Fox is very good at getting in. One of the fastest characters, can really punish you. I mean, I was saying that, you know, floaties don't have the easiest flow charts in terms of combos as other characters in the game, but definitely could get a lot of damage off if you could get the setup. There's the up smash from Wolf. Like you said, a spacey specialist can play multiple spacies at a high level.
We're coming up on the throw right here. Throw into the Wolf Flash.
Yuck.
Yuck. Well, definitely one of the flashiest combos, but also a very gross one indeed. And yeah, that's kind of what you expect. I expect from Charles, at least, a man that's been playing Smash for a very long time.
Yeah, he's going to know that stuff. You can see here at 148 getting the up air, and Charles almost with the 3 stock. Couldn't quite make it happen, but just unfortunately facing the wrong direction. Goes for the 0 to get back to the stage. And that's going to do it. So a 2-0 for Charles as we set up for our next match.
Yeah, I think it's really important to look at yourself when you're look at your opponent when you're off stage, because you sometimes forget to look at your opponent because they can intercept you. You're so focused on yourself that, oh my, the words got taken out of my mouth because we have a prominent midman being Coda.
Sure. So Coda up against Gwen coming up now. It's going to be Min Min versus Pikachu. Pikachu, a character you don't see very often. I think a lot of people have considered Pikachu to be top 2, top 3 in the game, but doesn't really have the results to back it up. But Coda, tell me a little bit about them.
Yeah, Coda, a long-time Smash player, plays Palutena for a very long time, but has found success in some DLC. You know what it is? And Min Min, you know, a character that hasn't been around for a while. You had their own arc for a while where people got, you know, angry about the character, but we are seeing it in place. And this character is interesting. You know, Min Mins can play in different styles, whether they just love throwing out all attacks at once, or they're, you know, are they the Min Min to really just throw out a tilt and wait? And that's the patient Min Min's got to watch out for.
Min Min is unique, to say the least.
Say the least, yes.
Yeah, very unique character. I remember when it got announced that we were getting an ARMS character, and everybody's like, how is that going to work? I mean, the grabs in that game go full stage. Like, it doesn't, none of this makes sense, but Sakurai did his best, and I think we got a character that's, you know, it can be problematic sometimes in terms of game balance, but certainly one of the coolest, most unique characters in the cast. We'll see how Coda does with them. Meanwhile, Gwen, on the other side, she's going to be playing Pikachu, character who can be very strong in the right hands and can really knock characters off stage and keep them off there. I think Min Min could really be in trouble of that because the recovery isn't amazing.
Yeah, Pikachu really takes the right pilot, and it might be a difference of, like, you know, good character versus good tournament character, right? Getting consistent results. And we see that happen sometimes. You know, Issei is definitely the most prominent one out there, and maybe we'll see it today, you know. And I think it might be a little bit more skewed on Pikachu's side in terms of just being able to pancake by just existing.
Oh, this is so cute. They're wearing the same hat. Oh, you guys will see it when you see that. Oh, look at that. That's so cute. They're matching hats. It's like a trainer versus their Pokemon. I like that. All right, here we go. Min Min versus Pikachu happening right here. We got Gwen versus Coda. Let's start it off on PS2.
There we go. Coda right out the bat. Coda going to be very positioned about not being, you know, a very grounded Min Min, but forcing Gwen into the air to get their gameplay started.
Yeah, you can tell that Coda's well-versed because they switched immediately to the Ram Ram. Really the catch-all. I mean, the Ram Ram is just so good in all scenarios because it's so disruptive. You just throw it out, it'll clip people jumping, catch people at the ledge. Gwen, though, has her combos on lock, honestly. Just getting the throw follow-ups, getting a couple back air strings. Definitely looking proficient on Pikachu.
And now we see Coda boxing with these hands, these arms indeed. And yeah, you mentioned Ram Ram is a good idea, especially against a Pikachu that is jumping. Also the up smash. I like the idea of using the up B to go high to intercept.
Let's see here at 84 to 64. I think the Megawatt is the main thing to be afraid of here. Obviously, yeah, there you go. Yeah, the Megawatt gets really scary when you're recovering back on stage. Pikachu, not an especially heavy character, can be a really big threat. There's that neutral air, or just the straight-up smash attack. I told you, man. I told you about Megawatts.
Yeah, Megawatt, you know, either high percent and like early percent. You know, it can land into some damaging combos as well. And Coda looking strong right out of the gate.
There's the back air, can't quite follow up with anything else. Gwen, she's going to try to keep Min Min on the edge. I like these forward airs, but Coda is not jumping. Coda trying to stay grounded as much as possible so he has access to all of his moves.
Yeah, it's just one of those matches where if Min gets the first stock, now you have to approach her, right? And it just gets harder and harder as time goes by.
Definitely can kind of snowball. However, Coda is standing with his back to the ledge quite a bit. I mean, that's kind of a Min staple, right? But it does put you at the greatest risk of going off stage. It's very easy to hit you out of it. There's the back air. No tech on that one. Gwen steals it.
Yeah, Gwen not afraid to go off stage and intercept Min. I think that is a good qual. And all right, we got a mesh for sure.
Yeah, you
Don't
can't-
jump! Don't jump!
Oh, does it jump back into it?
All
Love
right.
that.
Yeah, that is one of the gambits that Pikachu can kind of put you in, where like if you jump, you're gonna get spiked. But Coda, I think, kind of aware of that.
The forward air just a little disruptive. Gwen waiting for Coda to get back onto the ground. And this is what I was talking about again. Coda standing with his back to the ledge consistently puts him in these edge guard scenarios. And Gwen has shown that she doesn't have fear of going out there, as you shouldn't as a Pikachu player. Goes for the back air. Coda not recovering too quickly.
I like the idea of going high, but Gwen was just not there. And Gwen covering her bases with the T-Jolt, and this is going to be a great way to get in.
Oh, huge hit. The Ram into the Dragon Arm. Big up B there from Coda. Gonna try to get the edge guard. This is where the Ram is so scary, but I love Gwen just going low off the rocket there.
All right, so Gwen's going to be really careful about, you know, the potential of Megawatt coming out, or not! Just the raw Dragon. All right.
Okay.
Hit him with the noggin, okay.
Take that. Might be a concrete block in that hat. I don't know. Kind of strong. 97% here on Coda. And Gwen, I feel like she's going off stage, but she's not fully committing, or it's just a little bit too early, maybe too eager. It can be difficult to edge guard characters in this game, particularly ones with, you know, kind of obvious recoveries like Min. It can be a little tough because you know what you're supposed to do. It's just having the right timing to do it. It feels like Gwen maybe not 100% confident in being able to go out there.
Yeah, she's really going to have to learn how to dance outside of the range of Min's limbs and take space when necessary. Oh, and a fantastic grab. Coda knew right into the Dragon Arm. Coda, so on point, knew exactly where Gwen was going to be.
Yeah, that was just perfect timing. Beautifully done. Perfectly executed there from Coda. Getting the throw, the grab off the ledge, and taking the first game between these two. But Gwen, she's really impressed me with the Pikachu.
Yeah.
She definitely seems to know what she's doing. Wondering if a stage shakeup is going to change stuff up. My issue here is that it feels like platforms are bad. I kind of want something flat like FD, like this. This is what I was sort of thinking about the Pikachu counter pick. But Min doesn't mind this. This is a big flat space for Min to do what Min wants.
Yeah, Min able to cover so much real estate with those limbs, and you're probably definitely going to see here as we go into game 2. Yeah, Gwen has definitely impressed me, and she's able to kind of like change her playstyle between going into like the campy style, throwing T-Jolts, and also able to cross up Min to avoid getting up smash. Okay.
Sure.
That's a choice.
Call down the thunder. Absolutely. Tries to get these neutral air loops, but can't make it happen. Got a double up air, but beefs the landing. You can't quite keep it going. 50% unanswered, though. By the way, the fact that any song can play on FD in Battlefield, best change they ever made.
Yeah,
I love this.
I definitely agree. It definitely
Terrific.
makes for like a lot of great variety music choice-wise. When just trying to chase Coda down, and Coda's just kind of like dodging.
The dash attack. Gwen, despite having such a huge advantage early on and getting that early damage, has now actually fallen behind. Has to be careful in terms of recovery. Is able to make it back. But for how long?
All right, dash attack to retaliate. Doesn't want to get hit by the Megawatt. Coda trying to get back to stage. Yeah. We saw Coda waiting for the back air. Knew exactly where to come out of shield.
A taunt after the run. That was a strange spot to taunt in. Wondering if that was a misinput or maybe just really feeling themselves. Quinn popping the taunt there on the side. It was like during a scramble, you know, so.
Yeah, I wonder where, you know, what's on the D-pad.
Yeah.
Okay, dash attack getting underneath Coda. This is going to be a strong option. Probably to seal the deal very soon.
Oh. 124 to 102, and remember the weight differential is pretty extreme. Pikachu just so light. Megawatt is being threatened now.
Yeah,
You got to dance around this as best you can, Gwen.
Oh,
You can't trade.
yeah. Eventually, it finds its mark. Yeah, the arm intangibility is definitely going to be in Coda's favor. He's also doing a good job of just like setting Gwen off stage to kind of set up those situations.
Oh, I love that throw into the Thunder. Unfortunately, not getting the drag down into the big hit. That just means it's going to be even harder to get the kill, which is a difficult thing for Pikachu actually landing. We see the best Pikachu player in the world struggle to get kills. Sometimes he'll just throw a dash attack and lose sets because of it. And I'm wondering if Gwen's going to be able to find it. Just lets the forward smash sing, and that'll do it.
Yeah, Gwen really now representing these smash attacks. We saw him throw a little bit of down smash, and hopefully we can get the confirm because that would be a very potent thing to take some stocks from Coda.
It really feels like edge guards are such a contingency in this matchup. If you can't get the edge guard on Min, it's so difficult to actually get the kill. Oh, we got a picture taken. All right, got a capture. Remember the moment forever. I love that.
Oh, wow, the F-tilt hitting high upstage. Don't, oh, careful.
Oh.
Yeah. Pull the trigger right at the right time, abusing the invincibility from the get-up attack.
And honestly, big ups for making the correct choice there. When somebody is charging a smash attack, especially in that distance, I feel like most people don't just do the get-up attack, even though it's guaranteed. But Gwen, sinking that back air, getting the stage spike. No tech from Coda. We're out to his last stock, and look at this. We got the Nair loops now. Only got a couple, though.
Gwen looking really poised in this game, too. Hopefully Coda can clean up the stock very quick. Ooh, and there we go. Gwen confirming into the down smash. This might be an edge guard attempt, Coney.
This is a different kind of Pikachu. You can see Gwen just kind of coming alive here on the second stock. Is going to be able to survive, and that is the advantage of continually pushing Coda into the corner. If Coda's back is to the stage, you have so much distance to travel. Meanwhile, getting hit by that Megawatt with no more distance left on the stage means that's an easy stock. Dropping off from the T-Jolt, full stage. Doesn't respond in time. Gwen taking game 2.
Man, you hate to see that. I think, honestly, it was just kind of like a situation where, we saw a couple of flubs, especially with the random taunt and the picture taken is just nerves can get to you, especially when it's kind of in a last stock situation. But I, got confidence in Coda to clean up, and hopefully we'll see who moves on at game 3.
So we're back to Final Destination. Like I was talking about before, it seems as easily considered a counterpick for Min as it is for Pikachu. Definitely favors both of them pretty heavily against each other, and for different reasons, right? I mean, Min wants to have that full stage distance. Pikachu wants to be able to abuse having no platforms and punishing Min's landing. So we'll just see who is able to capitalize better.
Yeah, we're going on to game 3 and kind of saying old song and dance. Coda just kind of using these arms, going to throw them out, going to go backwards and jump to keep themselves safe. And now we're seeing Gwen incorporate the quick attack. I think it's a great idea to kind of hopefully get underneath whatever Coda's throwing out.
A weird forward smash in the wrong direction. There's no jump here, so we're going to have to see the quick attack. He's able to make it back. Doesn't take too much damage.
Coda able to attack on so much percent. We are already at 82, and this is a prime Megawatt time, I feel.
Yeah, I think if you let that Megawatt sing, particularly if you don't have a huge amount of stage behind the Pikachu, that should be the stock, but we'll see if Coda can set it up. Again, Coda's back is very commonly to the far edge. Right now does have stage positioning, but loses it after eating that Skull Bash.
Ooh.
Oh, I like the idea.
Yeah, sometimes players can call what's aggressive rolling. They'll go behind you and just kind of wait and see if you panic. Oh, just missed the mark a little bit with the F smash, but Coda retaliating just in time with the down smash and able to steal out that stock.
Right idea, wrong execution. Just a little bit off on the timing and the distance there. You can see the down smash and send off save. Watch the punish when not able to land these T-Jolts. And just barely off on the back air there as well. Yeah, the T-Jolts are just not hitting. I mean, we got the one to seal out the last game, but that was really on stage, and that was more like an unforced error out of Coda.
Now we see Gwen landing multiple F smashes, and I'm getting guaranteed that another one might land soon and kill the stock. See the confirms, potentially happy with Nair, but Coda getting that buff from the grab. Keep a lookout for that.
Yeah, it's a big deal right now, 156 to 52. Gonna hit the Megawatt, and Min with a bit of rage can be very scary as her damage climbs. She's gonna do more knockback. This could be very scary here for Gwen. Back to the stage, Megawatt is out.
Oh, we saw Gwen try to go and punish the Megawatt, but Coda not willing to just throw buttons out willy-nilly. As I say that, you run into the Megawatt, and that has been Coda's drink of choice, honestly, I want to say.
It's just so easy to be able to just throw it out, land one hit, and right now it's 3 stocks to 1 against Gwen here. Gwen having a terrific showing in the last game, but it seems like she just can't lock down Coda. She's not able to lock down Min Min and really force her into these uncomfortable Pikachu conversions.
Momentum is on Koda's side, and now we're seeing even dares coming out. Just Koda just rotating enough options to where it's very difficult for Gwen to get in now.
Let's go for the Thunder. Not going to land. Right now, 166 on Koda. What was I talking about before? Just getting these KOs can be so difficult. Finally, going to have to seal it with an up throw at 185.
Yeah, eventually, a grab will do it, but now we got Gwen off stage. I like the stall. Use the Thunder just to avoid the Ram.
18 here, yeah, that's the Dragon Arm, and pretty much anything will do it at this point. I mean, one of the things about Min Min, you see in the very good characters in this game, sometimes they can have difficulty landing the KO. We see it from Joker, we see it from Pikachu, we see it from Mythra. Not Pyra, but Mythra. But here, I mean, Min Min doesn't really subscribe to that philosophy. She doesn't really have that issue, but because you could just throw it out, and eventually something is going to land.
Yeah, and if you miss, most of the time you're kind of safe, right?
Right. You're not taking huge risks. Meanwhile, Pikachu just has to get in there, hit with his face. I love the attempt there from Gwen, trying to wait for the landing, but a little bit off in the execution. Kind of the story of the whole set. Seemed like Gwen had the right idea, just not the right timing.
Yeah, when you're down a stock like that, too, it really feels like Pikachu kind of loses on their offense because you have to take, it said, so much more risk going into it. But Koda, cleaning it up, repping up PNW. Well, you'll love to see it.
Yeah, I just like to see Min Min at this level. Min Min, a character like you were talking about before, kind of had their moment in the sun. Was very strong for a little while, but then just kind of fell off the face of the earth. You know, Min Min not quite as popular as she used to be.
And you're a big proponent of ARMS, too. You had a lot of...
Oh, hell yeah. We love ARMS out here. Huge ARMS fan. Do I have any ARMS fans in the audience?
Yeah, hey.
All right, bro. Whatever.
Nobody.
Whatever. I love ARMS. ARMS is amazing.
But, speaking of the crowd, we love to see everybody here. PAX West, everybody. Can I get some cheers and chat? What's from Smash? Come on.
We love Smash.
Hey, there we go.
You got a
Come
little
on.
bit from there. That's what we like to hear here at PAX Arena. Huge open venue. I mean, we've got people walking around playing Smash from all over the place as we try to find out who is going to take the biggest share of that $10,000 that's on the line here at the Almost Pro Open. And, the winner going to be able to make it to the Panda Cup finale in December. It's going to be nice.
Ooh, we are getting a interview with Koda on stage. Local Washington residents probably get to feel how they did in that set.
All right, guys. We are here, fortunately, with the winner of the last match, Koda, and unfortunately, with me. Now, Koda, you are a polarizing figure backstage because you picked Min Min. My first question is, do you like being a villain?
I love it. I live for it.
So yeah, in a world of Clarice's, you are Hannibal Lecter. You are the opposing force in Smash. There was collective groans. Every poke off the edge you did, everyone rolled their eyes back into their head. You pick Min Min with absolutely no qualms about it. You love it.
Absolutely. I like having a character where I can hit you no matter where you are on the stage.
Great. Awesome. Really leaning into it. Did you feel confident going into that matchup? Obviously, Pikachu could deal with it, getting close, but you felt confident the entire time?
Absolutely not. No, Pikachu terrifies me.
Me too, but for different reasons, and most of them are related to DeviantArt. Going forward, do you feel like you're going to be able to pull the same thing off, just keep your distance against some of these better players?
It depends. Min Min struggles really hard with rushdown matchups. So if someone can really get in there and just keep her in disadvantage for long enough, I really struggle with that.
Okay, well, get your practice in. Go take your Switch. Go play backstage and get ready for the next matchup because it's just going to get harder from here. Another round of applause for Koda. He did great. They did that because I said they had to, not because they like Min Min. Thank you so much. Now, before we toss to a break, I want to go from GGs to 5Gs. That's going to make sense in a second. PAX Arena is presented by AT&T 5G, and I'm glad. Take a walk with me. Now, I want to tell you guys what happened before AT&T 5G. I would sit backstage. That's actually a lot of my job is sitting backstage. And I would usually just stare at a wall until they tell me I have to talk into this microphone. But now, with the power of AT&T 5G and their fast, reliable, and secure network, I don't have to stare at a wall. I can stare at my phone, which is like a wall, but it has Twitter on it. They've made my life easier, and they can make your life easier, better, and faster. All you have to do is go to AT&T.com/5G and figure out how you, too, can stare at your phone better, faster, more secure, and for longer time. They've made my life better, so why not yours? Go check it out, AT&T.com/5G. And also, maybe go check out lunch or a bathroom, because we're going to take a short break, but come right back because we have more 10K Almost Pro Panda Cup Open right after this. Do not go anywhere. I'll be watching.
All right. Welcome back to PAX Arena, presented by our friends at AT&T. I am EE. Hershaw is my co-commentator, and we are here to get you through some more action, because all of these matches that we're going to see right now are qualifiers into tomorrow's bracket. And you have to know, everybody at this point is just so eager, so excited, because once you've played and got a taste of playing on the big stage, you don't want to play anywhere else.
Yeah, you're probably chomping at the bit to probably get one of those top 8 slots. Get some of that Mulda, some of that 10K that's going around. The 3K is for the first place, and it kind of trickles down from there. But it could be one of you. One of you beautiful people out in the audience at PAX West. I know you're enjoying the con, but come down, play some Smash, and it could be you. It could be you in top 8.
100%, man. I mean, honestly, like an event like this, I feel like this is where anybody can really just kind of become a star, and it's really so nice to see people just kind of roaming the floor, sign up. Like, obviously, they have some Smash Brothers experience, because honestly, who the heck hasn't played Smash? It's one of the best games of all time. So it's definitely good to see a lot of new faces take the stage, as well as some familiar faces as well. I see my friend Boat on stage. We actually got an opportunity to see her playing earlier. And, well, let me tell you something. If you're a fan of Toon Link, look no further, because she knows how to throw down.
Yeah, Boat, definitely a goated Toon Link. But I believe we got my man, Papa Frank.
Pop Frank?
Papa Frank.
I like that name.
Yeah, the Crom enthusiast.
Okay.
Crom not really showing much as Roy. I think it's a little bit kind of a consistent issue. But you got to respect that character, right?
Come on now.
Yeah.
Honestly, any character with a sword just gets my respect, because I just think they're awesome. Like,
dope, right?
just based off that alone, but also, of course, keeping in mind both of those characters are quite powerful. I mean, just a lot of good strategy behind them, especially if you're able to pilot them well. Now, Crom, obviously, if you keep up with the competitive side of things, not as prevalent in the meta, but still, I mean, you could say the same thing about Toon Link, but still, both of these characters can certainly put on a show.
Yeah. Papa Frank, hailing from P&W, willing to rep it out here, so you love to see it. And I'm really curious about what this player is known for knowledge checking. Really good at kind of like the wave bounce side Bs, and I think really willing to go off stage and make sure you just don't get back. But we're gonna go on to game 1. Toon Link, Crom. We'll set the stage right here. Going to PS2. You know how it is.
I mean, this is one of the favorable stages amongst a lot of the players here, so no surprise to see this as our first go-to. But here we go, already off to a good start. Some great combinations coming in from Toon Link. This is one thing I was trying to tell people, man. Boat is very efficient in stringing together those hits. Not a lot of wasted movement, man. Everything seemingly having a purpose. As you can see right there, 69% put on unanswered.
Yeah, she's definitely accurate, as she has taken no damage right now. Papa Frank get kind of unnervous out here off the bat. Come on.
Yeah, Papa Frank got to step it up right now, man, because she's looking like daddy. I must confess, this is exactly the kind of gameplay I'm not too surprised to see, really. Just so confident in a lot of her execution. Got the bomb out right now, too. Little misdirection. And it's going to use those projectiles to her advantage, just keep that distance. I mean, when you built a lead this strong already, you are not forced to commit at all. It's going to be all up to Papa Frank to try and find an opening. Might get something off of this. Nice up B out of shield. Trying to create a little bit of an opening and maybe finding some offense right now.
Yeah, and we're seeing Papa Frank now getting momentum, returning the favor off stage. That fair gonna send Toon Link at a desperate angle. Oh, but you cannot recover because Boat was there.
That was beautiful placement by Bo. Just good, honestly, just great awareness all around. So now Papa Frank, though, still at a deficit, not as bad as what it originally looked like it was kind of looming to be. So definitely a good opportunity right now to maybe close out this stock without too much percentage taken.
Down tilt. Ooh, try to get the chase into the jab. Hopefully get into a back air. Just missed the mark, but Papa Frank is just still on Boat.
Yeah, man, Papa Frank definitely trying to keep her locked down. Nice, finds the up tilt actually to close out the stock. And again, considering how this started, this is a fine place to be in if you're Papa Frank.
I did see earlier Papa Frank was doing these upbeats out of shield, and I think that's going to give you some great ballage and some great damage. So I think you'll rely on that game plan, you'll go far.
Oh, 100%. We definitely saw him using that to get out of some of those pressured situations. So you can kind of use it to maybe put Boat continuously in an uncomfortable situation as well. Loving just the pressure right now we're seeing. It seems like Frank has definitely settled in to how he has to approach this matchup, not giving Boat too much space to operate with, starting to really smother her and make it that much more difficult for Toon Link to get that offense cooking.
I'm seeing the gears turn on Papa Frank. He's willing to adapt and, not making it as free as the match goes by. And now we're to the rush down. Oh, but you couldn't see it because there's just too much smoke on the screen.
100%. What those bombs do, man. Got those interesting properties. Oh, Frank, okay. Thought he was going to threaten to go off stage. It's making her second guess a little bit. This could be done. This could be big.
Yeah. Oh, I love it. Yeah, I love the idea. And there's that up B. But unable to seal the deal.
This man Frank is reckless. I do appreciate that. I mean, never kind of shying away from the opportunities as they present themselves to you. Good catch on that. A little too high on the percentage side to get the proper follow-up, but definitely keeping the pressure on. Good usage of the grab though from Boat. Oh, this could be huge. Oh my goodness!
No!
With that recovery from Crom, a lot of times at the apex, the height of it, you can really get a good punish, but Boat unfortunately not able to react properly, and she's going to find herself trailing for the first time in this game number 1.
You gotta respect that, yeah. Otherwise, you just lose a stock just like that. And now Frank can kind of just run away. But the up B gonna seal the deal, return the favor. We are dead even.
There you go, man. Love to see it, man. Both these competitors incredibly even, as you pointed out. Frank, though, starting to really pull ahead. These interactions, little by little, starting to pay off for him. Combinations are there, and again, just not afraid to commit off of the stage. And I'm feeling that could pay off sooner rather than later. All right, Boat, what you got for me?
Yeah, be careful of the jab. Oh, I like the idea of using the side B to hopefully meaty the neutral get up. Just hit her right back into the bomb. Okay, great timing.
Yep. Nice. Okay, I like that up B. Clear out some space. Oh, man. Definitely a little bit of a tricky situation, but Boat is wise. She understands there's plenty of time on the clock. I have plenty of options and tools at my disposal to crawl my way back into it, and she's done just that. Still anybody's game. Oh, I like this pressure right here. So hair off of getting that backer to connect off the bomb. It's all good, though. We still living.
Yeah, you're never seeing Boat scheming, trying to get off the stock, and Papa Frank doing a good job of being safe and able to pressure at the same time. It's so scary.
It's definitely a little frightening in this situation to be. Boat really needs to find some footing, able to do just that. Frank threatening. He's kind of giving her some space. I mean, not too afraid of the projectile game. He's content. He's like, all right, if you want to let him fly, oh my goodness, you got to be careful on that.
Yeah, she waited just a tad bit. That could have been definitely a free punish. We are so close. This could be really anybody's game.
Yeah, this first game is definitely going the distance 100%.
Ooh, unconventional bomb pull right in the face of Papa Frank and able to pull the trigger. Yes, it's tense. It's tense. And this could be it. Had a juggle potential.
Yeah.
Papa Frank.
Oh my goodness, I'm actually terrified of how this one's gonna end.
It's only game 1, man.
Yeah, that charge on the up smash would have been terrific. Was not able to find the hit. Honestly, anybody's game. She's fine. She's fine. She's living. And Frank again continuing to try and be a force off stage. Boat goes for a big time swing with the up air, but it's going to be the grounded up tilt coming out from Papa Frank to take that first game. And that was a great back and forth action. Good swing of momentum on all sides, but Frank able to overcome that early deficit he faced and pull out the victory.
Yeah, that's definitely one of the most electrifying game 1s I think I've seen all weekend, and that just goes to show the further we get in bracket, you're going to see more gameplay like this, man. More prevalent players, they're able to pilot their characters to the highest potential.
100%. Again, this is for a qualifying spot in Sunday's finals, so you definitely want to just go ahead and close out this set right now. Just qualify, get a chance to chill, enjoy the convention, and just know you're playing on day 3. That's a good feeling to absolutely have. Still anybody's game though. Boat losing the first one, but again, just based off the hot start she was able to amass earlier on, no reason to think this can't go to a game number 3. Let's get things started. We're running it right back to Pokemon Stadium 2.
Getting the down throw, gonna get a little bit up air action, but Boat retaliating right back. They're just kind of dancing around each other. I like how Boat takes center stage, first of all. It makes the opponent come to you.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, that is definitely where she kind of likes to really just kind of find her footing and attack from there. Kind of a similar start from that last game we're seeing yet again. Strong lead from Boat. Let's see if she can maintain it. Papa Frank, though, has obviously shown an ability to just kind of adapt on the fly and really make up some of these deficits he's faced. Oh, he took a big swing right there. Not able to connect with anything. Both going to get back safely.
See if Boat. Oh, it was a setup. It was a setup, and you fell for it.
That's what it is right there, Boat. She knew exactly what she was looking for. Execution on point. And now let's see if she can really make something out of this thing. Because I recall in the first game, she only got about 17% attached to Papa Frank before he was able to slay that stock. So definitely want to get a little bit more out of this one. Oh, it's definitely hard, man. Frank, sometimes I feel like you can just get into these modes where it's just like, you're not going to penetrate my defenses. Oh, he's getting a little greedy there. I like that. Dismissing the bomb with the Z drop, but didn't really get anything out of it.
Hey, and jab, try to chase with an aerial, but Boat very aware of those gambits. Might be an offstage situation. We saw Boat try to clip it, but No mark, but Papa Frank will find the mark with a raw F tilt. Just do it raw.
That's what he does right there. He lets you get a little bit of a lead, but not one that's going to make you feel too comfortable shielding all of that up B. Yes, and the trademark up B from Prom coming out for the punish.
Yeah. Definitely a tit for tat game. You know, Papa Frank, he said, kind of hot and cold, right?
Yeah.
You know, able to get momentum started, but then gets kind of like walled out by Boat at the same time.
Oh, Boat, the patience right there. I respect it. I would have swung way earlier. That's just me, though. That's why I'm not on stage right now.
That's why she's out there.
Exactly. That's
and
all Boat
right is
there.
definitely out here already looking good going into this next stock, but Papa Frank says, all right, I had enough.
That's facts. Not doing a bad job at all. Got a feeling this one could very well go to a game 3 if Boat can continue this momentum she has found. It's looking pretty good. Again, using those projectiles, keep the space between them, make them second guess that approach a little bit.
Papa Frank not afraid to sit on these platforms either, just kind of wait for Boat's options. I like the interception. Great parry into the F tilt as well.
Oh, that was slick. Okay, kind of reversed himself. Maybe make her think twice about when she could drop that shield, but the stock remaining intact. 128 for Boat. This Toon Link definitely feeling the hurt right now, but still able to maintain a very solid lead.
I'm going to need Papa Frank to clean this up right now if he has any shot winning this game. As I say, it comes to fruition. Only 51%, and, you know, that's easily made up.
Yeah, that's the fake out right there. Pays off. Good stuff for Frank. 51% is the deficit right now. Nothing too difficult to overcome. Try to turn around and get that up air. Not quite happening. Oh, and the up B, not going to find anything but the ledge.
I love the idea of Papa Frank just taking space. He just is like, all right, I can't get a combo here, but I can get positioning.
Yeah, 100%. All right, Boat. Yeah. Oh, my goodness, bro. That was so clean. Almost lulls you into a false sense of security. Like, okay, I'm pulling the bomb. You can come get me. But if it connects with you, I got that up air right in the chamber. 1, 2, 3. That's how you do it. So Boat going to force a third game. Not surprised at all. These are two very talented players that we have facing off on our stage, but only one can guarantee the spot tomorrow with a victory here.
Yeah, more games means more smash action. We go on to the game 3. You know, Papa Frank, no stranger to this matchup, really. You know, able to fight JoJo in our region. Also has Cattail, so you know, he has a lot, but it's all about the player.
It
right?
is.
You know, and Boat is different.
Yeah, I mean, you know, fundamentally you can understand a character for sure, but the player, right? You're really going up against the player and the mind that they bring and what they apply to the character themselves. So that is exactly what we're seeing right now. Good stuff from Boat to get to this third game. Anybody's set right now. Let's find out. We're actually switching up the scenery a little bit. Small battlefield making its appearance.
Yeah,
okay with that.
I think we have to play a little bit closer, and honestly, that'd probably be more in Papa Frank's favor as he's able to get a grip of damage with the up B out of shield.
Yeah, 100%. Definitely a good decision. I mean, sometimes people get a little bit too stubborn on what stage they want to play on. No, man, do something that's going to benefit your character, especially with some high stakes like this. So that's exactly what we're seeing Frank decide to do with this decision with the stage. And thus far, I must say, you know, this is a departure from the first 2 games where it was just kind of Boat taking control on that first stock. Seems a lot more even right now between the two.
Yeah, it really seems like Papa Frank has found their footing. We see a lot of wave dash on these platforms, so I think the confidence is definitely going in the longer the set goes.
I would agree. Okay, nice. Good catch, good patience on there. And there you see, I told you, you know, those first 2 games, Frank showing he's not afraid to commit to some off-stage play. And instead of going for the rinse repeat with the counter, just swinging that back air, cleanly connecting, and this time taking the first stock. Not something we saw in those first 2 games. Game 3, Frank, though, look a little different right now.
Yeah, Papa Frank doing it for the hometown, playing really clean right now. All right, but what you got?
And that is the question, if he can maintain this lead. I mean, it's, you know, a little fragile at 115, obviously, and we know Boat does not have a problem finding those combinations with Toon Link, and they're spacing him out a little bit. Little false sense of security that you can swing on me. No, sir. She does the swinging in that instance.
Yeah, she's playing footsies with a sword. That's
that's facts. That's a dangerous thing, man. It's like running with scissors in kindergarten. You don't want to do it, kids.
You don't
do it.
Papa Frank, oh, I'm loving the move, but still gets clipped by the up B. A very active move. Back throw going to give you positioning. Just the wait. It's so scary.
Definitely thinking, trying to think one step ahead. Oh, nice. Okay, good on that get up attack. Smart stuff. And Frank does a good job, too, like trying to bait out some of her options as well, like the catches right here.
All right, edge guard opportunity. Oh, I thought we were going to see it like just the first stock. Papa Frank.
Yeah, he might have dropped down with the counter. Yeah, deciding otherwise. All right, Frank still keeping his lead intact, but Boat is slowly but surely creeping and crawling her way back into this. Got the projectiles on lock right now, just chucking them.
I thought that was going to be an uppy at a shield, too. That was like a pretty easy punish, but, you know.
That's his go-to, so.
Papa Frank maybe wanted to vary the options.
Yeah.
Keep it a good distance away, standing on this platform, just, you know, waiting for Boat to make a move, find an opening.
Okay, trying to catch the landing. Nice. Okay, actually smart. Just disengage in that situation. No need to really force any options here. She's done a good job of bringing it back to a very respectable pace there. Gave up the air dodge. Frank, though, not recognizing quick enough to get a even more proper punish, but nonetheless.
Whew, into the bomb, too, no less.
Oh, big swing.
Ooh, yeah, we saw the schemes, right?
Yeah,
we saw it coming out.
That would have been pretty nasty if she caught it at the apex of that. Nice, I like that up B. Wow, and delivering Boat, taking the lead ever so slightly.
Yeah, okay.
Like the great Sarah, that was fantastic. Just back up off me.
And now, you know, she is swinging everything in the tides. The up B not going to kill yet. Papa Frank need to close out the stock to make it more of an even game. Bomb is in hand. You got to respect it.
Oof. Smart stuff. Okay. Yeah, you can't get the proper follow-up off of that. All you can do is kind of wait for her to make a reaction. Considering that percent, but oh my God, you want to talk about reactions, bro? She is definitely cooking right now. 57%, make it 63, 79. I can't even finish a sentence before she keeps tacking on this percentage right now. Up B could be enough to finish, but
Not
no,
yet.
it is not. Center of the stage. Gonna grant Boat a little bit of extra favor to survive that with some good DI.
Okay, able to punish on the whiff grab as it hands off the merchandise. We're seeing Papa Frank kind of, you know, forgetting about these projectiles being thrown down and getting caught. But I'm trying to see, can Papa Frank close down only 91%? There we go, I like this, it's a good series.
Oh, that was actually a really good string, yeah. Quick little 33% to make up. And now Frank, hold on now.
Coming alive.
Hold on now, Papa's coming to town right now. Definitely
Nice.
starting to see the openings present themselves. I don't know if Boat's getting a little hesitant, a little nervous, but she's pretty close to sealing this one away. But Frank, as long as you got a stock, you still got a chance, understanding that perfectly.
There we go, Boat, throw all these items.
Uh-oh.
Papa Frank intercepting.
The thing is, if he gets her off stage, he's going to go for like just a hard off-stage commitment. I'm almost positive. So that's kind of where she wants to avoid being, actually taking control of the bomb momentarily, just to threaten.
Ooh, and Bo able to jump out of all this pressure, just resetting neutral, disengaged like you said, right?
Yes. Oh, man. This one is absolutely going the distance.
It's a nail biter.
It is, 100%. Both thinking carefully.
The respect from both players right now.
I like how Frank did that, too. He didn't pick a defensive option. He's not afraid to swing, not afraid to attack. One good hit. Oh,
no! But no punish on the leg smash!
I thought that might have been a grab from Boat, but didn't go for it, did not commit.
It's a lat hit scenario. It could be anybody right now.
Yeah, I really couldn't tell you who's going to win this, but it's probably going to be in a sensational fashion, to say the least. Seems like Frankie doesn't care about his percent. He is committed to rushing you down.
God,
he's
still
committed
living.
to attacking. And he's committed to getting this W, able to outlast Boat and bring it back from the depths. Frank, Papa Frank that is, takes game number 3 and qualifies for Sunday.
Wow.
And look at that fit right there,
My
man.
man is out here looking style. Big Papa Frank out here doing it for B&W. What a set. Very electrifying one if I ever saw it. Unfortunately, I think Boat lost a little fuel at the end, but it was well played on both ends.
Dressed to impress, and the gameplay certainly matched right there. I see you, Papa Frank. Go on with your bad self, brother. Go on with your bad self. I'm not mad at you. Shouts to Boat as well, putting up a heck of a fight. Love to see two great competitors getting a chance to duke it out on the big stage. Shouts to our lovely crowd, which continues to just fill up as PAX Arena just rolls on, man. That's right.
Hey,
I'm talking to you.
Yeah,
I'm talking to you, crowd.
We see
yes.
you. Yo, how's your PAX been?
You're looking great. You're looking great. It's crazy too, because like all the time, like every time I work on PAX, it's so nice because, like I said, I'll see that nice mixture of new faces, that nice mixture of old faces. It just makes the event that much better. And of course, we get these awesome crowd shots.
Yeah, that was really unfortunate right there. Even us, we weren't ready.
Hey, I like how they're able to kind of get us in the replays too as well, because this was a really good set between these two, 100%. You know what I'm saying? I've never got an opportunity to call one of Papa Frank's matches, but certainly an impressive prom, no doubt about that. And of course, Boat showing no slouch by any means. You know, one of the better players you'll find out of the Vegas region, who pilots Toon Link. character we don't really get an opportunity to see too much at a higher level.
Yeah, as we kind of go on, guys, definitely check out AMTT Lounge here. Fast, reliable, secure. There is a level 2 coming up where you kind of sit down, recharge your batteries, play a little bit of games, but definitely give that a chance. As you might be able to sit down and watch more of this Smash action coming up and catch more electrifying sets.
I was going to say you can watch it, you can play in it. Like either way, man, you just want to kind of get involved. And we saw the ending right there. A little anticlimactic for what was building that last minute of the match because they were just so intense in the way they were facing off. But I'll tell you what, entertaining nonetheless. So.
And speaking of entertainment, Captain Carson doing it early. Was able to seal off a couple of those knees and really please the crowd. But you have one of the oldest and honestly a very master across many Smash games, Larry Lur, formerly of DEHF, doing out here with the Falco.
Yeah, I mean, you want to talk about somebody who's been in the game for years, man. Definitely put a lot of blood, sweat, and tears into it. Look no further than Larry. He's been amazing in multiple Smash titles, too. That's the thing that I always want to highlight. Melee, Brawl, Smash 4, and now Ultimate. He has just been a presence.
It's impressive.
That's some longevity that a lot of people can only hope to have. So very excited to see what Larry's going to bring to the table right here. But, of course, as you said, this Captain Falcon we saw earlier, definitely putting on a show, too. And who doesn't like Falcon? He's a very electrifying character. Reminds me of The Rock in a sense, right? Just kind of comes out full throttle. I'm telling you, man, he doesn't star in as many movies, okay? Just as electrifying.
Yeah, it's definitely going to be an entertaining set, no doubt. I'll put my money on it, and we're going to get down to the wire. Now, Falco, able to create a lot of situations. You're going to see that laser probably come out just to stop the momentum that Falcon wants to get started. And that will help Larry react to a lot of those situations. And Larry, probably has a lot of matchup experience playing at the high level.
Oh, hold on now. He's talking about Falco. I see Wolf on that stage.
Oh, I see Wolf
on that stage.
All right, you mix up. He is a spatially specialist.
Yes.
So we are going to go here. The Wolf, not a bad character, top tier attack. We're going right out of the gate, as you're seeing right now.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, Wolf is one of those characters that's in the competitive Smash space, we've obviously seen different turns in the meta, right? But Wolf is a character that's just so all-around solid. He's always had a home in any meta that's kind of, been the main focal point of the Smash Brothers community on the competitive side, right? And you're seeing right now just why this character is so powerful, just efficient, does all the little things just exceptionally good. Obviously, great projectiles, some great normals, excellent specials. And you see the control right now, the captain right now, Carpet Cars.
Yeah.
He's got no answers thus far.
Definitely trying to demote this captain, and right there, Larry's really trying to go for this down smash just to clip the 2-frame. But right now, Larry's playing in a way that Carson might not even pick up controller.
Yeah. It can be a little difficult. Nice. Catches him with the dash attack. A lot of power behind that hit. That's one thing about Wolf, man. Just he can accumulate the damage so well, and he has a multitude of ways to get those KOs, get those stocks off. And you see it, man, just right back to business, catching that spot dodge and making them pay. This is just target practice at the moment.
Man, definitely get the aim labs here, but yeah, there is no short of just raw kill power, and we're getting close to kill percent right now. We go to 83, and Carson having a hard time getting a handle. Ooh, I love the jump read, but
okay,
taking the words out of my mouth, able to catch the landing with the up smash, and that is a strong one indeed.
Yeah, you got to be able to make those big plays when they count. Captain Carson recognizing the opportunity and did not let it pass him by, but bigger fish to fry right now. Got to get back, but those claws say denied as he attempts to up B, make it back to the stage. No, sir.
A little bit of shenanigans going right there, but we're resetting right back to neutral. All right, gonna be down throw, yep, and this is gonna be a set play situation. Double down smash, okay, Larry.
Oh, nice, I like that right there. Smart stuff, kind of withdrawn from the situation, yes. Wolf with an ability to get some tech chases. Oh, but you got to tech in that situation or you're going to get caught up. Larry, great reaction time, great read, and really just good positioning to kind of set up that situation as well to give him that 2-stock opening.
Yeah, it was really telling the first time Larry did it. We saw that Carson missed a tech. He's like, all right, well, if you're winning those techs, I'll do it again and be on point.
Yes.
So he was, right?
100%, man, because you got to, one thing about great players is they recognize, okay, yes, you made a mistake here. Maybe I didn't capitalize off of it the first time, but if you do it again, I'll be ready. I'll be in position. I'll be on point, and I'm going to do it. And that's exactly what we saw. It was beautiful.
And I love the Wolf pick, too. Wolf is such a consistent character, probably one of the most consistent in Smash.
Easily.
Yeah, so we're going to go on to a game 2. Maybe Carson can kind of find a way to slow down the pace. But that's like no easy feat when you're facing off against a pro like Larry Lur. He is putting the pro in almost pro.
I would 100% agree with you on that, man. Larry's been top of his game for quite a while, and obviously bringing that skill to the big stage here on PAX. But I'm not counting out our boy Captain Carson just yet. Obviously, you can have a rough game number 1 and still find ways to mount the comeback, find a way to get some momentum and really turn the tides in your favor. We'll see if a stage change here can help out Carson a bit as we head to small battlefield.
Yeah, small battlefield, yep, correct. And this will basically make the players play a little bit closer, right, consider how small the stage is.
Yep. Close quarters combat, something Falcon definitely excels at, so being able to keep Wolf a little more in that range, probably something he's happy about, not doing a bad job at all. Woo! And again, we see he's so good at finding that up smash. Larry trying to commit right there.
Oh my God!
Goodness. Everybody getting a taste on that one. Good God.
And that's what you like to see. You know, Carson able to kind of reset the stock situation.
Sheesh.
The economy is now on anybody's side.
I'm sitting up here on the commentator's desk, and I felt that one. I mean, you want to talk about high octane, look no further. Carson definitely picking up the pace right now, trying to overwhelm Larry, and it seems like that is the case right now.
I feel like somebody has awakened in Carson. No, he's like, yep, all right, I'm going to start throwing things out because Larry is always pushing forward.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, I mean, Larry understands. I mean, when you're Wolf, you have an opportunity to really just kind of smother your opponent, right? Like, that is one of the things that Wolf excels at for sure, but Carson's just like, you know, I got the speed, I got the hits, I got the power as well. Let me just put my foot on the gas and show you what I'm about. Nice, smart to delay that a little bit, not going to allow Larry to edge guard him, but finds a big pickup with that back air.
We're definitely seeing that Carson's still lacking on the techs, and we'll probably see that come to fruition very soon if Larry capitalizes on it.
Ooh, tries to catch him again with another one of those quick up smashes, but the back air from Wolf so powerful.
Yeah, you gotta watch out for that raw kill power because, you know, Larry and Wolf have it in spades.
Yeah, 100%. Those abilities to remove stocks, man. Two things that these characters are not lacking on. Okay, Carson trying to find the setup. Nice, comes through with the Falcon kick. Very smart stuff. Thinking better of just going off stage with a full commitment.
Ooh, finding a back here, not sealing the deal yet, but very close to 139. He tried to intercept, but the up B is too strong.
Yeah, it pokes over the stage lip a little bit, so you got to be careful with how you want to engage with that. Oh, up B not going to find his mark, but no real punish that back air. That's certainly going to do it. Only 41% he's facing in the hole right now. This is something Falcon can definitely make up easily. Finds a neutral air. Give me that up B out of shield, and just like that, he is certainly back in this game. The captain is not going out without a fight, but this Wolf coming through, claws unleashed.
Going down with the stop. Now Carson, you know, throwing out moves a little bit willy-nilly, and I feel like he's going to have to be a little safe because Larry is catching on to his, getting many grabs in a row.
Yeah, Larry committed right now. Love what I'm seeing. Oh, if he gets that stomp, that'll be an insane way to end things. Again, looking for that up smash. Larry, big time commitment. Using those strong Wolf specials and the dash attack. Not going to allow Captain Carson to see the stage again. And that's going to close things out. Beautiful play right there. I mean, back and forth action. Absolutely what we love to see. Could at any given point in time, I feel like Kershaw going to a third game, but Larry just a little too clutch. And that's that good tournament experience that can really pay off in an environment like this.
Yeah, we definitely saw at the end, too, that he got hit by Wolf Flash, and that probably put a little deer in the headlights. It's like, oh, I should have been dead.
Yeah.
And then you recognize get hit by the dash attack, and that was all dead to rights.
You just got to get flung so high. It's just like, okay, at this point, like, I'm just happy I survived. I just need to get back to the stage. And Larry saw that landing route he was looking for on the right side and just catches them with the dash attack. Again, one of the many potent moves that Wolf does have to remove those stocks. As we take a look at some of the highlights from this, because it certainly was a good one for sure. You saw that pretty convincing win in game number 1, but this second game, Kershaw, we would see would be a lot closer.
Yeah, we definitely see it. We see the offstage shenanigans where both players died. You kind of hate to see it, but it is all entertaining nonetheless. I'm sure the crowd liked it. We liked it.
100%. I mean, those are those moments you live for. And this right here, this is what I thought was just so important. Okay, I'm able to survive the Wolf Flash. Let me just get back and get some footing on the stage. Larry recognizing where you're heading and just put out the perfect move in that dash attack. So good stuff, man. We've seen some great play in these first 2 matches of our block for sure. And, you know, see a Crom get the W. We've seen a Wolf get the W. Who could be next?
Yeah, who could be next? And I think it really, as you see these players play, it's about like they're able to, you know, abuse their tools to the highest level, and also, you know, hit you at all angles. You know, a lot of players when they start out, they want to hit in place. They want to do moves in place. They want to, they want to get that fat damage. They want to get the serotonin going, right?
I got you.
But you know, pro players are good about hitting you where you're going to be. Right? So, and that's what you're going to see today.
100%, man. It's all about kind of, when we say, 1 or 2 steps ahead, that's exactly what we mean. And just explained it perfectly well. Just kind of knowing what your best out for a situation is going to be and just being in that position to capitalize and punish it. So, well done all around. As I think, my roommate is on stage next, I think. So we'll see him in just a bit. We'll see him in just a bit, but take a look at this awesome action. Again, everybody here for the Smash tournament, everybody here for PAX in general. Panda Cup always coming through and doing some big things, man. Love those guys. 100%, 100%. What's up? And to me, too, it's the aesthetic, right? This just looks like a visually pleasing area to compete. Really, really good stuff, man. PAX Arena doing it big. Every year, I swear, they just top themselves, man. We got an awesome crowd. I see my man Bowser right there in the crowd, too. He actually won Stream Stars yesterday. Shout out to my boy Bowser. I know he's going to be competing in the Smash bracket as well. And then just so many. Is that Papa Frank right there?
Papa Frank in the crowd.
Frank? I see you, man.
What it do, man?
Hard to miss you in that outfit, brother. You look good. You look good.
Look at the shades. I know what you represent. I know what it's about. And it's real.
There you go. Looking real good, man. Great crowd again has showed up. Shouts to everybody in the crowd. Hope you're having a wonderful PAX. It's just Saturday too, man. I was telling
2 more days, right?
Yeah, no, I was telling my buddy it doesn't feel like it. It feels like we're almost towards the end because so much has happened already. But we still have this all of Saturday and then 2 more full days of PAX to get through. So gonna be awesome. But speaking of getting through things, man, how about this bracket? We got to get through this bracket. And again, we're gonna see a qualifier match right here to see who's gonna guarantee themselves a spot in Sunday's bracket. Should be a fun showdown. Let's see what we got.
Yeah, we have Charles. You mentioned earlier your roommate, but also we have Pants coming back up to the stage.
Pants.
Definitely, definitely wears the Pants in the family for sure. But gonna give another great showing, I'm pretty sure, because they did work last time against the GDD that we saw, and they're also dressed up for success.
Yeah, man, no doubt about that. What's that? Bowser Jr., but it looks like he's going with the Ludwig skin.
What's your favorite? You got a favorite one?
Oh, I'm team Wendy.
Team Wendy all day?
I love Wendy. Wendy's hilarious. Wendy's absolutely hilarious. But it's not Wendy, it's Bowser Jr., a.k.a. little Ludwig action right now going up against the Fox McCloud of Charles Thorne. This will be fun to see who's going to come out on top of this. So I know Charles likes to alternate between the Fox and the Wolf. Looks like he's going to start with the Fox right now. See if he can find some success. Obviously, Bowser Jr., great character. Not one we really typically see represented nearly as much as I would say like a Fox, but still. It's one of those times where if you're not exactly sure what's going on, it can definitely catch you off guard a little bit.
Yeah, I'm really curious about how experienced Charles has this matchup. Definitely a very knowledgeable person, but there's so many characters that it's hard to get a lot of good practice.
Yeah, I feel that. I mean, a roster of 80 characters, yes, it will certainly at times put you through the ringer, but Charles, we already know, one of the best coaches, probably the best coach in my opinion, in the Smash Bros. Community. But oh my goodness, might want to give himself some advice right now because he is taking it in full force. And what a snipe! They're not going to get the stock, but the commitment right now from this Bowser Jr. is absolutely insane. And they're going to trade stocks? No, they are not. Bowser Jr. able to survive by the skin of that cart.
Yeah, we saw Charles get a fantastic lead, but Pants figured it out. Figured it out very early on, able to seal the deal.
100%, man. Pants understanding. You can start out at a deficit, man. That doesn't necessarily mean you're going to be the first one to lose the stock. There's some nice little ladder combos. And my goodness.
We've seen this before.
Nice. Very good stuff from Charles, recognizing, okay, he's going to get pretty comfortable in the spot he's facing right now. Maybe get a little over-aggressive up smash out of shield. Going to be able to quell some of that momentum. Puts the tongue out, but put it right back in because this man said, I'm coming through back to the stage with the aggression, but he's going to just fling him off. I mean, this is so much aggression, this Bowser Jr. on another level right now.
Yeah, we're seeing Pants cross up. I thought it was a chance for Charles to capitalize, but Pants is really tricky. Oh, wow, that was an interesting situation, but Charles came out unscathed.
Yeah, he kind of, I would argue, got a little bit lucky in that situation. Could have very well resulted in the end of a stock, but
yeah, got lucky.
We'll take it any way we can get it sometimes. Nice, okay, second hit it up there, able to find its mark. And just like that, Charles has done a good job of closing the gap and now reasserting himself. And not afraid to play very close to him as well, really dominating this right side momentarily. Let's see if he can come away with a stock.
Yeah. Right now, Charles is probably going to play outside the range to watch out for that jab, because that is probably the most potent thing at this high percent.
Oof. All right, Pants doing a lot of dancing, but Charles really not getting caught off guard. Finally, though, the little mech going to create enough of an opening. Oh, chucks it, but smart to put out the shield. A good play from both, honestly, but a catch for the back air is going to seal it up. Charles taking the lead ever so slightly.
Yeah, definitely showing out some of Fox's best options, but Pants going deep, and he does find his mark, getting the nair, and man, Pants be built different right now.
Bro, I'm not going to cap. This is some of the best Bowser Jr. play I've ever seen before, and to see it happening right here in PAX Arena, absolutely sensational. Great pickups right there with the up tilt. Not overcommitting, trying to get off that platform. Does a good job, but Charles staying in his presence, keeping himself in that bubble to make sure he has these opportunities to punish.
Okay, well, there we go. See Pants really able to convert off of most situations. Really has like the forethought to know exactly where Charles is going to be.
All right, Charles coming down, picks the aggressive route with the down air. Pants, just again.
That was a lot of pressure, man.
I'm telling you, bro, it just continues to apply it. Good find on the back air, goes for the neutral air, but Charles having none of it. Illusion to get back. Got to be careful though. Pants continuing to show he is not afraid to just be incredibly untamed off the stage. My goodness.
Oh, and Pants getting outscaped despite grabbing the ledge a second time, but I'll take that all day.
Oh, all right, just muscle your way through. All right, Charles chomping into this lead a little bit. These up airs can be crucial.
Oh, you have to watch out for the spin out. Not going to kill right yet. The cannonball is coming out. Throwing out everything and doesn't get what you want. You got a little overzealous there, but Charles will take that all day as he wins game one.
That's an example of doing a little too much. I understand it. But I mean, he could have very well so just kind of kept position on the stage, I feel like, and just made it. Because he was finding a lot of success with some of his edge guarding too. So just applying that kind of pressure still with Charles being at that high percentage could have definitely worked out for him. But Charles going to get the first game, and we'll see what game number 2 has in store.
And that's just a lesson in not being thirsty for the kill, right? Not being too thirsty.
Well, I mean, I
being
get it.
safer, right?
A lot of his off-stage options were certainly working. I mean, he's definitely very proficient in that. But I feel like in that situation, just given how high a percentage Charles was, he could have just been a little more
conservative, right?
Yeah, just on that. But either way, it is what it is. Still a fantastic player, man. I mean, this Bowser Jr. is certainly opening my eyes to the character even more so. So let's see what this game 2 will bring to the table. Looks like we're going to see the wolf switch from Charles. Not comfortable running it back with the Fox, but that's why it's good to have a lot of utility in your character lineup so you give yourself some options at any given time.
Yeah, probably has a more solid game plan in terms of just like making sure that I can seal out stocks a little bit more earlier, using the raw kill power like we mentioned earlier, EE.
Oh. All right. So see how the approach with the wolf might be a little bit different here.
So far, looking in Pants' favor. Probably a good warm-up from that last game. And Charles, 90% got to watch out for these parry situations.
Yeah, I'm interested. I mean, obviously not, plenty of faith, of course, in the wolf. But it is an interesting switch to see, just given how well I do feel like his Fox was playing. And right now, you see him just kind of giving up that stock so early, allowing Pants to take a significant lead right off the bat. And I'll tell you what, the way he's playing, he might be trying to speed run this game. Good grief. Oh. All right, I mean, obviously you can see right here a lot of control on the part of my man Pants, holding him down big time. Love to see this too, because honestly, when you have a match that was as close as the last one, you want to make sure it's going to be able to go the distance. And I got a feeling game number 3 at this point is really not going to have any chance of being denied. All right, nice, good stuff with the laser, smart stuff. Charles really just trying to find this opening. I mean, the thing is, even if you get the stock right now, I mean, you're going to be facing down the barrel of 140. That is really not a place you want to be. All right, couple of jab combinations. I don't think it's going to seal it out. Okay, thankfully, not going to be the case, but that placement of the cannonball going to launch him right into the blast zone. Oh, okay. Gotcha. 100%. It's all good. 3 stock right now. Potential. I don't want to see my man Charles go out like this, but it kind of feels like we're in that situation where you might not have a choice. Pants has definitely decided to kind of make himself known in this 3rd game. Muscles his way through, though, with that Wolf special. Very good play. Okay, laser not going to be enough to stop him. Pants still really on the doorstep of getting this 3 stock.
Yeah, 171 on Pants. Can you seal the deal? Come on, Charles, I need to get you back in this.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, it's not even about getting this game is over. I'm going to keep it real. But for your pride, right? For your pride, you don't want to get 3 stock. And he's not going to get 3 stock.
He's not going to get 3 stock. He's in his.
That's Chuck right there. He said he's not going to do it to me. And he gets some more percentage. There we go. So now at this point, not impossible, but certainly a mountain of a task to overcome, if you will. Yeah. Just given how well Pants has really just kind of responded in this game.
Yeah, it's definitely about the small victories here. If you can just play neutral, play safe, and there we go. Charles, trying to charge up the down smash, but Pants is just there.
Oh, again, the commitment really taking the plays. Pants got to be careful. I mean, it was that overzealousness that cost him that first game. I mean, he's still in an incredibly comfortable position right now, but just something to note for sure. A couple of jab combinations is going to finish game number 2. And we got a third one on the rise.
Yes, we got a third game indeed, and the jabs are going to be the most potent thing you got to watch out for in this matchup, no doubt.
All right, good stuff all around. We were making some technical difficulties up here, but my man Charles was having some difficulties over there with that wolf. Think it might be time to switch back to the fox. We'll see, though. It's kind of one of those things where, you have that game number 2, sure, you lose it, but then you kind of remember, okay, well, what got me to this point anyway? It was obviously the fox. So not a surprise to see him switch back there. Of course, Pants, though, just having a game like that, you're just coming into, game number 3 with just so much confidence, especially knowing in that first game, too, it could have went either way.
Yeah, it really could have went either way, but I think we're going back to what Charles knows, that comfort pick, and we already see out the opening how much confidence he already had.
100%. All right. Let us get down to business game number 3. You see Charles starting out in a pretty good fashion, accumulated a good amount of percent already, 71. And the triplat right now for Battlefield, going to add just like another maybe potential escape route with that top platform, goes for the charge up smash just in case.
And these platforms are to be very good for Charles too. He recover high with that illusion.
Yes.
This is probably Fox's best stage here, and so far it's looking like it's paying off dividends.
Yeah, a lot of good options. Ooh, I like that up smash. Close quarters. And this is a really solid position. Best thing Charles can do right now, probably not try and rush finishing off this stock. Just let it come to you, because it's really going to be up to Pants to find a lot of the offense right now. Nice with the up smash. I actually like that a lot.
Yeah, you don't want to overextend and give up this first stock because Pants is off stage. Charles holding on to Mecha Koopa. I would like to see more play with that if you can.
Yep. Oh, okay. Almost got it there. Nice parry, though. You see that mech always lurking, always making itself a little bit of a threat for sure. And you just see what Pants has been able to do. He's really just got overwhelmed at the start, but he started to chip away into this lead. Gonna lose the stock there, but considering the fact he was able to put 90% on Fox, that's not going to be bad. Fox, far from the heaviest character, sends it back though with the reflector, just as Sakurai intended. Beautiful stuff from Charles.
Oh, I like the idea of Pants trying to make a read too. It's that confidence that I like to see from another player. But Charles, so wise and not going to give it to him.
All right, rolling in, nice. All these little hits certainly going to add up. 117 right now for Fox and Smart. You're starting to see why these platforms are just so...
It's so active.
It is.
It's just out there forever.
It really is. Little misdirect. I mean, could have held the shield a little bit, reflector, excuse me, a little bit longer. But as you said, man, it being so active, maybe giving himself a little bit of false sense of security. But nonetheless, able to continue to maintain the lead. The pressure continuing to mount. Love these nairs right now. Just using them almost as a wall to keep Bowser Jr. in check.
And I love Charles is just waiting for all these options, especially after the cart goes and just rolls away, keeping safe and finding his opening.
All right, Pants. Smart stuff. Not going to too much commitment attacking that shield. Great grab here, though. 134. This is a lot of percent. If you're Pants, tries to come in for an up smash. It looked like that was the attempt Charles was going for, but he'll settle for that up air. Not going to be enough to close it out just yet.
And Pants able to find their landing. Gonna sit by the Mecha Koopa, gonna re-grab it. Hopefully it might come into a situation. Does find a Z-drop.
Oh, I like that. Okay. Oh my goodness, what a pickup. That was pretty slick. And just like that, again, we're seeing this lead from Charles slowly but surely just be evaporated. All right.
Speaking of evaporation, that stock is gone.
Yeah, he took him out, but not without, paying the toll right there, 99%. So we've seen a couple times, certainly Pants, he'll be at a deficit, but He's really good at making it a lot more doable, throwing out those drill hands and absolutely drilling that stock into oblivion. Good stuff. It is anybody's game to win right now. Pivotal game number 3, a qualifying spot in tomorrow's bracket on the line for both of these guys. Gotta imagine he wanted just that much more.
Yeah, there's definitely a lot on the line here, and this is getting too close for comfort as they're doing tit for tat. And there we go, a great series coming out from Pants, able to get a little juggle situation, and just keeps going.
Yes, it does.
Oh, the trickery, I like that. Nice movement.
Nice. Oh, the mech hook coming through, playing a little bit of interruption. About a 30% difference in percentage, making about 50 now. Oof.
Oh,
no
yes.
way!
Oh, wow,
Great
but
DI.
Charles is living.
That is that will to live DI that you love to see. Good stuff, giving himself another opportunity, but he has to play this so close to the chest, given how high his percentage is and how efficient Pants has shown at being able to convert and get those situations to find these stocks. Ooh.
Right, and every hit now is going to be more in Pants' favor, so Charles really got to know when to pull the trigger at the right time.
All right. Trailing at a deficit. Oh, watch out for that mech. Yeah, just even the threat sometimes of that, especially at percentages like this, can be terrifying.
Hey.
Charles understanding, yes, you do have to commit, but you have to know the right time to do it.
Oh my God, it's so close.
He throws out that illusion a little haphazardly. The mech interruption, even the crowd's kind of feeling it right now.
God.
Oh, gets the grab,
the
and that's gonna
forward
do it.
throw,
Yeah.
that's gotta be it. Pants is popping off, able to find the mark and take it over Charles. Wow, and what a great showcase from this Bowser Jr. player. Man,
okay, Pants. Are we dancing or are we just tripping over wires? I'm not sure right there, but either way, he's finding himself in the bracket for tomorrow. Well done. Heck of a competition between Charles and Pants for sure, man. That was a great set between the two.
Yeah, it definitely was. I mean, we saw Charles later in the match was able to kind of get a handle how the Mecha Koopa situation was going. You know, we saw him do it, like hit it and make it kind of activate, but then we saw on the other hand that Pants was able to pick it up and throw it and create those situations where he's able to seal the stock at the very end.
Pants' greatest asset right there was that, you know, Charles would find himself, you know, with the lead, you know, solid leads at that. And then, like, he would slowly but surely just kind of, you know, grind it down to more of a doable situation.
Right.
We saw in that first stock, okay, loses it, gets Charles, but Charles is sitting at 90. Another stock, Charles is sitting at 99. So every time he came back, yes, he's at a stock deficit, but he's that much closer to being able to remove it and then just able to kind of outgrind him on that third stock and pull out the victory. Very well done from Pants, but, you know, again, both of them just sensational, put on a great performance.
Yeah, it really seems like the percent economy is something you got to watch out for, and it really seemed like it was more in Pants' favor toward the end there. But we got more Smash action coming
100%.
very soon.
Like I said, all these matches that you are seeing are for qualifying spots in tomorrow's bracket. We've seen Papa Frank get a spot.
Right.
We've seen Larry Lurr get a spot. And right there, we just saw Pants also claiming a spot to play tomorrow. And we'll have one more, I believe, for this Wave C action to determine who's going to get another spot. So we'll get that set up for you guys momentarily. Our competitors will be finding their way to the stage. But man, I got to say, I've really been appreciating a lot of this action. Again, you see it right there. It's the PAX Arena presented by our friends at AT&T. And we're going to take a look at some of these awesome highlights because, man, this was a battle that just did not disappoint. The all-stage shenanigans, right there, that's when I knew it was setting the tone. It was setting the tempo. We even saw Pants kind of getting excited about it, too. Like, okay, it's going to be one of those kind of fights. A lot of commitment coming down there. All-stage play with the nairs as well. Even I throw my hands up at that. Like, okay, that's exactly where we're going. Yeah. But this is where Pants definitely got a little too much in that first game, right? So Charles takes that one, decides to go ahead and, you know, change his hand a little bit, try out the wolf. Didn't find too much success with that, which is why we saw the Fox would be prompted for a return in game number 3. And it was certainly a game that went down to the wire with both of these guys. And this is what I'm talking about right here. See, Charles would be in the lead, but Pants did a good job at keeping the deficit not too bad. Had him at 99%, able to finish the stock. And then these crazy exchange right here. Yeah, the situation right there is you know, you're just kind of like, okay, I have to shield just because. It's like shield or spot dodge, right? He picked shield, and, you know, it's almost rock, paper, scissors. He picked grab and just got him.
Yeah, it definitely was like a tough situation, but Pants, well earned. Like I said, we'll be going on for get one of those spots for Sunday. And guys, it's coming down to the wire. As these matches go on, they just get more exciting, and we're seeing a lot of players return. And speaking of players return, Coda coming back on the stage. Coda had a little interview earlier, being from Seattle and whatnot. So hometown hero doing it big up here.
Yeah, they were asking Coda how it feel to be the villain. I was like, what the heck? He seems like a nice young man to me.
Yeah, he's a nice guy.
I don't get that vibe at all.
Don't paint him like that. I know it's Min Min, but come on.
I was quite surprised at that. But Coda going to try his hand against Jut, actually. Jut, somebody who has a good history, actually, in competing in multiple platform fighters for sure. So good to see Jut competing here with the Incineroar for a little Smash Bros. Action.
We definitely have our own Incineroars who are being like Mystery Soul and we have one-time Magister. So this, Kodo should be no stranger to those, this character at all. But this is a classic grappler and zoner kind of dynamic.
Yeah, 100%. So it'll be interesting to see just how well Incineroar does it.
Well enough.
Yeah, I was going to say penetrating that zone of Min Min, and clearly Jut, no shortage of experience, but all the experience in the world, still not going to keep those arms in check. Coda understanding that and letting them fling right now. Nice, good stuff. Okay, the counter right there. Don't let the revenge be what fells your stock, my man.
Brian, we're going to recover low. Jut making it back pretty close. Hopefully Coda will get a handle on using the Ram, the 2-frame. Going to get the back throw and the buff to boot.
Wow, okay. Coming up a little
you must
bit short.
recover, my guy.
Yeah, I mean, that's one of the Achilles heels, I feel like, for Incineroar. Like, very powerful character, but sometimes in those positions off stage, certainly finds himself lacking, uses the Lariat to clear some space. Actually, you're going to notice that Lariat going to come in handy, too, when he decides to do some edge guarding off the stage, as we saw in that first stock.
Ooh, just a jab cover. I feel like we could have got a little bit more there, but Jut putting Coda back in a precarious situation.
Oh, got to be careful here. Solid lead right now for Jut, looking to maintain that. Coda trying to find some openings. Got to get back to the stage first. That's one thing Jut has been doing very well, is actually keeping Coda off stage. Gonna find an up air, nicely done. 144, scary percentages if you're Min.
Oh, and just whiffing the grab there, but does find the knee. Not killing it. 160. This Min has lived long enough.
No. Min able to survive, but for how long is the question? And yep, there's the answer right there. The up air catching Coda mid-flight and going to give himself a very solid lead right now. Jut is cooking on all cylinders. It's that the removal of that first stock so early definitely lending itself to keeping this lead intact. My goodness, goes for another Lariat off stage. Not able to connect, but he'll settle for the one on stage again.
Yeah. Jut really run away from this game. Once again, the Lariat there, like you said.
Yeah, that's one of definitely Incineroar's best moves for sure.
Oh, and that is going to be duffed in the face. Not dead yet, though. I'm really surprised. Great DI, but you're just not making it back otherwise.
Yeah.
Jut taking that first game.
Yeah, didn't fall, didn't lose the stock on the Alolan Whip, the initial exchange, but because of how far he got flung off stage, not going to be able to recover. So good stuff to Jut. Very convincing game number one.
Yeah, it's really not easy to get in, I feel like, on Min Min as Incineroar, but we did see a lot of preemptive action come out from Jut, using those aerials to kind of clank with Min Min's arms, and I think that if you stick to that game plan, it's going to be really fruitful. But I'll shut up. I see Paolo on the screen, going back to what you know. Okay, the old main.
Nothing wrong with switching it up a little bit. I mean, again, these are only best of threes right now at this point in the bracket, right? So you don't want to really leave too much to chance. But I do understand the decision right now. The Min obviously not having it, so let's see if the Paluman, the other diva of the game, can get the job done.
Yeah, this is definitely absolutely going to be a comfort pick. And I'm curious to see if Jut is able to handle these aerials, because right there, you got the invincible dash attack. You got the washing machine being in there, and of course that up air is be great at juggling as well.
Yeah, 100%. Well, I'll tell you what, it's panning out already pretty good thus far for Coda, but Jut starting to find some answers. Triple up airs. Give a little assist right there to the platform layout, helping him out on that. Smart going over the explosive flame and just absorbing that dash attack hit.
Coda able to dodge the buff there and able to get a grab, but Jut trying to land the situation. Oh, once again, grabbed him out of the startup. Coda just there to put, to stop the game plan that Jut wants to throw out.
I actually really like that good reaction. I mean, is the understanding that's going to be one of the go-tos for Jut. Ooh, these explosive flames finding their mark, whether they're hitting or not. They're definitely kind of putting Jut in an uncomfortable position and then catching the landing with the up air. Well done from Coda. This switch to Palu, not disappointing up until this point.
Yeah, it's really going to be about compromising and intercepting these landings. And I think Palu is such a great choice, but you do get grabbed and do not live this one. Going back to 2-2 apiece, and this one is looking a lot more even, I want to say.
100%. Definitely see, it seems like Coda is just way more comfortable in this particular matchup. I mean, Palu obviously does quite well against a character like Incineroar for sure, especially with the good, strong aerial combinations you can get. That hasn't really been too much of the case, just a lot of neutral wins for Coda, I feel like.
Hey, man, so that damage does rack up, and there we go. As I say, we're putting Incineroar right into the Nair.
Nice. Okay. Oh, okay, goes for a big grip. Oh, actually.
All about to say, that could have been shenanigans,
if he got
no doubt.
If he got the down air there, that would have been so nasty. Like, that would have been insane.
Oh, missing the side B right there. We really don't want to get that timing, otherwise you're just not going to kill you one.
Yeah. Oh, nice. Good catch, good catch. Jut definitely lurking a little bit. Done an excellent job evening this thing back up and catches a big time Alolan Whip. Not enough to get the KO, but sometimes it's all about the positioning, and there's the big chuck off the stage into the blast zone. And just like that, Jut finds himself back in control, in the lead, and Coda just like that. I mean, from lead to deficit to in some big-time trouble.
Yeah, it's looking like Jut's game to win here, but we don't never doubt Coda out yet. Got to take it really slow and don't give Incineroar what they want.
Yeah. It's one thing to not give Incineroar what they want, but sometimes, you know, this character can just kind of take it, right, and just make themselves such a presence.
He's got to give it to you, right?
Exactly. Such a presence, such a force on the stage. Hard to combat. I like the Nair. Okay, Explosive Flames. Just really trying to cover that recovery. Ooh,
Alolan Whip does take it.
Wow.
Jut winning over Coda. And it just kind of writes itself. You know, ran his game plan, got the Alolan Whip, and able to find his mark, man.
Yeah, man. I mean, that was the go-to, and Jut didn't shy away from it. Like, he was very much so content to just kind of spam that out in a lot of situations. But, you know, the thing is, you know, as the match progresses, yes, I'm going to keep spamming that out. But when I do, it makes a little bit more sense to where I believe it's going to be most effective. And Jut really finding a lot of big hits. So good stuff.
Yeah, and Jut coming all the way from New Jersey. We love to see people come all the way to beautiful Seattle.
Dirty Jersey.
Yeah.
What up, though?
Yeah,
what up? Shouts to Jersey, man.
Shout out to Jersey, man.
That's pretty much, I mean, it's pretty much like just honestly, like obviously this is beautiful Seattle, but it's a combination of people from all over.
Yeah,
not just
all walks of life, right?
And not just the United States, man, but just the world in general, man. I met somebody from India earlier on, actually, in the line to get some food. He was a pretty cool dude, you know? So, I mean, that just goes to show you, man, gaming is just worldwide. It's crazy. Good stuff, good stuff.
Yeah, if you guys have ever been in Seattle, definitely check out the sites too. I know PAX is great, but afterwards, enjoy some of the nightlife. Maybe go to the Needle and whatnot.
I like that a lot because there's so much to do and check out. But enough about that, man. You guys need to check out what's going on stage because we got an interview to bring you. Let's hear from one of our talented players at this event.
All right. I'm here with the man, the myth, the legend, Jut. Now, I was told backstage that, first of all, you work with Panda, correct?
Yeah, I do, yeah.
You're their social media manager.
Yeah.
And you were explained to me as a golden retriever puppy. Does that track with you?
Who told you that?
I mean, I don't think I'm at liberty to say.
I don't feel like I'm at liberty to answer that.
Okay, well, do you want to prove them wrong? You can cut like a WWE promo. You can have some harsh words for your opponent. However you want to prove that you're a badass. I mean, go ahead.
I came here to win. So if I see, I don't know, Larry or I don't know, anybody, I think I got a pretty good chance of winning.
And just like that, he proved that they were right. How did you feel going into that? Coda obviously looking strong since his last matchup. Were you worried at all?
A little. Minmin's pretty tough. Jersey has a lot of Minmins and Palus, so I felt like I was kind of prepared. But Coda's pretty good, so I was still freaking out anyway. You know?
Pulling in the second most interesting part of his personality, from New Jersey. I am also from New Jersey, so I'm actually going to retract what I said previously about Coda. You are the real villain because anyone from New Jersey has something deep and dark, deep inside their heart. So I think I'm rooting for you, but also against you. That's part of being from New Jersey. Is there any other thing you want to say to strike fear into the hearts of your opponent, being the fierce dire wolf that you are?
I got nothing.
All right, GG's all around. A big round of applause for Jut. Everyone loves him. Everyone knows him. We are going to be back with more action in just a second here at the Almost Pro 10K Open, here at the PAX Arena, presented by AT&T. So don't go anywhere. We have more fierce competitors just like that in just a second. We'll be right back.
AT&T, our friends here making everything possible. I am Kimona, and I am joined here by the phenomenal EE. It is so good to be back on the mic with you.
Ecstatic, you know, when we got to do a couple matches yesterday, but it was just that, just a couple matches. So
Yeah.
I think we actually have a full slate, like a good 4 sets we'll get to do today, which I'm very excited for. And I hope you guys are excited too, because, you know, as we said, you know, coming into this event is presented by AT&T. You already know AT&T. 5G, baby, they're fast, reliable, and secure, and you can learn more about that awesome network by visiting att.com/5G. So shouts again to our friends at AT&T, man, holding it down.
Yeah, and not to blow it off, but right, if you're here at the event, remember that they've got that handheld lounge just a floor down where
beautiful.
you can just connect to that 5G, you know, get in your mobile games, watching a video, right, anything you want to do. They've got you covered. Probably also you need to charge your phone at some point. They got you there too.
Yeah, that does typically be something I find myself having to do at conventions like this, because there's always, you know, always videos to take, pictures to take, contacts to get, all kinds of fun stuff for sure. So they're definitely holding it down for all the gamers and visitors in the building. So we're going to have a really just like another good set coming up right now. We saw Boat, obviously, a little earlier on, fell a little bit short against Papa Frank in that qualifier, but it's all good right now because she is going to be taking on J Ramen. I like that name.
I could go for some J Ramen right now,
That's
I'll
what
be
I'm
honest.
talking
Yeah, we did see Boat, definitely one of the people that, like, it kind of speaks to the volume of the fact that everybody involved in this community, whether it's on the back end, the front end, whatever, they're all passionate about this game.
100%.
You know, I know that Boat has done quite a bit of work for Panda on the back end as well, and yet, just like we saw Bobby Wasabi yesterday as another member of the Panda staff, and that entire roster, down to even the staff, everybody's a powerful player. We'll see if J Ramen can slow down this Toon Link that was absolutely on fire earlier.
Yeah, I was going to say, it's actually pretty cool. Like, you could come to an event like this. Obviously, it is the Panda Cup, right? That's what we're here for, almost pro. But the fact that you can just kind of, you know, delegate and manage your responsibilities with helping out a big team like that, as well as still put up some very impressive highlights in this tournament, goes to show the level of player that Boat is. So we'll see what she can do right here. As you said, J Ramen, oh my goodness, making a grave mistake.
Yeah,
brother.
Getting caught without the jump out there, really unfortunate. Trying to use that B-reverse laser, right, to maintain that aerial drift, rack on a little extra damage as you get back on, but unfortunately, gotta have that double jump to make it back. Without it, Wolf's recovery is mediocre at best,
100%.
and Boat taking advantage.
Yeah, strong as a character as Wolf is, that is absolutely the place that tends to betray him, is in that recovery aspect at times. So any opportunities right there where you're giving up free stocks, definitely not the way you want to go. But nonetheless, obviously Boat enjoying the lead and certainly continuing to just kind of pack on the percent.
Yeah, and I mean, it's a great position for Boat to be in, playing a character like Toon Link, although getting caught for that double jump, trying to set up for that projectile hail that's been so effective. But J Ramen taking advantage of the fact that Wolf has got a lot of moves that will get the KO eventually.
Oh, 100%. Oh, good catch right there. Gets the jab reset and going to send that Wolf stock all the way out of here. Great stuff. Boat maintaining this lead in a dominant fashion. J Ramen got to pick it up. Certainly Wolf, one of the characters capable of mounting a comeback. But Boat being incredibly efficient right now.
Yeah, and Boat, honestly, the defense has been so good as well, right? It's not only just been the, okay, I'm going to put on a lot of damage when you make a mistake, but even intentionally trying to goad the opponents in and then taking advantage of the wayward approaches. You see, that's why she's got the lead she's working with right now.
100%. It doesn't look like it's going to be fading anytime soon. Be content with just exchanging some of those blows. Great connection with the up air off of the bomb. Something Toon Link's so good at doing it. And really, Toon Link, a character, you know, as pointed out, seldomly seen represented at high level, man. But Boat definitely in a league of her own with this character. And she is once again finding some success, finding all the good punishes as well. The pressure right now on this right side. A little misdirection, faked them out. Gave him a little bit of comfort to think, okay, I got a recovery route. No, sir, getting that cut off, and Boat takes it with a 2-stop.
That is what has made Boat such a good player this whole way through, is that ability to just cut off your avenues of approach, your avenues of being able to get things started. And as a Wolf, you need particular setups to get the big damage and definitely to get the KOs, right? Otherwise, you're playing a character that the game plan to counteract him is very straightforward, and Boat's been doing that great.
100%, man. No shortage of confidence and comfort in this matchup, it would appear. Obviously, still, you know, we understand J Ramen, not the best of starts right there, getting caught off stage without that jump. Not something that Wolf ever wants to find themselves in, but nonetheless, Boat taking full advantage as we head to game number 2. Here we're going small battlefield, it looks like. Yes, sir. Let's go.
I can see the idea here by J Ramen, right? Make it a bit smaller of a stage. Don't give the Toon Link right a whole bunch of room to run away. If you're comfortable playing that game like an infighter boxer, right? Like if you're Jack Dempsey, this is exactly where you want to be. That's what J Ramen's looking to do, and off to a great start. I can see why.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, you know, you said it best. You know, just being able to just kind of have a little more close quarters is something I think J Ramen may certainly appreciate. Obviously, Boat being, you know, Toon Link, going to enjoy being able to use those projectiles, use that space whenever it is possible. But, you know, for J Ramen, he's just like, you know what? I just got to kind of cut that off and make sure I can get my hands on you when I get that opportunity. But both of these guys fighting through it quite nicely at the start of things. Both great catch there.
Well, this is showing off what a smaller stage like this will do. It's a bit more polarizing on either end, right? Because, yeah, if J Ramen can stay up close, that's great. You're not going to be bombarded by this hail of projectiles this entire time. But if Boat does get you on the back foot, good luck getting out. She is cutting off all avenues of escape and does get that first stock with the up air.
100%. That was a great way to close that one out. I'm going to go super low on this recovery. Smart stuff. Bomb in hand. Not going to release it, though, or go off in time, I should say.
Man,
like that, use the Zaire.
Yeah, and using that in tandem with the bomb on shield too, just not giving J Ramen a chance to fight back. He's looking to just get that one setup for the kill move. And again, that's the problem with Wolf. You don't have just an easy thing to throw out. You kind of have to get your confirms.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, and you know, Wolf does have, you know, a good variety of ways to get those stocks up. But as you said, it's all, you know, based on some of those confirms sometimes, which can be a little frustrating. I've seen Wolves at times just start kind of throwing out moves haphazardly, and that can really lead to your downfall, especially in a situation like this. And Boat kind of understanding that, going to trade off though with that Z-drop bomb and finally get that first stock off. So maybe J Ramen can ignite himself, get that offense flowing now.
Yeah, and you know what? This is exactly where Wolf loves to play. In these early percents, he gets his grab one time, he gets one forward air, anything like that, that damage is going to start climbing quickly. You can see right there, up throw, up air, and you're still above him, and that's a great place for Wolf to be.
100%. Wolf understanding those conditions, absolutely. But still, solid lead right now for Boat. I like this pressure. Oh, almost tries to call out the jump, but J Ramen not giving it up, but still, the positions Boat is finding herself in are phenomenal right now.
Yeah, covering a lot of those common places where people love to escape out of that back foot, out of that disadvantage. J Ramen just trying to work on building up that damage, but it's kind of hard to get a ton of it when your opponents just stick into the platform like that, and Boat opportunistic as ever.
I mean, stick it to the platform and stick it to the plan. I mean, Boat rinse and repeating. That up air so potent right now. Continuing to help extend this lead from Boat. Love the up B there. Great catch with the boomerang as well. All these little hits slowly but surely just adding up. This lead increasing and making it that much more difficult for J Ramen. Even off of the whiff grab, not able to find a punish.
Yeah, that's a tough place for Wolf to be too. He actually struggles specifically when an opponent is behind him while he's in shield. Doesn't have a whole lot of quick moves to throw out to act out of that. Where a character like Toon Link, for example, right? You throw out that neutral air, easy breezy done.
Oh yeah, easily. 100% agree with you. Okay, another good grab. Boat running away with this game number 2.
I love that escape out of the corner too there by J Ramen. One jump and then using the Phantom Footstool for a second jump to get all the way away from the Toon Link, just trying to get his feet back on solid ground. But therein lies the game for him. Can he get his feet back on solid ground before the game escapes? The answer is no. Boat showing a great juggle game and a great adaptation to those air dodges out of the disadvantage. She will take a 2-0 win.
I was going to say, like, he's given up a couple of those before, but Boat, you know, just smart enough to just stay incredibly patient right there and let the stock come to her and just finish it off. And that was 2 very convincing games from Boat. Throws up the peace sign as she exits the stage with the convincing W.
Yeah, I love that from production too. They said Boat sailed away with a 2-0 win.
Okay.
I appreciate the attention to
Somebody's
detail
having fun back there. I like that. I like that. I appreciate
Somebody's having fun and classy fun at that, right?
100%.
Just like the game that we just watched, right? That was 2 people who clearly they've gotten their lumps in the game, right? They've clearly had their experience. And despite a couple of unfortunate moments, I mean, we really saw that they had a couple of game plans they clearly wanted to execute, and we saw quite a bit of that particularly from Boat, getting very consistent KOs at early percents.
Yeah, those final stocks she was able to remove in both games 1 and 2 were really just, you could tell they were really just planned out quite nicely. Again, with the fake out in game number 1, and then this one here in game number 2, as you pointed out, just has a good feel and a good read for that air dodge. Stayed with the feet grounded and was just able to finish off the stock. That kind of percentage, not going to do Wolf any favors getting caught trying to land like that. So Boat handling business. Some great replays right there in PAX Arena. The competition, we're noticing, Kimona, only continues to increase as we delve deeper into the bracket, whether it be winners or losers.
Yeah, we see a lot of people coming out on today, Saturday specifically, because they're starting to hear, hey, if I make it to Sunday, this is the Almost Pro 10K Open. There is $10,000 in that prize pool. That
Yes,
is
indeed.
a big chunk of change, and a lot of people are saying, hey, I want my opportunity to get out to that. And we see a lot of people, players and spectators included, coming out to see the action here at PAX Arena.
Sometimes it can be just as simple as just being addicted to the feel of just playing on the stage, right? You get to play on this big stage and you get the W there, and that's got to feel good, especially if you got some homies in the crowd. So you just want to keep that feeling going. And of course, obviously, the money, a good motivator as well for a lot of these people, no doubt about that. But yeah, spots on the line right now to play in that final bracket that's going to be happening tomorrow. Cannot wait for that, but still a lot of room to kind of cover before we get there just yet.
Yeah, we are still determining, right, who's going to be making out in that wave C, right? The people who are coming out on the loser side of things and then potentially getting seated
Hi,
tomorrow
crowd.
into things.
Hi, hello.
Hello,
Wave,
crowd.
Yes. Make yourself known, yes.
Man, the people in the back are way livelier than the people in the
right?
front.
There you go.
Where's the action up front, man?
Man, everybody's just like watching real patiently. Like they're getting nervous like they're about to play next. I don't know what's going on, man.
They
Don't
might
worry.
be.
Yeah, you never know, actually.
And sometimes you get nervous for your boys too. Yeah, there we go.
I like the dueling sides, and then one side is just clearly just destroying the other. Like, this is my team. This is my side right here.
Yeah.
That's my side right there. That's my squad.
Now, the people in the green light finally giving us the green light.
Okay.
The people in the blue have been all over it.
At least somebody waved. I appreciate that. Somebody at least waved. Okay?
I like the gesture at the front. I can't wave. I'm drinking water.
That's true. This water is actually crazy. I've never had canned water before. Canned.
It feels like the Canadian thing where they have the bagged milk, and you're like, why would you put the milk in the bag? I feel the same thing about the water. I'm like, I don't know.
It's another world right now.
Put it in a cup. I don't know.
Only in Seattle. Only in Seattle. I do love me some Seattle, though. It's a great city.
Probably the best city that I've been to. I've got some family up here. I've been here a few times. I always forget how nice it is up here.
It's beautiful, man. It's the greenery for me. It's the greenery. It's the people. There it is.
And honestly, as a Texan myself, letting it be a good 25 degrees cooler than the 105 I'm used to.
There you go.
Also a good bonus.
I'm waving to you
crowd.
as well. Yes, I'm waving to you as well. If you turn around, you can literally see it. I'm not capping. I am, in fact, waving to you. I promise. No reason to lie. Trust a bro. That's a nice shirt. I like that.
Dude, PAX always has nice shirts, too.
They do.
People come out with the humor today, but there is no laughing about what comes up next. Captain Falcon and Inkling in a showdown for the top. For tomorrow, this is a crowd favorite from earlier, the local captain, Carson.
Oh, yeah.
Going up against that bright guy. I heard a lot of people getting loud for Carson.
100%. I mean, you know what? And the reason was he's just so explosive. Had actually a really close set earlier with Larry Lurr. Didn't end up getting the victory, but definitely was able to make a statement like, yo, I definitely have come to play and I can compete with some of the finest perhaps in this bracket. And Falcon, obviously, just a very electrifying character. Always gets gets the people going for sure. Don't get to see Inkling represented quite as much. Still a fantastic, character, no doubt about that. But maybe Kimona, with the, the rise and emergence of Splatoon 3, that's going to reinvigorate this Inkling community.
We got that big Splatoon 3 booth just like right around the corner over there. It's huge. It looks like a movie set, but yeah, we got to see some people giving this character some resurgence. We thought this character had a lot of potential at the start of the game. People stopped believing, but honestly, you look at the tools, you think there might be something still going on there. But Bry Guy going to be starting from the disadvantages. Carson gets that first stock and not quite evened up. The problem with that roller to bury and then going for the up smash afterwards, the up smash functions not quite as good against heavy characters. Down smash, though, effective all the same.
Yeah, 100%. Definitely kind of gives you, you mentioned it perfect, gives those heavier characters maybe almost a get out of jail free card in some of those situations. But nonetheless, able to secure the stock. We are on some even footing. Love the blows that they are exchanging right now. 100%. Falcon definitely tries to overwhelm, but Inkling can certainly do a good job just kind of corralling some of that pressure.
No, and especially once you start getting that ink on, right? You can put on some of your own pressure.
Definitely.
We see Bry Guy trying to play it a little bit more conservatively, right? Noticing that Carson's going for a lot of those big call-outs, trying to use that safe pressure that Inkling can use, going with that deep recovery, but getting caught by another Falcon dive.
Oh, nicely done. Okay, gets the up air. Smart stuff right there, trying to keep the pressure on. Able to escape momentarily, but I will say this, Captain Carson, definitely no stranger, just continuing to put on that rush down pressure, looking for that opening. Looking a little costly, though. Didn't get all that back air. It's all good.
Problem is to get that solid opening. As a Falcon, he really struggles sometimes trying to fight against the characters that have like really low stances, really low profiles. That little 1, 2, 3, the gentleman as we call it, taking that second stock, putting Bry Guy on to the last. You got to see if he can take advantage of, again, that low profile from Inkling to make it harder to get these big openings
100%.
that we're seeing right now.
Yeah, I mean, you're talking about big openings, and he's just kind of putting it on the stage, on display, coming through with the Falcon kit. All the tools in the toolbox being displayed right now, and the knuckle sandwich with the back air almost closing it out. Goes for a second one. Not quite going to be able to connect, but what a position that Carson finds himself in right now, on the doorstep of maybe getting this 2 stock.
Man, making such good use of that Falcon dive at the ledge too. Just calling out the neutral get-ups and the rolls from Bry Guy, and then calling out that landing with the up air. That is a statement game 1 win for Captain Carson.
100%. It's so crazy to see. Like, we're just talking about how, like, they're pretty even at the start of things, but that's Falcon, right? He's got that snowball effect. He gets that first stock off, and then just slowly but surely continues to just get out of control, and resulting in the 2 stock right there. Captain Carson looking unstoppable.
It's gonna take quite the retort to come back from a game 1 like that,
Definitely.
right? Where just the damage stacks up so quickly. Carson's, getting 1 hit, doing 60, 70, 80%, as you would expect from Captain Falcon, right? He goes fast and the numbers go up fast too. And we got like a Quentin Tarantino like close-up on the eyes right now.
I like that, actually. You can see it's all in the eyes, man. It's all about the intensity, right?
It's like the close-up you get in like an anime where it's I can hear his inner monologue right now, and I can hear it on the other end as well. Bry going to the Mario to try to counteract.
I mean, you got to, switch it up a little bit. The thing about this is it's still best of 3, right? So you don't have quite as much wiggle room as you would in a best of 5. So you saw how unceremoniously he lost in that first game. So definitely going to be eager to switch it up. I think the Mario was the good play. I mean, it's working out for him thus far. First 20 seconds or so. All this percentage, all this damage put on unanswered. Goes for the flood right there. A little overzealous.
I think that part of this counter pick may have been that Battlefield in particular was available. Mario gets insane damage and potentially even crazy early KO combos by comboing off of these platforms. He can just ladder you up and up and up, but you can kind of say the same about Captain Falcon. Despite that, you can see that both of these players are adjusting their defense so that they're more grounded and they're not giving each other those big openings.
100%. That is 1,000% when Mario just kind of thrives off in a tri-plat like this.
Woo!
Great catch with that up B. Super jump punch, using the cape to turn him around off the flood, but not going to be able to position for the KO. Nonetheless, love what Bry is doing here in this response. A must-win game for sure to stay in this bracket, and he is showing up.
Showing an ability to be really tricky. Love the early recovery. Here comes the Falcon dive again. Almost puts the Mario in the blast zone. Bry got to find a way off the ledge where Captain Carson has been oh so threatening this whole time. And the deepest knee of justice. That stock got absolutely squashed.
The fact that not only did he commit to going off stage, but the fact he did it with the knee on top of that. This man is a showman, and I do appreciate that. Great back and forth contest we have in this game number 2. As I said, a must win for both these guys to stay alive in this bracket.
Woo! Tower spot downer as well, setting up for a ledge trap, which again, Carson has just been eating stocks alive at the ledge and gets another one on the air dodge in.
That's the classic right there for Carson. We see him utilize that a lot. The turnaround up smash catches a lot of people thinking that he can just get by it, but no sir. Scoop and send you right out, and then the momentum continuing. If I'm not mistaken, this started out pretty convincing for Bry in the percentage category. But Captain Carson just said, nah.
He got angry. Somebody said something to him because he has been playing with just an absolute, he's upset.
This man is straight up, he's pissed. I'm just going to say it. That's the way he's operating right now. And it is working out quite well for him. Bry really just no answers, will be lucky to make it back on stage. Captain Carson continuing. Oh, okay. He wanted a lot. He wanted a lot. He wanted a lot with that. I get it.
He said, I'm on stage. I might as well go for something big.
Yeah, you got to play for something more than yourself sometimes. Sometimes you got to play for the clip.
That is, he is the true embodiment of the soul of every Captain Falcon player that has ever been.
You're not a real Falcon if you're not willing to throw away stocks for the glory, all right? That's just what it is. Carson obviously understanding that and really just one good hit away from putting this one away and continuing his journey in the bracket. Bry going to take a heck of a response.
And the scary thing is you can say the same about Mario. One grab can actually lead to a stock for him too, but it won't be the case. The shoulder tackle comes in. Captain Carson bashing through this set just like he did that last stock with a 2-0 victory and knows that the crowd's behind him too.
100%. I mean, if he, you mentioned if he wasn't able to get a good grab or maybe even catch him, lacking a little bit on that top platform, definitely some opportunities for Mario to potentially surprise, as you say, with the ladder combos, but was not meant to be. I mean, Captain Carson just having way too much momentum. Showed their moves with the 2-0 victory right there.
I love this too, is when two good players, right, they go up against each other, they finish a set, they'll talk about the match afterwards, right?
Yes.
They say, hey, what'd you notice? Any advice, right? Anything that we could talk about afterwards? Because at the end of the day, yeah, we're all trying to compete, but we all get better as everyone around us gets better as well. And that's what I love to see from the players, even if there's a bit of some show-off, some flexing.
Nothing wrong with that, man. You get, like I said, you get to play on that big stage. It'll have you feeling quite good, much like I'm sure Captain Carson was feeling good after that game number 1, just dispatched with that inkling with no issue. And then this knee right here that was felt around the venue, Kimona, absolutely insane and really just kind of set the tone for what would be the remainder. Look at that greediness. Look at that. Yeah, we're like, okay.
We knew that could have been history right there. You would have been bringing in everybody from the whole venue into the arena. But
100%.
End of the day, right, you get the job done the best way you can and let the people know.
Gives us the Jersey Shore fist bump at the end too. Okay, I like that. I like that a lot. Good stuff, man. Good stuff. The Falcon came through, was beautiful display. Shouts to Bride too, though. Put up a good showing as well. Definitely had some good moments on their part as well, even in a losing effort.
Yeah, from the Inkling and the Mario, definitely can be proud of a good performance, right? Almost making it to those Sunday finals, but still nonetheless, right, getting to play on the big stage in front of tons of people here at PAX West, at the PAX Arena, where, I mean, the venue on Saturday especially is packed. I don't know if you've gone out to see all of the other sites around the venue, even outside. There were so many people in this part of Seattle.
100%. I mean, the crazy thing is, too, like, it's just, it obviously doesn't just extend to this convention center, too. I was in the, I met up with my friend at the Hyatt, and they had, like, a whole theater in one of those Hyatt rooms as well, just going on, like, dedicated to PAX. So there's been a lot of stuff happening and just so much to enjoy, whether it be panels, obviously the action here at the PAX Arena, the booth setups. Like, there is a lot of fun stuff. Speaking
including
of fun,
this set.
I was going to say, yes, perfect segue. We got Charles and Blah coming up. Going to be Fox Wolf taking on Bowser.
It says anything could happen, and when Charles is playing, I tend to agree. Anything could indeed happen.
Yep, and it's not always good. We shall see how this one pans out.
Fellow commentator brethren, knowing what's going to happen when he goes to play on the big stage.
Man, I mean, again, Charles is just one of the best minds in Smash. He hasn't been a top-level coach for no reason. This guy absolutely understands what it takes to get the job done. Just has to execute it. Hey, little man, I want to see you on stage next year, bro. I think you might have what it takes.
Say hi to the people.
He looks like he could be a Wolf player.
Honestly?
He's got the energy, right? He's got the energy.
I get it. No, I sense a killer intent.
Yes. I like that.
I said somebody with a future.
You never know, man. You never know. You get to see all these people competing on the stage and then just like, boom, comes back again next year, suddenly you're that guy,
It's
right?
inspiring, right? It is. You say, man, I want to be able to do that. And then before you know it, you're going to the locals every week. You're drawn in, you're watching the majors, and you're saying, you're in the character discords, and you're saying, how do I hit this combo at this percent?
Yeah,
how are you guys doing it?
100%. It's like, how many people do you know is just, showed up to a local just as a spectator, watched the tournament just to see what it's about, and then just gets involved in the scene. We have a wonderful, beautiful, thriving scene, and it's great to see, people getting more involved in that. As we're about to get involved in this first game here on the loser side between Blah and Charles. Fox taking on Bowser. Not going to be any issues with Fox accumulating that damage for sure. The problem is Bowser can literally destroy you at like 50 or 60.
Yeah, this is going to be the match of long combos versus I hit you 2 times and I took the stock.
Perfectly said. That is, anytime you can kind of go against Bowser, that tends to be the case. So we'll see how well Charles is able to really just kind of play around what Bowser is going to indeed bring it to the table. Not doing a bad job at all already, putting on a ton of percent, but just like that, 2 hits, and he's within 10.
Work smarter, not harder, right?
Yeah.
Charles, 20 seconds of straight comboing, not getting put in a bad spot at all. Blas says, I'm going to do the same damage by hitting you with 2 moves.
That's what it is. Bowser just that character for sure, but Charles doing a nice job playing around. I like what Charles is doing, actually. Really just no overcommitment, right? If there's space between him, he's just content to just run back, maybe fire some lasers off, approach safely with an aerial, trying to space it out well. Gets traded on that one, and now, oh, I thought he was going to wait for the air dodge, actually.
He might have actually been trying to get a turnaround and go for a quick aerial,
True,
but might have just gotten the missed input. But regardless, all that movement, Bly able to take that first stock with the up smash, covering a whole lot of options at the ledge there. Now Charles is going to have to try to find a way to take this stock. At these higher percents, that's what he's shooting for as a Fox, right? Where he can set up for something like Nair into up smash. A little bit late on the execution there, as it's exactly what he wanted. May even need to find a juggle, but you got to get away from the Bowser first.
Ooh, even if, yeah, I'm telling you, and even with finding that up smash, you see Bowser just so heavy, able to survive at these crazy percents. 157, and catches him with the back air. Nicely done. Not going to let him get back for free.
That's one of those moments where you see him, he turns his back to you at the ledge and he stands there and you know that he's looking for that back air. But Fox is just so fast, sometimes it's hard to escape it regardless.
100%. All right, gets the big throw right there.
Nice, safe pressure there with the jabs on the shield. Very difficult to punish, and Charles knows that too. Like you said, good mind for the game. He's just trying to escape from this Bowser, get something started. These lower percents can be a real struggle for Bowser against a character like Fox. He's going back and forth with the Scorpion Sting.
That was really good. I mean, just able to get what was like 7 up tilts out of that. Great stuff. And now has assumed the lead in percentage, about 25%. Let's see if he can go to distance. The confidence to just go for that illusion, just so bold. Right into the face of Bowser.
Missed the second hit of that up air too, and I think he was specifically looking for the Bowser to drift to the right, just like that. He missed the combo the first time, got it the second time because he stuck to his guns.
Yes, 100%. All right, Charles able to make the comeback thus far. Let's see how far he can really just push it, though. That's going to be the question that needs to be answered. Great fair and block. Going to take a swing right there, but no, not able to connect. So Charles getting a free pass back to the stage. And this is what Fox can excel at right here. Opportunity to really get these these combos at these lower percents.
And you just saw he was not afforded the ability to. He started with that jab 1-2, but you can't use rapid jabs against Bowser. He has a mechanic called Tough Guy where he does not get knocked back by those. He can just blast right through that and hit you. And Charles realized that mid-combo and went, no, never mind.
Yeah, just kind of like, let me just retract my statement here. My attempt, I should say.
Said, never mind on that. He's going to stick with a lot of these grabs at earlier percents too, right? Where he's trying to set up to just build on damage. Then he can start running in with things like forward air, down air, neutral air. All of these things can set up for bigger combos later that Bowser's going to have a hard time escaping.
Yeah, it's looking pretty well right now. Charles has really maximized everything he's getting out of this stock. 143, that is a very bloody Fox, but continues to just apply the pressure on Bowser. Able to get another spin, but it's not going to be enough. I mean, he's in a really good position. Oh, actual big catch. I like that. Disengage momentarily. Come back in with the swing on the dash attack. Smart stuff from Charles. Going to lose the stock there because Bowser just got that behind those throws, but he is in a prime position to get this first game.
Well, that can be said for Charles. Doesn't quite, I don't think, have Bowser in the percents where he can get an easily available combo. That's the problem, and Block can really take advantage of that, right? Say, hey, I got tools to put on a lot of damage, and put the Fox off stage one time. He's got very reactable, easy to cover recoveries that Bowser can absolutely blow you up for.
Worst thing Charles can do right now is get a little too comfortable just swinging, right? You don't want to give up a lot of free hits, and he doesn't do that. Actually, off of the trump, gets right back on stage to find the up smash. Smart stuff. Well calculated and planned out too, as opposed to just swinging, just hoping it's going to connect. Smart stuff, as you would expect.
I think that was a perfect showcase of the kind of player and the kind of person that Charles is, right? As a commentator, as a coach, he comes in with a very particular game plan. He knows what his character's strengths are in that matchup and how he wants to apply them, and he did that down to a T.
It was beautifully done. Even with the getting caught off guard there on that first stock and finding himself in a little bit of a deficit. It's easy to get frustrated in that situation, but Charles able to maintain the focus. And now he's just one game away. Just going to take one more
And I like this stage choice here by Blah as well, eliminating that top platform, not giving Charles as much maneuverability, and immediately leading off with that flame breath to the tune of 34%. Just one of the best ways to put on damage, and look at him continue to do so with the jabs as well. Charles off to a big disadvantage in the corner.
Yeah, I can definitely tell Blah fighting with a sense of urgency for sure. They did an excellent job right there in the earlier moments, but here comes Charles getting a chance to really showcase his offense as well. Plays a little bit too close to Bowser there, throwing out that up air a little haphazardly. Got to be careful on that. Like the up tilt and the attempts right now, great fair.
Trying to go for that forward tilt. It can hit below the ledge before you can grab it if you time it right. It's exactly what Blah is looking for. But has had a lot of success catching Charles on the ground, and with that down air, catches him by mixing up the timing, taking the lead.
That was the key right there. You said it best, Komodo. The mix on there, completely surprising Charles, and really giving himself a huge lead right now. Momentum sometimes can be everything, and it looks like Blah has found a ton of it in this second game.
What really turned it up, yeah, I feel like it's just been a whole matter of simplifying the game plan by taking away that top platform, making the stage a little bit smaller, and saying, hey, you really have no choice but to fight me, and kind of forcing him to play a game that's not really that fun for Fox.
Okay, gets the turnaround up smash. Not going to be enough to KO, as we know. Bowser incredibly heavy, but even the heaviest must fall at some point. Goes back to back with the up smashes and able to come out with it. All things considered, 40%. Oof. Okay, well, I was going to say, not too bad, but then we're at 68, so that's fair too.
And now you can lose your stock immediately against the Bowser. It's crazy how quickly it turns around, but Charles just makes up all that damage in one go.
Yep, very, very quick. Swings in momentum you're going to find here between these two, just how both characters operate. Nice, okay, I like that. Yeah, able to penetrate the shield ever so slightly. Shields.
And it continues to climb 125%. Charles trying to catch that landing, and he will off of the nair, setting him up on the ground, getting that up smash. He has been impeccable in the second stop.
100% Charles, definitely feeling it. Everything's starting to kind of come together a little bit. Interesting. Goes for the aggressive return with that fair, but Blah ready for it. Good catch. Misses the grab. So that's going to allow Charles to get out of disadvantage for free.
And pulled the trigger a little bit too early, and now got to find his way to just really get his feet on terra firma. This is his big opportunity, right? Toss the Fox off stage. He's in big danger. This is a fact of Smash, but does get the down tilt. Not enough to put the animal in the blast zone, so he's going to have to do it again. And Charles holding down on that recovery to singe the feet of Bowser.
Very, very good execution. Oh my goodness, but that time Blah was just like, I'm just going to swing out of the corner. And Charles runs into a fistful of that Koopa. And we're going to final stocks right now between these two. Charles looking to get the 2-0, but Blah with something to say on this counter pick. Would love to see a third game. That's harder way to get there.
He really just ran up and did that too, and he's been taking advantage of the fact that I feel like Charles has been using that shield pretty liberally, even against a character like Bowser, who can put a lot of pressure on that shield if you're not careful.
100%. Good catch again. Just so smart with the up Bs where he's placing them. Oh my goodness. That landing almost getting completely snuffed out. Blah, big retaliation right now is paying off.
Now he's got to find his way down. Charles getting a little bit more of a juggle game going again. Now to the 86 with the grabs, just trying to build on damage until he can set up for a KO, potentially even put the Bowser at the ledge. And yeah, he's so heavy.
Got him.
Not enough to do it with the up smash, but the up air to follow will do it. And Charles Thorin with a 2-1 victory to move on.
Love the fact that he was willing to commit and go up there to throw out that up air, because sometimes you can be a little hesitant too, just knowing Bowser can come down with the dare, and we've seen how just, that could just completely throw your game plan off. But Charles, willing to commit, pays off, especially off of all the pressure he was applying as well. Worst thing he could have done there, I feel like, was letting Blah get back to the stage and kind of reassert himself and get comfortable again.
Yeah, I think that was really the place where Blah was thriving, right? Put the Fox off stage, trying to juggle him, just get the one hit and put the fear of God into him, right? That's what King Koopa does.
That's what it is, man.
But if you're playing Fox, you got a bit of room to maneuver. So Charles playing that excellently. Going to be moving on to Sunday.
You're a space animal. It only makes sense that you operate best in the air, okay? You got to make those big time commitments for sure. So this was actually game number 1. You're seeing some highlights of right now, guys. It was a great battle between both. But you saw Charles is able to just trap him in that exchange right there in the closing moments. Takes a little bit of a sigh of relief. And then we go to game number 2. And that nair up smash, tremendous. Gave himself a pretty good lead there too.
Yeah, you see him, right, getting into it in that game 2 where things started to get a little bit hot, right? He's a stone cold, composed kind of player, but And it really came down to the wire in that game, too. Nonetheless, pump of the fist, little handshake over there, and then you're moving on. And you got to feel proud of being able to, again, right, take a game plan that you crafted by just looking at the tools that your character has, looking at the tools the other character has, and then executing it to the best you can.
100%. I mean, really, that's incredibly what it's all about, and just good understand, really by both too, because I definitely want to give a shout out to Block, because this Bowser was very impressive as well, even coming up a little bit short there. But gonna switch gears because we have our next competitors coming up to play. I know that's Coda.
Yeah.
I think said Rin, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, Rin with the link. I know that we have not seen Rin play yet on stage, if I'm not mistaken. I know that we have seen Coda. A
couple times, yeah.
And Alex really laid into him up there on the stage. He was like,
painted him as a villain. I'm like, this guy seems so nice. Why are we doing this?
I know. He was just being like very diplomatic. Like, oh, yeah, I play Min. Yeah, I can play this way. And Alex like, yeah, you're the most nastiest supervillain Dr. Eggman of all time.
I love Alex. He makes his own narratives in there. Each one is more outlandish than the next. So, shouts to my boy in the back.
I wouldn't have it any other way, frankly.
He's a funny dude, no doubt about that. This will be a good match for sure. I believe I saw Link actually next to Rin's name. That was the character icon I believe I saw. So could very well see Link taking on either Min or, as we saw, Coda actually plays Palu as well. Played Palu against Jut even in a losing effort, was still pretty impressive nonetheless.
Yeah, and obviously Jut, a very powerful player, has a pretty long resume of good results under his belt. So Coda putting up a good fight, nonetheless impressive. And I think that both characters, right, have their own merits in a matchup playing against a character like Link, right? Palutena is going to have a really good job of, maneuvering around that spatial control that Link excels in, right, dealing with the projectiles. But Min, on the other hand, you can just as comfortably play at that mid to long range, and in fact, in some cases, even better.
I would say, just really what it's going to come down to, really for Rin, I feel like you get knocked off stage, you're going to have a hard time coming back. You might make it back with the stock, but you're going to get taxed in that percentage a lot. Min can be an absolute demon when it comes to keeping characters off stage. So,
Same goes in reverse, though. If Coda goes off stage too, that's a struggle against Link. Also a master of ledge trapping, and I think that's really going to be the determining factor of this game. They're both going to try to stay on stage, but once they get to the ledge, both of these characters can struggle to get back.
Very true, very true. Good points on both sides. We shall see who reigns supreme here in this showdown between Min and Link. Looking like right now, Coda, though, put himself in some good positions right now. As you said, likes to operate at that mid-range, and Link gonna have to find these opportunities to really just kind of cut through and make him super uncomfortable.
And Rin immediately trying to get a pretty good sense of, right, how's Coda gonna recover? How are they gonna make it back? And doing so right now, sniping with the arrow, and Coda knows it's done. Take a shot.
That was actually insane, right? We seldomly see something like that too from Link, right? You don't get to see that arrow be a great sniping tool at times, but definitely was the go-to right here for Rin.
This is one of the matchups, and you can see it's a pretty, deadly sequence when Min is off stage. Trying to use the bomb to recover. Does make it back on the second attempt, but missing the tech. Does lose the stock, and that's, Rin, you might think that, that's just trying to be fancy on stream, right? But against Min, you really do have to mix it up like that.
100%, because, obviously Min with that range, her ability to just kind of dominate you off stage, yes, can be very difficult to deal with. So, it's not really about being flashy, it's about being efficient.
And rolling right back to center stage right there, getting behind the Min. Great place to be. You can see sometimes she struggles with those boxing options. Rin trying to get right back to that distance, set up these projectiles, but Coda maneuvering around them, getting the Link to the ledge. And like you said, EE, tough place to be.
100%. This is where Coda can really make up a lot of this damage, but no, Rin actually just going to go high and get back onto the stage for free. Smart stuff. Nice, using the projectiles to his advantage at the moment. And I like that the little bit of false sense of security, you're thinking, okay, I need to go over this bomb, but no, the only thing waiting up there is a powerful forward air. Really well done.
Yeah, classic ledge trap there. Rin definitely showing off, right, the knowledge, right? That's what this character can do and afford you. Take control of the stage, and oh my goodness, put on some damage too. But Min firing right back with that megawatt to even things up.
Got a little overzealous with that up B follow-up attempt, but nonetheless still continuing to hold the lead right now. And Min, was not expecting to have this much trouble perhaps with this Link, but Rin proven to be no slouch by any means.
Just keeping that bomb on that platform, I love that too, right? Saying, hey, this is a place that you cannot feel comfortable going. I could detonate that at any time. Now putting it at the ledge and charging a down smash, but very intelligent there by Kodo, knowing, hey, my get-up attack will reach that. I can just interrupt this.
100%. Oh, nice. I actually like that little mix-up right there, working out. Oh, my goodness. Wow, get absolutely sliced. The forward tilt.
I can't believe that put in the blast zone.
That's why I was kind of like, okay, gonna survive this, and just, nah, he's just like, actually.
A little bit of an anticlimax, but you just get shanked out of nowhere, and then you're, oh, okay. Not ready.
It ain't easy out here sometimes, man. Protect yourself at all costs. And unfortunately, Koda gonna lose that first game. But I'll tell you what, for our first time seeing Rin, at least, commentating Rin on stage, definitely very impressive showing so far. This Link is very, very well crafted and put together. Love what I'm seeing.
Yeah, tough character to fight against if you're not prepared, right? Because again, there are so many different sequences that you have to memorize based on the projectiles, right? Both being off stage and on stage. And on top of that, Rin's also been putting on the damage very efficiently as well. That has not been a problem either. So we'll see game 2 go right back to small battlefield and kind of go right back to the same old story. Rin has been finding a lot of success opening up these combos with the bombs and the boomerangs.
Good grief. Link with a rush down type mentality for sure. Love to see that, just finding all the combinations that are afforded and available at the moment. And I like how the bomb is always just kind of on stage as well. Nice, smart stuff. Using that boomerang. Ooh, if he got that air dodge.
Yeah, definitely could have been a really, really big opening. Rin able to make it back and trying to get right back to the bomb to use it, but eventually getting tossed to the other side of the stage will now need to go for a little bit of setup again, but this is what happens when Min Min gets her groove going.
Yeah, I'm definitely feeling it right now, and this is exactly what Koda is going to need. I mean, getting that first stock off, I feel like would be so imperative, especially just based off how that first game went. Fighting nice, okay. Good anti-air with the up smash, smart stuff. Launching up, but nobody home just yet.
That's one of the problems for Min Min, right, is that sometimes she can have a really good anti-air game, right? When she's on the ground, she's trying to prevent you from landing. She can function there really well. Link can do that too with that up smash. Trying to contest each other in the air, though, that can be a bit of a problem. But Rin, with that pressure, with the down air at the ledge, takes the lead.
Rin very smart to go for that there, too. Just kind of guessing what Koda was going to do to get off the stage. Or get off the ledge, excuse me, back to the stage, and just a perfect answer. Woo! Oh, was coming right back. Anytime you think you've got some room to breathe, Rin is just like, nah, not Overwatch! And the footstool to boot. Rin is absolutely unleashed and dominating Koda on the PAX Arena stage right now.
That is a clip that you can take home and be quite happy about right there. And Rin not stopping the groove even after the one hit. That big megawatt Nair will be able to take a stock for Koda, but you got a long way to go with Rin getting a couple of explosive stocks ahead.
100%, man. This Link right now, the hero of time, says your time is almost up against me. I got no time for this at all. The execution right now has just been sensational from this Link.
See him right there again, making such good use of that boomerang. Both the start combos, mix up the movement, and getting off stage. Rin not missing a beat with that 2-0 victory.
That was just disgusting. I'm just gonna say it.
Yeah,
that was straight up like, look, I'm not losing. Like, so sometimes you just kind of assert yourself and just, your dominance is just there and it shows. And Rin, definitely one of the surprises for me at this event. Love to see some good Link play. Did not disappoint at all.
Yeah, definitely somebody I'm looking forward to seeing more of. And honestly, I think that we are going to see quite a bit more of if he keeps playing like that, because there were some disgusting combos that we saw, ways to take those stocks that I've never seen before.
I mean, sometimes it just comes down to just being creative, right? And Link is a character I feel like does allow you to express a little bit of creativity too, and especially like the way he was able to kind of utilize the bombs in a lot of those situations as well was definitely. It's kind of like it just makes you second guess, some of your comfort zone in some of those instances. He was able to get the setups, so it was really slick. I like that a lot. And I mean, we could talk about it all day, or we could throw it to the stage for the man with the plan. But I think we're going to hear from him as we head to the stage for a quick interview.
Hi guys, how's it going? Can you hear me? Oh, there we go. Hi. I know I'm all the way out here in the crowd. I'm here at the Coalition of Parents in Esports booth with Melanie here. You run things at Cope. What do you do with Cope?
I'm a volunteer. I help with their marketing, but it was created by Shay and Chris, and they found out that a lot of parents had questions about supporting their gamer kids, and so we do a lot of content around helping parents understand their gamers, the benefits of gaming, and supporting them.
Yeah, I'm always really excited to talk to you. I mean, everything we do is fun and games, but you guys also cover fun and games, but in a way that's like really important, I feel like. It's kind of bridging a gap between generations and relationships that people have every single day about a thing that somebody loves and having hard conversations about it. When people come up and ask questions about it, what is it you say that the mission of COPE is?
Yeah, it's just bridging the digital gap between parents and their gamers.
And is this a personal thing for you? I know a lot of people who volunteer with COPE. I mean, naturally, they have kids who are interested in video games. Is this a personal project for you?
Yeah, so I'm a former teacher, and I've worked in the esports in the high school realm, and then I also have a 5-year-old that plays.
Nice. And did you see when you were in that professional setting, did you see that there was kind of a gap between generations and also just the district and some of the schools not taking it seriously?
Oh, 100%. Yeah, a lot of schools don't understand the benefits, and if you're curious, we have a flyer here and a lot of content about it. But really, they just don't understand that a lot of them think that gaming is bad for kids, but really it's just got a lot of social wellness and mental wellness and some healthy parameters that you can set.
It's a really awesome booth. It's a really awesome thing that they're doing. It's a really awesome cause. It's super important. I mean, hey, I have a job in video games. It's not a great one, but it is a job in video games, and there are a lot of opportunities out there, and COPE is helping parents understand that that is the case. Come on by, grab a flyer, grab a pin, talk to Melanie. I promise I won't be here. I'm going to extradite myself very quickly so that people actually want to come over here. Did you notice that people just kind of stepped away when I got here?
They did, yeah.
Yeah, no, it's very unfortunate. That happens everywhere I go. It could be a crowded subway, wherever. But come on by, check it out. But do that and then go back to your seat because we have more Almost Pro 10K Panda Cup Open happening right after this. So do not go anywhere because more games are coming right after this. Thank you, Melanie.
All right, guys, and welcome back to PAX Arena here at PAX West 2022, presented by AT&T. Of course, we're back, and we're about to get into some more action in this Smash action. You guys know you love it, so thank you for watching. Thank you for coming through and hanging out with us if you've been hanging out with us. If you haven't, there's a bunch of seats here that you can be sitting in, watching some very, very great action, some very great Smash action. So, I'm TK, here with Kimona. We're going to get into it, man. We're going to have some great times. We got like 3 matches for you before we, take another break, but let's not talk about the break. Let's talk about these matches that are coming up.
I know that I'm pretty sure it's going to be Moxie and Noah coming up first, and this is going to be quite a fun match. I've seen Noah play. This is a pretty nasty K rule, and in the Smash community as a whole, we've seen some K rules make some pretty big upsets as of recently. And when we've got Moxie coming up right now, I mean, she's been out for a little while, right? She's been kind of stepping back from the Smash community, but this was like, hey, an opportunity to come out in your own region, and as a former PGR player, right, a ranked worldwide player, come step up and show everybody you still got what you were made of.
Yeah, honestly, the K rules as of late, too, have been kind of showing up in a major way. I've been seeing just some pretty interesting results from this character as of late, so might see some even more interesting results. Now, Moxie on the other side of things, she definitely has the Wolf for quite some time, has had the Pokemon trainer, so you can always pull that one out if you need, just kind of like just like a flex pick. But I think the Wolf versus K Rool is probably a pretty decent matchup for Wolf. So we'll see what happens as we get into our first game on. I did not see the stage, but we'll find it soon. So.
I would hazard a guess that it might be Pokemon Stadium 2 or Small Battlefield, and it will be the latter with that smaller stage. That can definitely make fighting a big character like K Rool kind of scary, but you get your one hit started as Wolf. You can take it a very, very long way against a character that can struggle to get out of that bad situation.
Yeah, and also being a very heavy character too, Wolf will probably get a couple more confirms at later percentages than you would normally see. But right now, Moxie doing exactly what Wolf is doing, would normally do, and kind of overwhelming you with like very close pressure, and then eventually going to find that big hit. Luckily, that armor's coming. Oh, you are wild for that one.
Yeah, that crown has that boomerang effect, right? It can do a whole lot, but right at the exact correct distance for that Wolf Flash to connect. Moxie not wasting any time with that first stock.
I really like that idea too. England down, big character. You need a move that's going to actually do enough damage to knock him out of that armor. Wolf Flash will definitely do it.
Ooh. We'll see her try to continue this ledge trap against a character who can be kind of scary coming off the ledge as K Rool. Even though he's big, he's got quite a few options that can contest with you, but try to contest with that forward smash, you will get knocked back quick.
Oh, just barely making it back to stage on that one, too. You saw the propeller. She almost started descending there, but Noah still living on this second stock, still trying to figure out a way to get this stock off of Moxie. But, you got to think about the fact that this big, very large character, one of the largest in the game, is losing stocks at 130. I mean, quickly, too. It's not even like, oh, you might have been able to DI that back. You are gone. You're out of there.
If you are not practiced as a Wolf player, then getting those KOs at those percents is going to be a struggle. But Moxie has got one of the nastiest punish games out of all of the Wolves out there. No surprise to see her taking those stocks early, but Noah definitely set up and poised to take this one at the ledge, but get up attack bails out Moxie.
Oh, wait a minute. Okay, Moxie just marking. Now you're starting to see the defensive options come out, the panic options from Noah. Moxie knows that. Looking for. Oh, okay, went for it all.
Ill-advised. I think probably needed the sweet spot of that Nair to connect it with it that percent, but nonetheless, right, she's got the stocks to play with. You have the ability to go for something crazy like that, and even the movement getting tricky. Down smash will take it as well. Untouched on that second stock, and Moxie showing off just that. Quite a bit of Moxie in that game one.
The slight bit of charge on that down smash as well, just to know, like, all right, this is the amount of things I can do or time I have to get this actual punish off of this parry. So woo.
The small optimizations, right, that you would expect out of somebody who, again, like Moxie, she was formerly a worldwide ranked player, and the only reason that she's not still is because of inactivity, right?
Yep.
And that is the kind of performance you expect.
Yep. So I mean, I know it says almost pro, but she definitely was a pro and still is a pro. When she's active, and looks like we're getting a little active again. So let's see exactly how this happens as we get into the next game. Also, I don't know who picked this song. If y'all didn't pick it, or if it's just random, but this is one of the best songs.
Pilot Wings goes crazy.
Best song in the
oh my God, Moxie goes crazy too.
Okay.
Oh my goodness, and the patience too to wait out that forward smash and these tech chases, these combos.
They're unreal 19 seconds to take out the Crocs first.
I think the thing is here, you can definitely see that Moxie has kind of caught on to what Noah wants to do out of disadvantage, and it has been getting destroyed ever since. Moxie, finding back airs when Noah jumps. I mean, she's just really kind of like all over him as far as his headspace, his mental. Like, you got to come up with something new now to kind of mix Moxie up, but it's looking a little rough. Oh, okay.
Yeah, nice get-up attack right there. We saw in that same situation last time there was a forward smash on that left side. That's what Moxie went for. Barely missing that confirm, the forward air into the back air. If you're quick enough, you can definitely make that work. Moxie just trying to stay fluid right now.
Okay, hold on. Gets the fourth throw with the grab armor as well to make sure she can get through the crown coming back.
Getting clipped by that propeller, though. Very difficult recovery to contest. You really have to be right in front of K. Rool. And on top of that, Noah taking advantage, putting on quite a bit of damage of his own, but Moxie escaping. A bit of a commitment on that forward smash for Noah means that she can once again go up to that 3-stock-to-1 lead.
Okay, getting over there. Once again, loving the usage of the grab or the throw armor to get through the crown one more time and getting the the guaranteed punish. Oh, wow, 85, way off the stage.
Yeah, it just continues to climb. Parry, the small optimization there. Backdoor going to put Wolf in a bad spot, but Moxie nonetheless able to make that recovery work, and Noah just got to get one on the board.
Okay, there we go. So, yeah, Moxie gave Noah one for free last game, but doesn't look like she's going to do that this time around. The crown with the reflect and through the stage. Going to have to watch how he throws that. Oh, okay. All right.
I think it's time to relax. I think it's time to get a nice cup of herbal tea and just sit back for a second. Because Moxie is going for things that nobody has seen before.
Yeah, I mean, the idea, definitely like it. But I mean, not sure what. I guess they started. They started the up B so late. They were like, all right, I'm not gonna hit it. I'm just gonna leave. Yeah. I'm just gonna leave.
I'm out. Yeah. At 181, damage continuing to climb and just keeping it safe here at the legs. The jab not fully connecting. K. Rool falling out. Noah getting one more opportunity here.
Okay.
Oh! And that is quite the answer. You want to throw away one of your stocks? I'll take another one for free with that back air, getting Moxie down to the last stock. But at the end of the day, it was so close to over that all it took was the one forward tilt. Moxie will move on with the 2-0.
Yeah, I mean, look, sometimes you definitely have to send that message, though. Moxie gave up 2 different stocks to herself, and he was like, I'm going to get one. I'm going to get one.
Of my own volition.
Yeah, so good stuff to Noah finding that, that back air to go ahead and get that spike air near the end. But, that was the winner side of things, so he still will be in, and hopefully he can find his way some success in the loser side of things. But got to give it up to Moxie. Again, seasoned player. We've known her for quite some time. Just haven't seen her around lately. And, well, she still looks just as good as she did before.
Yeah, I mean, it's the difference between, seeing somebody like Noah who, we saw a couple of glimpses. We saw that back air off stage. We saw a couple of pretty big combos as well. But it's the difference between somebody who's actually pretty good at this game and somebody who has been a pro for years.
True. Very true right there. Yeah, I think that was like, all right, well, you're too far away. Or could potentially also have been a messed up,
Wolf Flash
I guess,
as well,
Wolf Flash.
Trying to get back to the ledge.
That looks like about the Wolf Flash angle, so. Either way, yeah, I'm gonna get in there, get the back air for the spike, and then immediately right after that, just F tilt. Might have actually been able to try to air dodge that back, but it was on borrowed time after that. It was definitely on borrowed time after that. Wow, what a shot! I don't know who's keep making these shots. Good stuff. Hello. Hey,
what are they doing over there? It's like somebody taps you on the shoulder you weren't expecting it.
Yeah. What the? All right, so welcome back though to the desk. We are going to get back into some more action here, of course. We've got a lot of people here sitting around, hanging out with us, watching some Smash action, playing some Smash actually in front of us as well. So,
look at how much space PAX is given to this whole area, right? You got the My Nintendo area right over there.
Yep.
You got the tournament area, us, and then you got Panda got their booth over there as well.
Yep.
Showing some good merch, showing some good games, and then the beautiful stage as well.
Yeah, man, it's a good time. So if you haven't already got your Nintendo's Versus bag too, man, make sure you take a journey over here and talk to the wonderful ladies working this here booth. Get yourself a nice bag, a little swag on your way out. But up next,
you're talking about swag.
Swag, yeah. And we got one of the swaggiest Fox you ever seen in your life. It's gonna be Light stepping up to make some plays. And look, I mean, I'm not sure who his opponent is yet, but I do kind of feel sorry for him because Light is that guy.
Well, that would be General Egregious. That is his opponent.
It's a good name. Good tag.
While it is a phenomenal tag, I would also say that the amount of just candor that you get out of the way that Light plays the game kind of makes him General Egregious at times.
Yeah. I mean, some of the plays he goes for is definitely egregious. You know what I mean? So we'll have to see how this goes, and if General Egregious can definitely bring some heat to the or I guess to the kitchen, because it's gonna be a little rough. Could be a little rough. I mean, I've played Light on several occasions myself, just like at summits, and you know. As sets go on, I feel like he just gets better and better against you. So, you know, what starts off at like what may end up being like, oh yeah, I mean, it was like a close, you know, I got him down to 1 stock. By the 5th game, you're getting 3 stocks.
He's a jet engine, is what he is, right? He starts off and you're going, okay, yeah, that's pretty quick, but I can keep up with this. And then 2nd or 3rd game, he's going 500 miles an hour flying over the United States.
Oh,
you're like, okay, all right.
Yeah. If I had to equate him to a Monster Hunter monster, he would be a Crimson Glow Valstrax for sure.
Oh, you know what? That's a good
jet.
comparison.
That's a jet, right?
Yeah. that's pretty much Light in a nutshell. And you got to give a shout out to his sponsor as well, Moist Esports. You know, I know a lot of people here at PAX, they've been going to panels, right? They've been going to see, you know, sometimes one of the big things aside from all the game series, you come out here and you see some of your friends, see some of the people, the streamers you watch. If you're familiar with Moist Critical, also known as Charlie, he's got his own esports team.
Yep.
We saw Cola play yesterday. Light is another member of that team, and he is absolutely one of the big reasons why that team has found so much success in Smash.
Yeah, no, Moist is definitely doing it up. I mean, between all the people that they have on that squad, and, you know, some very high-placing individuals. Usually see a decent amount of them in the top 8. So, yeah, Moist, great pickups for him. And here we go, looking at these medals for the Almost Pro, and, of course, the trophy. You know, the big prize right there. That was actually a nice shot as well. Right down the trophy. Couldn't even tell the trophy until you moved away. That was nice.
Hey, I thought that was just like an area.
Yeah.
That looks like what they hand to the person that wins Pebble Beach. That's a nice trophy. Tiger Woods about to show up and be like, hello.
That's for me. All right. Here we go. Let's get into it. We got the ZSS out coming in from General Egregious, which, you know, a very fast character in her own right. But the thing is, Light is from a region with one of the greatest ZSSs we know, which is Mars. His teammate as well. So
yeah,
has a lot of practice here with this here, you know, character, which means General Egregious is going to have to play at an even higher level than you know, he's probably used to. I just saw them swap over because General Egregious was so large. It was taking over.
Even with the squish text, it just doesn't fit. But hey, that lives up to the tag, doesn't it? Now we got to see if he can live up to the hype of that ZSS. Like you said, a matchup that Light is definitely familiar with, but Egregious getting out to a pretty respectable start right here, getting his licks in, and, you know, a couple of confirmed hits. Fox is a Light character. You can take that stock pretty early.
Very true. Okay, does find his way back down. The parry does hit, but does not get the second parry on the grounded hit. So, yep. Good chase down. Good wait right there from Light to see where he was going to go as well. And then immediately firing off with that up smash. That's a good thing about Fox. You know, very fast run speed, so can definitely catch tech rolls, even off reaction in situations like that.
I mean, when it comes to watching Light in particular play too, the game speed in general is just so amped up beyond anything you've seen before. This guy has some of the craziest movement in the entire game, and that amounts to being able to stick to you like glue no matter where you go, and that is quite the way to take a stock.
Yeah, wow, was okay. I mean, like, we don't get to see that too often anymore, but okay, good tech right there. He's going to get back on stage. I like the idea of the drag down. Another tech is going to get him back to stage one more time. General Egregious is too low, and that is going to be the game. I mean, genuinely, I do like the idea of General Egregious trying to go out there and make something happen while Fox is off stage. Fox does have a pretty linear recovery, but unfortunately went too low for him to actually make it back himself with his own up B.
I even like the idea to try to use the forward air specifically, right? Multi-hits, Light's not going to be 100% sure when he hits that stage, right? Because if he falls out, he might buffer an air dodge, and then he's taking a trip to the bottom blast zone for free. But regardless, he's the one that comes out on top because he did hit that tech. Now, General Egregious will have to fight against... We were talking about it earlier, right? Light warms up. That first stock took a little bit. The next two gone in the blink of an eye.
Yeah, I mean, so he's actually starting up super quick. But, you know, now we're into the second game when he's already got some momentum. See if he might end up, you know, trying to make this a 3-stock game. Here we go.
Knowing Light, it could be a 1-minute game. He's been known to do that kind of thing, and you see him put the pressure on like this, doing well. But I love General Egregious just swinging out of the corner with that up air to give himself some space.
Okay, I like that as well. Okay, Light almost having, I mean, good idea on the roll read for sure, or the air dodge read, but luckily General Egregious was able to get off the stage. Double tapped him. Wait a minute. All right, General Egregious getting a little egregious with this play, and actually ends up being the one to lose the stock. Oh, no.
That was such a good attempt, though. He had the right idea, knowing that Light had to go low with that Firefox, and you can contest that with a boost kick. He did it too early, though, so Light got back, got the stock, and now gets a lead that will just continue to climb.
Yeah, okay. Oh, under the side B at that. Okay, does manage to hit that one in time. Light trying to zoom over there. Initially try to thwart that from General Egregious one more time. Okay.
Woo!
I like
love
that little
mix on the
pressure.
shield,
Yep.
yeah. Using the multi-hits, using that frame one jab, comes out quick as can be, but Light hyping himself up. He's about to go Super Saiyan on stage.
Yeah, you go. Oh, not almost got time to get bodied right there. Is going to be able to live to see another day, or maybe not.
Ooh, missing the confirm out of the boost kick, though. Light able to make it back. Does not miss those techs on those forward airs again. Matchup familiarity coming into play for him, but boost kick. General Egregious finally, after throwing the kitchen sink at him, does get one on.
I genuinely like the way he did. That was a very risk-reward play right there, but the fact that he went for the empty hop boost kick is like, that's egregious. That's an egregious option. I like it.
Living up to the name, as I would hope.
All right. Unfortunately, though, this is definitely not looking too good for him near the end of this game. Already at 100% you are. CSS, she's on the lighter side of things as far as characters go. Uh-oh. And, oh, the shot.
What?
Okay.
Light with the craziest tech chase I've ever seen, and then finishing it off by reading the jump on stage. That was... I've never seen it before. I am befuddled.
There was some time, I think it was Congo Saga. Something like, there was some time he did that before, too, with the shine, and he waited, and the person rolled back into him, and he got the up smash kill. And I feel like it was Congo Saga, but that's exactly what I felt like was about to happen again. This time, though, General Egregious is like, no, I'm not rolling in. I also saw that game. I'm rolling out.
Yeah, and we saw, right, General Egregious played really well. Really good player as well. This is just what happens when you go up against not only the top seed of the tournament, but a worldwide top 5 player.
Yep.
That's what you expect to see.
I thought that joint said top speed Light at first, and I was like, you know,
well,
he is very
true.
quick.
Yeah.
He is very quick, so I understand why that would be there as well. But no, top seed Light right there, taking that W. Again, you know, kind of expected. Obviously, he is the top seed. You expect him to do well, but I mean, you see why he's the top seed. You watch how dominant his gameplay can be.
All of these people everybody here in the crowd on camera that you see, we are all witnesses.
Oh yeah. Oh, the comfy seats too. Yeah, brought out some secret lab chairs for the comp. Okay. Woo. All right. Love to see it.
They have a few of those backstage, and I can say,
yeah,
they are quite comfortable.
Yeah. No, I have 2 of those at home. So every now and then, I just kind of like swap up which one I want to sit in during the stream. But yeah, man, thank you to the wonderful crowd hanging out with us here as we watch some more of this great Smash action. We do have another match coming up for you relatively soon. As we get, see who's coming up to the stage. Oh, here we go.
Yeah, we got them sitting down, ready to go. But before we do that, let's take a look at some replays, including what we saw from some of the crowd right there. But yeah, I mean, anytime Light plays, it's worth it to pull up the replays, right? Replays brought to you by AT&T, and they are, you know, they bring you action just as quick as Light brings it to you, because you can see the gameplay. It never, ever slows down. You see him hit that tech, and then General Egregious a little bit too low on that recovery. And Light didn't even bother trying to recover because he knew he'd guaranteed won the game at that point. And just the offstage game in general, right? We saw that General Egregious had quite a few really, really good ideas.
Yeah.
Just was just a little bit off on the execution.
Yeah, man. So, I mean, honestly, you know, sometimes you do have to go out there and make those big plays. I mean, it really shades of Mars. I mean, you think about how Mars plays too. Mars does have to get out there and make some pretty large plays on ZSS off stage and things like that to really, you know, seal the stocks away. And General Egregious was kind of trying to do the same thing.
Mm-hmm.
Whose number is this?
Yeah, I'm glad that we can't see that on stream right now, because somebody just typed in a whole phone number.
All right. Only number I'm trying to see on stream at any point in time like that is 8675309, okay? Yeah. Only because that's probably, I mean, someone has that number. I'm actually, every now and then I wonder if people just kind of call it and see who's going to pick up, but
somebody's going to play on stream, put in a phone number, you're going to call it and be like, this is the Seattle Mariners ticket office, how can I help you? And you're going to be like, oh, that's not fun.
That's no fun at all.
I've wasted somebody's time.
I like this shirt, though. I don't know, this in cosplay?
This, the Evangelion cosplay.
Okay, word.
Now, listen, I consider myself an anime connoisseur. I don't know which character that is. I think it's Shinji. Crowd, is that Shinji? Am I right? Okay, I got confirmation. Thank you, crowd.
Yeah.
Thank you. Yeah. So
I am not an anime connoisseur. So for a minute, I was about to be like, is that Cosmos? Like, you know.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, well, still a pretty cool shirt. On the other side of things,
Shinji, get on the stage.
Get things set up. See what.
Or else the Light is going to have to do it again.
Oh no.
I'm excited, though. Yeah, we're getting set up. I know that Aloha, I'd heard the name before coming in here, and I'm excited to see the gameplay as well, although I don't remember what character. I was literally watching them play earlier, too, which is why I feel worse about this. But, yeah, we're going to see the gameplay come up between these two. Aloha, that's right, the Pikachu player. Always excited to see some Pikachu because everybody considers this to be one of the best characters in the game, but not enough people play him because he's a difficult character. Oh, hit the dab?
The dab, okay. Now, that's the thing, though, too.
Up.
I thought about when he typed, you guys didn't see the number, but when he typed it in, it was an 808 area code. I am from Hawaii. That is a Hawaiian area code. He goes by Aloha, so I assume this guy's from Hawaii. Paid actor Aloha.
Paid actor.
Okay.
Oh, no. Hopefully not throwing here, because against Snake, this can be a pretty tough matchup for Pikachu. Sometimes you just don't get to extend the combos forever like you do against other characters, because he can pull that grenade out immediately, frame one.
Yeah. Here on the other side of things, though, you have D, just a single letter as a tag. Now, that's a 50-50.
As a commentator, I like that.
Yeah.
It makes my job way easier.
Okay. Actually, well, that's unfortunate for Pikachu. Can't even get him off the Cypher with Thunder? Wow. Ain't that supposed to be one of the strongest moves in Pokemon? Hit lore? Like, what the?
I'm just going to pretend it missed 30% accuracy, right? Like, just, oh, well, I should have expected. Yeah, you do need a certain amount of damage to break the armor on that Cypher to get Snake out of it. I believe the threshold is 8-something%, something around there. And the Thunder's just not strong enough. But to take the stock, dash attack, one of the best moves in Pikachu's kit.
Yeah, very true. I mean, it's so weird. Like, when you come in from other games, too, and you're thinking about how the fact that was not a KO option before, and now it is. It's like, it's a really good burst option for Pikachu. Good back throw right there to get him off the stage. Still looking for these Thunder drag downs. Now, if Pikachu does actually get the second part of Thunder when he hits himself, that is a very strong move.
That's the big damage.
Yeah, that's the big damage. So if he's able to find that, might be able to find himself, a stock relatively early. Good dash attack to get him off the stage.
And I like this, using the Skull Bash to go all the way under, not even worry about the mortars that Aloha was setting up at the ledge. That's just something that Pikachu can do. He has got a recovery good enough to kind of go wherever he wants.
Okay.
Ooh, yeah, Tech Chase's not going to find purchase here. Quick Attack detonates the grenade as well. And normally Pikachu doesn't want to take those trades. He'll do it now, though, because it's enough damage to let that up smash take the Snake off the top.
All right, saw a little bait right there from Aloha, too, just kind of standing around the C4 to be like, yeah, I don't see it. But he definitely saw it. Okay, that one actually gets him this time around, back air. So I'm assuming the reason why the other one didn't, because it was probably a little stale, because he has been hitting quite a bit of those Thunders. Hold on. Going high.
Yeah. The big thing that Aloha's looking for is that at the very top of that Thunder, if you hit at the beginning, it'll drag the opponent down, and that can get an early KO, just like you nearly saw, but gets the Tech Chase off of it anyways, and with flashing lights, Alola. I said Alola. I was thinking about Pikachu. I was thinking about Pokemon. Aloha!
Yeah.
Excuse me, with the 3 stock.
Yeah, well, I mean, I feel like that was that's what they based it off of, right? Like Hawaiian Islands, basically, or just any type of, tropical islands. Well, Aloha, it all works. Good stuff, though. We got the patented, and, my favorite, the double kill screen. That's my jam.
But it happens so quickly, too, right? It gives you whiplash.
I think that's my favorite, but it's usually my favorite until I see Fox's back air. Then it's not my favorite because it's like that wasn't a kill screen.
I thought that this was supposed to be a kill move, and yet he was at 140 and lived.
I think Sakurai really just likes that move. So he's like, every time it hits, he's like, I'm gonna make it so at least I can get a freeze frame on it.
Make it feel good.
Yeah. Here we are into the second game. We're gonna take it to regular Battlefield this time, adding a third platform. Maybe this helps out with some of this grenade pressure and for Snake to be able to land, but I feel like Snake's landing in this game in particular wasn't really about not being able to land. It was just getting back to the stage in general past Thunder.
Yeah, I mean, the game plan for Snake in this matchup is you're trying to make it difficult for Pikachu to get things started, right? You toss out the grenades, you get big stage control, but we haven't seen a lot of that because Aloha has been demonstrating amazing knowledge of this matchup and really just fighting up close this whole time. There has not been a moment where the rat has not been in his face.
And I like that, too. That was a really good option of kind of waiting out, man, gets every piece of that, the Cypher, the Snake, everything's gone, Call your boys, Snake. Where's Otacon? You need some tips, some advice. All right.
I can't catch this guy. He's all over the place.
Otacon's just like, I can't catch him either, Snake. You're on your own this time. All right.
I wouldn't want to deal with that either.
No. Here we go. A lot of back airs happening. Another one. And this is going to be rough, too, trying to make this recovery from this far away. Don't think you're going to... Oh, he missed himself.
Yeah, secret snake tech, functionally infinite recovery by being able to use that C4, but you have to be able to put it right on top of you, and that does require the right inputs. He just barely missing out on that.
Yeah, I think it was still drifting a little bit, thus, it's actually missing the explosion. Almost got to try to do it again with the second try, but not close enough. Either way, okay, might be able to find a stock here. The grenades are out. Grenade thrown up right there. I like that idea. Boom.
And trying to get some aerial coverage, stop Aloha from landing. Does finally do so with that up tilt. Great anti-air tool. Get some real early kills. It is deceptively strong.
Okay, back here yet again. Nice. Triple tapping him right there now. Still, I mean, this is the thing about Pikachu, kind of like always on top of you. A lot of those hits don't do a lot of damage, but they also don't send far at lower percent, so Pikachu can string 2 or 3 of them together while also keeping the pressure up right after that. Oh, wow.
Hey, you talk about pressure. That is one way to put it on right there. Finally catching that full Thunder hit that Aloha was looking for it that entire set and got it when it mattered most.
The secondary pressure, too, of the grenade as well. Dab! Yes, sir. The secondary pressure of that grenade as well, too, to kind of box you out for a quick second. To be like, don't land, don't come here yet. Okay, now you can come here because I want to hit this Thunder. So, good stuff to Aloha, making it happen. Got to give it up to, another Pikachu out here really kind of showing up. Pikachu, one of those characters everyone says is really nice, but we don't see a lot of them, actually.
Yeah, that's why we need to see more people picking up this character, right? Difficulty aside, eventually you have to say, well, the reward is so high. Like, there are 50 characters that say this is my worst matchup in the game, so why not give it a try?
Yeah.
Definitely love what we see from Aloha there. I mean, I accidentally called him Alola right there, but he's about to evolve into a Psychic-type Raichu.
I mean, look, I feel like some of those reads are definitely Psychic, so I'll give it up. I will give it up to that guy. Good stuff yet again on the stage popping off. Here at PAX Arena, where, of course, we got even more action for you. So, we do have quite a bit of action for you right after the break. Before we take that break, we are going to talk to my man Alex on stage. Alex, take it away.
All right, guys. I am here with Aloha. I have first question. We have TK on stage. He said he was from Hawaii. Are you from Hawaii?
Yeah, big island of Hawaii, actually.
Hey, there you go. Round of applause for Hawaii. I can't imagine there's that big of a, people love Hawaii here. Wow. I can't imagine there's that big of a Smash scene there, at least locally, I would think.
Not on my island. The other islands, yes.
So if you go to a different island of Hawaii, huge scene, but on the big island, there's nothing.
Decent scene. Like, they had Void come from Oahu, so...
You just wait until the big players come through on vacation, and then you go like, come on, let's play, and they're trying to have like a Mai Tai or something.
Yeah.
So that was a super dominant performance. Were you worried at all going in?
No.
Okay, there you go. Not super relaxed from somebody from Hawaii, I have to say. There was a question from the caster's desk. They didn't know who you were cosplaying. I am an anime master, so I know that you are Shinji.
It's Zero Suit Samus, actually.
Oh, okay. Yeah, someone lied to you at the store. Good, because I know nothing about anime. I was looking at my phone, and I only know one thing about Shinji, and I can't say it on the stage. So, very good cosplay. Good luck. Do you want to say anything going forward to any of your opponents?
Beware.
There you go. Do you want to hit a Zero Suit Samus pose? That's safe for work?
What does she do? What is she, like...
All right, never mind. Shouldn't have asked. You can go back to the holding pen. Thank you so much, Aloha. And thank you guys for watching. We have more hot Smash action coming up. Unlike that, in just a second, so do not go anywhere here on the PAX Arena stage presented by AT&T. We'll be right back with more of the 10K Open in just a sec. Don't go anywhere.
Welcome back to PAX Arena presented by AT&T. We are at the Panda Almost Pro 10K Open, where we got even more action for you. I'm TK Breezy, joined with Lyric. Lyric, how are you doing?
I am super excited, but I want to hear how excited this crowd is right now. Can I get some excitement in the crowd? There he is. I hear him. All right. We're feeling good. The crowd's feeling good. I'm super excited to be back here for day number 2. Honestly, the matches today have been fantastic so far. Very, very close. We've seen some fan favorites as well. I saw Charles playing. I just saw Light playing as well. So we're going to see some more competitive Smash favorites, but also some con player favorites as well.
That guy in the front is comfortable.
Chilling.
I like that. That's, you know what? Be comfortable. Yeah, there we go. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I like to see. You know, you're going to get in a comfortable chair, get the most of it. Take a load off. For everybody else who's walking around who may be watching this from some level of a distance, you know we have several seats that you could be taking right now, as you can see. I see some of y'all actually coming and filing and take some seats right now. Love to see it. Also, just because I know I can be heard out here, Josh, I need another lens wipe. I know you're around. Thank you. There we go.
Shout outs to our friends at Panda for the lens wipes as they take care of their, one of their favorite commentators, TK. But we are going to be jumping into, of course, our next match here. It's not going to be a qualifier, but the match after this one will all be qualifiers to make it out into that coveted top 32 tomorrow. Super excited to be here, and I'm super excited to meet our competitors as well.
Yeah, and so look, we can take a small look at this screen, and right now I see a Ness and an Incineroar.
Woo!
And as much as I'm hyped for a great competition, I genuinely love seeing Incineroar at any time I get to see that character, because I mean, when he came out, I was like, word, it's a cat that wrestles. And then he was, everyone was like, oh, he's kind of bad. And I was like, okay. But, SkyJ's still making it work. There's several other Incineroars still kind of doing it. And this guy right here later is going to be another one of those Incineroars trying to make it work. So let's get into it in our first game on Battlefield.
Yeah, starting it off as well on Battlefield, like we were just talking about later. Love the tag. It's going to be a really good stage for Incineroar because the movement around the platforms is just going to be fantastic. But Ness as well can use these platforms to also utilize the PK fire coming down as well, try and get a couple aerials out. So far, looking pretty even on both sides.
Yeah, and I think that's the thing, too. Ness can definitely play a pretty good keep-out game, all things considered, when it comes to playing up against Incineroar, who does have pretty bad speeds, all things considered, but he is a very strong character, and Ness is relatively light. So you can expect to see some stocks dropping right around now if he gets the right smash.
Absolutely, but I like the way that Ness is going to be able to come up from the ledge right with that forward air. It's going to be looking good. The PK Thunder going to go right back to ledge here. And once again, these forward airs are looking really fantastic in terms of spacing, but the grab, unfortunately, with it, we're going to see a little bit of an F-tilt there in the first stock loss.
Yeah, Genie's idea right there from later, actually, instead of letting the whole thing rock, I think he canceled that one a little early, so that way, kind of mix up the timing, which meant LaRuza was looking for the grab, probably at a later time, and just wasn't able to get it. That's a revenge. You got to watch out for that. However, for anybody out there in the crowd, to deal with revenge immediately, if you grab Incineroar, he just loses it, or if you do enough damage to him before he hits you, he'll also lose it.
Luckily for our friend Elo over there, the Darkest Lariat wasn't enough to KO here, but you're getting up to that scary percent versus Incineroar here, trying to find the Nair coming down, but honestly, I like the kind of counterplay here. We're just going to get the back throw, and it is going to be enough, get rid of that rage, and potentially even that stock loss as well.
I like that right there. That was also the empty hop as well. She was dropping a lot of aerials, so I'm sure that later was expecting for another one, and nope, drops down and gets that grab. And so, it's quite far behind as far as damage goes, but Ness can kind of stand wild stock off of you real quick with the right PK fire combination. Uh-oh.
All right, here we go. Once again, trying to find these PK fires, but I love the down tilt into the up tilt here. Try and catch Ness right from the recovery here. Also, the F smash was the right option, but unfortunately missed space just a little bit here. But once again, Incineroar looking for this back air here and going to be able to find the Alolan Whip. That's going to be a stock loss.
Yeah, super quick with it. Now, yeah, usually in that down tilt situation, you probably would see the F tilt, but it seems like you popped Ness way too high. So yeah, okay, actually going to hit the full PK flash. Hold that. That's going to be a rough one to do in this matchup, is trying to hit. And that's normally what Nesses like to do. They like to, throw out that PK Thunder above them and just kind of mark you in the air. But that's free revenge right there for later.
Absolutely. One thing that the Incineroar is doing that I really like is a lot of these up tilts. We actually don't see up tilt a lot in terms of the combo movement here, but the Incineroar recovery is going to be interrupted into the PK Thunder, and still going to be able to find that stock.
Yeah, I mean, what a way to find that stock too. With it was the last hit of up air,
yes,
which is obviously the most important hit of that up air for the stock. But yeah, I mean, it's interesting spacing and timing on that. So still can make it happen. That's going to be up to what I was talking about. And I forgot 2 frames.
Yep, for sure.
Able to hit that stage, yeah.
Yeah, looking for it one more time, but let's see. It's going to be it, and it will be. That is going to be later, taking it 1-0 right now in this set. I do like the Battlefield stage. I actually don't think it's the stage. In fact, I would like to see the players utilize this stage more. I don't feel like there was enough scrapping on at least that top platform for Ness, but a lot of the back throws were there, like the PK fires off the platform as well. So it's a really good game one. It's going to be a close set for sure.
Yeah, the PK fires are honestly just kind of putting somebody who probably has a harder time landing on a platform and then harassing them with whatever good moves you have that can hit under the platform. Ness having good up air. Ness having a pretty good neutral air. Up smash will also hit. So yeah, I have quite a few options to do that. Meanwhile, on the other side of things, Incineroar's up air, landing just one with this platform setup will definitely get you about 4 of them.
Absolutely. We're going to see the same matchup here. Once again, it was pretty close last game. So we'll see what this game comes to bring. We're going to, you know how I just said I want to see them utilize the top platform? Well, there's no more top platform. We're on small battlefield.
So we're going to have to see how this one works now. Now you only have the side platforms, which still means you can get some platform pressure for sure, but it's just kind of forcing that out. A very good start here for LaRusa, though. Hey, tries to go for the up smash, not going to hit, but still. I mean, quick 61 like that. Unfortunately, you are playing up against that was 21 damage off of that.
Yeah, for sure. Incineroar's damage output is insane here. Going to be able to find the forward air, looking for at least the shield pressure here, but LaRusa going to be able to get the PK Thunder, but once more, Later is always ready with the down tilt and the F tilt, and there's that F tilt to get that first stock.
Didn't even have to hit the down tilt that time around, but yeah, I mean, LaRusa also can probably try to go for the mix of extending the PK Thunder by holding down, but you did see a couple times Later was looking for that and going for the revenge like that. That's my revenge now, and that's a lot of revenge to take into the last stock while also cutting Ness's recovery short.
Yeah, it was a really creative way as well to get rid of that stock too. Still going to have the revenge ready to go. Now, it's not enough to KO Ness at 0, but this Incineroar with Rage, and I do think an Alolan Whip would do probably about like 70.
Yeah, it would do, a good 70. If he's, oh, wait, boom!
No.
You're not dead, but 75 damage.
All right.
Off of one hit.
Yeah, this is what I also want to see LaRusa do too. The Ness up air right above the ledge too throws on a nice hitbox where it kind of spaces you out in between your opponent. But the down tilt back air is actually going to be it.
That's
going to be Later going to be getting that 2-0.
The down tilt back air definitely, not something that you see too often off that down tilt from that angle. You usually do see the down tilt F tilt, but the down tilt back air pretty clean as well. Later, perfect idea with that revenge, and then turning that revenge into, hey, we got more suits, hey! Cover it up. Nice. Anyway, but yeah, no, just turning that into 75 damage off one hit is pretty insane.
Yep, only with a character like Incineroar, if you will, but we will be seeing later on in pools. That was 3 Laters back to back. But once again, it was a really good set. Really like to see, especially people from other countries. Later, actually from Mexico, as you could see from the display up in the front.
Querétaro, Mexico, right there. I love to see it. So, LaRusa, yeah, I mean, obviously a really good first game there for LaRusa. Was able to bring that one pretty far back, but yeah, just after that second game was all Later. So, once again, we had a little crowd who played them, hanging out, watching some of this wonderful action.
And the edge guarding too. This is one of the things about Incineroar that you have to learn is how do you get around Incineroar? How do you trip up Incineroar? And when you're recovering from the bottom all the time instead of recovering high, it's going to be Later ready with that down tilt, F tilt that we saw so many times as well. And this one, that was a little bit creative to take that stock.
And I feel like that situation too where, Incineroar is kind of just hanging out right about here and looking for you to do something off the ledge. It's so scary because like if you stand up, you get a Alolan Whip. If you roll in, you probably get a Alolan Whip or F tilted. So it's just, there's a lot of things going against you when you come through, or when Incineroar has you on the ledge like that. If you do not, obviously think about your options when you're trying to get up the ledge. So up next, we got Moxie versus Bob the Guy. We did see Moxie just a little bit earlier. She did make it happen on stage with the Wolf against Noah's K-Rool. But Bob the Guy coming through with the Kin Masters.
Sure. I mean, shout-outs to PG Stats, of course, providing all of the matchups and the previous sets played as well. Shout-outs to the PG Stats team. But Moxie is a player that we haven't seen for a while. It's nice to see her back as well. She was originally piloting Pokemon Trainer, but she's since made the switch to a character that people see as a little bit better than Pokemon Trainer, and that's going to be Wolf. So Wolf versus Shotos, though, is a little bit different, right? Because Ken is kind of one of those one-touch characters, a little bit scarier in the neutral.
Yeah. I feel like that's the thing, too, is that, in this situation, sometimes you do want to try to, like, stay back on Ken. But that's not really an option that Wolf has too much. Like, Blaster is pretty good, but that Blaster's not the end-all, be-all for, like, projectiles. So, yeah, Ken, once they get in there, if they know their combos, you're going to be taking quite a bit of damage. Here on the other side of things, though, we still have to, think about the fact that Moxie is a very seasoned player. Absolutely. So she probably has played quite a bit of Kins in her lifetime.
Now, if you know anything about the Smash community, this has kind of been the year of the FGC characters when you think about it, right? You have amazing, players like Icon, like Riddles, like Vendetta, all making statements with these characters that really just kind of box with you. And especially with the showing of Kazuya Mishima, you have players like Riddles and T who are really, really shining. So it's always kind of good to keep note of those FGC matchups because they are what I'd like to call one-touch matchups, where sometimes you get one touch and then your stock is gone.
crazy too, though, because like we weren't really looking at Terry like that until like recently.
True.
Yeah, you know that the Shotos have combos because that's like built into the thing. They have cancels. But Terry, the hit stun that Terry puts on and being able to kind of follow those things up is where his combos actually really pop off. You see things such as like down air, neutral air, and stuff like that. Here on the other side thing though, no Terry, we got the different blonde boy out here, and that's going to be Ken. Trying to get themselves a good hit. Starting off pretty early with a couple of smashes, but this is around the time where you would actually expect Ken to start racking up some damage.
Yeah, absolutely. And you kind of talked about this already, but how Moxie started off the match was with those lasers, right? And trying to kind of poke away that danger and to be able to get the F-tilt and the Hodoken there. But once again, Moxie fighting her way out of the corner with the Nair and the down smash. Really great start from her.
All right, yeah, Bob not really able to get any of the true Kid Masters magic going. We have seen some Hadoukens hit. We have not seen really any combos here from him just yet. Okay, wow, combinations. That planks.
Yes.
I'm tired of this character already. Anyway,
all right, here we go. Once again, one of the signature Wolf aerial attacks is going to be landing with that Nair a lot of the times. When that Nair has such an interesting and odd hitbox, but I like the way that Bob was trying to challenge her off stage, trying to get the hit back into the stage, potentially get the spike, but still going to be able to get out the edge guard. Bob and Moxie both on 2 stocks, but Bob is in very much danger of losing this stock from one.
Bob is definitely hurting right now. So this is a very interesting way that he's playing Ken too. I'm not really seeing too much of like the Ken combos or anything like that, but he is still finding good damage because Ken does have pretty good damage output regardless. Okay. And yep, here we go. There we go. Oh, okay. Didn't get the full thing, but I still like the attempt.
Yeah, she's going to bait in right with the up smash as well. She's getting that Wolf back air prime and ready to go. Bob, though, trying to position himself right underneath the platform here, but Moxie going to be able to grab the ledge. Good air dodge, but still, Bob using the anti-airs, trying to find the Shoryuken. It's not going to be enough, but Moxie not able to capitalize as much as possible there.
Okay, that worked. That worked. I mean, getting back in there, the roundhouse is going to go ahead and finish that one off.
Okay, here we go. Moxie going to be able to find the up throw up air here. And now once again, the neutral is getting kind of close between both players. I mean, it is stock to stock at this point, but it's going to be the Nair into the F tilt once more. And now Bob stuck on this ledge, just going to eat the jab for it. As you see, Moxie turned around. She's looking for the back air, but Bob now going to be able to turn it around just a little bit.
Yeah, Bob actually getting well back into this game. But okay, Moxie actually is getting tagged on the other side of that thing with Tatsumaki. Still, though, a lot of damage here on to Bob, who is getting very lucky that these Tatsumakis are hitting on both sides like this.
Yeah, it's getting a little bit kind of like crazy in the stage, but it's going to be the weak hit of back air that's at least going to send Bob off. The F tilt once more, and Moxie looking for her back air. She's not going to be able to find it. Like how Bob actually dropped low there, but now Bob stacked up a lot of rage, and one Shoryuken, TK. Not going to be enough here. The crowd gets a little loud, but Bob going for the finisher. Moxie going to wolf flash on stage, but no punish.
Bob, yeah, I think if Bob actually hit that first part of that combination into the Shoryuken, that might have been the game. Now he's just throwing them out, and why not? It's kind of hard to punish. Oh, it's getting scary.
Yeah, Moxie air dodging on the platform. Maybe just a little bit of nerves there, but now just going to try and get the dash attack KO here. She's turned around once more. The F tilt, that's going to be it. Moxie going to be going up 1-0 in the set. 1-0 in the set, but she shakes her head. She's a little bit nervous for sure.
I mean, that was a very close one.
Yeah.
I mean, like that game was looking pretty good at first, but then it kind of turned around into what looked, I mean, almost losing it pretty much. I think if that up tilt had hit into that full combination, that was going to be the game.
Yep, for sure. Really good stuff, though, coming out from Bob. And Shotos are just so scary to go up against in that neutral. It's really just kind of, sometimes you just get hit once and there goes your stock. Are going to be seeing the same exact matchup, though. Same exact stage as well.
All right, here we go. Let's get right to it. We got the Pokemon Stadium out one more time. Okay, anti-airing the anti-air. Love to see it.
For sure. But Moxie going to be able to nair right over the Hadouken as well. Still, the offense is on Moxie's side, but once again, Bob positioning himself pretty well underneath the platforms here as the nair back air connects. Jeez,
wow!
What a follow-up!
What an attempt at answer. Now, I did see Moxie going for this earlier too, but this time it actually works, and I like the way it looked. All right, yeah, she's kind of reinventing the game right now.
Ooh, unfortunately for Bob actually landing on the stage there, but now Moxie once more taking it a little bit more passive. Going to be able to find the nair, can't find the back air. Bob, though, taking it very passively coming up from the stage 2. Moxie only going to be able to find a F-tilt as punished, but still finding these back airs.
Okay, yeah, not really much damage here onto Moxie at all from Bob, who has really just been on the receiving end of a beating at this point in time. I mean, 25% to 117 on your second stock. It's kind of rough, finally getting Tatsumaki in there, but nothing more off of that. Moxie now still slowing it down a little bit, as you can see, kind of standing around, waiting for the right time to strike. That up tilt is going to do it.
Yeah, that up tilt is very deceptively strong as well. Moxie now up 3 stocks to 1 with barely 50% on her. So this is a very healthy Wolf here. I love the shine start too. That's something that we don't see from Wolves that often.
Yeah, definitely a more swaggy approach to the character. Way down here is going to make it back. Not used to seeing Wolf recovery actually get some distance, but one does do it.
Yeah, Bob also trying to find a way to get this first stock off, but now Moxie just going to be able to find this F-tilt once more. Good parry, but the Tatsumaki has been really good coming out from Bob. Unfortunately, though, the Shoryuken not going to connect, and Moxie just still laying on the onslaught of aerials.
Okay, hold that. Scooped up, the fourth throw action is going to work, pushing him off the stage. Hold on, neutral air as well. Oh, I thought we were going to get a spike for sure.
Oh, but once more, Bob was actually looking for that stage spike last one, but just going to jump right into the F smash. And that's going to be Moxie getting that 3 stock and sailing her way right into Sunday.
Yeah, I mean, what a way to do it, too. Like, that was pretty much just conditioning. You step back, you make the person feel like they're a little safe. They jump in trying to do something, and boom, here I am. Hold that. You're getting sent out of there with the Wolf F smash. Very strong, deceptively strong F smash, and relatively safe, too.
Yep.
So, good stuff to Moxie. Moving on. Still a really good game right there from Bobby got in the first game. But yeah, Moxie, showing that she's definitely got it. And is going to move on to Sunday, where we will see her again playing some more Smash Brothers here in PAX Arena.
And you'll be seeing more Smash Brothers, of course, coming up as well. And once again, shout outs to the crowd. We hear you guys. There's tons of people standing around. There are tons of chairs. Come on in, take a seat, take a load off your feet. Concrete is not good for your feet at all, especially when you've been standing for about 7 hours in a day.
Well, genuinely, yeah. I mean, I thought I forgot all about that, but yeah, man. I mean, obviously, also get your steps in.
True.
But take a you got all day to get your steps in. It's 24 hours in a day. Take a little load off real quick. Is that my man?
There's the crowd. Wave high, crowd. Look up.
Yay.
Yeah. Wave hi to everybody at home. There you go. Like the Magic Card hat. That's a nice hat.
That is a very nice hat. There we go. So we got 2 more matches we in our block as we get into it. But first, we're gonna check out some of these replays. Here, yeah, Bob the guy really putting on up a good fight here at the beginning of the day. I'm for sure if that up tilt hit, that was going to be the game. But no up tilt hit. Still like the idea. Oh no, not the early pop off.
That's what you get.
Oh, man.
That's what we say in the Smash community. If you pop up early, you're destined to lose the game. But Moxie's shaking her head after that Game 1 loss, and I'm sure in Game 2 performing much more to her standards than, that Game 1. Because she was definitely one of the best Wolves that we had for a little bit, too.
Yeah. I mean, that, one of the best Pokemon trainers. Now, Pokemon trainer, I think that character kind of fell from the wayside for a little bit, but it's kind of making a resurgence, mostly because everyone's talking about how good Ivysaur is against Steve. But I think just in general, that Ivysaur character is just showing great prowess and what she can actually do. So we're moving on though, relatively soon. What's up, camera? Love seeing that camera. Was that Wadi?
It is Wadi, a fan favorite for many generations of Smash now, playing a very interesting combination of characters. A Rob player, and a lot of people do enjoy Rob, but playing Mewtwo. And if Wadi wants to play for the crowd because he's not wearing a headset yet, play that Mewtwo for us, Wadi.
Actually, Wadi, let me see that Wii Fit, bro.
Ooh, okay. Or the climbers. Wadi does have a very interesting array of characters in the arsenal.
I see him trying to act like he don't hear me. I know you heard me. All right, Panda Wadi, my teammate, versus Aloha, who we saw earlier as well, trying to qualify into Sunday. Aloha definitely popped off quite well against his opponent, but other Snake player that he played. But now you are going up against a harder opponent that is Wadi. No sets played between them, but as you can see, they have some pretty good records against the other characters, other players' characters. So you got a 50% win record here on to the Rob, and then he has positive records on everybody else. But the Mewtwo is indeed out. Never mind. You know what? I'm glad you didn't listen to me. I didn't realize it was a Pikachu. Pikachu versus Wii Fit is not a fun matchup.
Yeah, Pikachu, a fan favorite character in terms of just like, I love the character Pikachu, but competitively, this character can be a kind of a pain for a lot of characters to deal with because of the damage output here, but it is going to be a Pokemon battle starting here on Small Battlefield as Wadi comes out of the gate swinging already with double fair. Okay. We go. Wadi, though, just going to be able to recover the ledge here. No tech. I love the way that Aloha is playing, though, trying to really, like, box in right off the stage, but going for the up tilt, going to be able to find the F smash as well. Mewtwo and Pikachu are both very, very light, but Pikachu does have a little bit of more reliable KO power than Mewtwo does.
Oh, for sure. I mean, I think you know, on the side of things, the Mewtwo, like, we obviously have the up smash, we have, you know, throws as well, but, I mean, I feel like the way that Pikachu gets into, actually zooming back into the Shadow Ball is where it gets scary, but it's Wadi, and one thing that we've known about Wadi is the pressure that he can do at the ledge is pretty insane. I've seen him, you know, almost always time the Shadow Ball to hit people as they jump off. If they wait too long, he ends up getting smash attacks like that down smash. Yeah.
Absolutely. Yeah, I love the way that Wadi has been using the reversal every single time on T-Jolts and, of course, on the Thunder as well. Looking for the back air, not going to be able to find it, so just going to be quick attacking out. Wadi likes to start a lot of his combos with that Nair and kind of freestyles it right off of it, but the down throw, looking for the fair, good air dodge out by Aloha, but it does not matter. Wadi was ready with that down air.
That was checkmate. It was all like when the air dodge came out, like, you know, he pushed his glasses up in between that because he already knew what was happening. All right, the F smash is going to go ahead and take that that first stock here from Wadi, but a lot of work Aloha has to do to get back into this game.
I also like the way that Wadi is also using the up tilt, because the up tilt looks like it goes through the entirety of that platform as well. So that makes it a really nice tech chase option as well. But the back throw from Aloha here, not going to be able to find the fair. And once more, Wadi using the tail to come right up from the ledge very safely. Up tilt back air, can't find much else, but good parry. Wadi still carrying on this string.
Wadi looking for the mean air dodges down. Luckily, I think he was holding in right there. Yeah, if you're holding out, usually that's not a real combination. I think, you know, he was doing a good job avoiding that until just right there. Wadi getting the perfect, you know, placement of that down throw into the forward air. Go ahead and take that stock relatively early too. I mean, Pikachu, you know, being light, Mewtwo's forward air hitting super hard. Yeah, you're gonna get sent out of there.
Absolutely. I think it goes to show once again why Wadi is one of the staples of this character now for multiple generations of Smash. Just absolutely hype and also very pristine with the combos too. Does not drop a lot, but we are going to see Rob, who a lot consider to be a lot higher on this tier list than Mewtwo here. Just the combos, the damage output. Rob is also very big though, and Pikachu can be very pesky for a character like that. But going into Town and City, this stage for Rob back air especially is really good.
All right, man. Yeah, we're gonna see how this one plays out. The Wadi just going on to, I mean, like, I feel like he had a really good game, obviously, with the Mewtwo, but maybe wants to keep his Rob warmed up. You know, see what's fighting better. Even though this would be his last game if he wins here, he can still go out and play some friendlies later, you know?
For sure.
All right.
Like the Nair, double up air Nair once more. This doesn't really count as a loop, but once more, Pikachu damage output is huge. But
nice.
Wadi gonna be able to fire right back with the down air spike. Crowd's getting a little bit more hype.
I know now that Aloha has to be thinking about the fact that, like, yeah, Wadi has kind of reversed me 2 or 3 different times now. I may want to stay on stage as far as trying to get these kills instead of going for these thunders, because he obviously knows what he's doing around him. And so, yeah, Aloha's going to have to come back to the drawing board with something different, because, yeah, the off-stage approach right now against Wadi is not working.
I like the back air to try and punish the Nair too. Rob Nair is one of the biggest moves. It does a ton of damage as well. Trying to find the F smash, not going to be able to find it. Looking for it once more. Wadi always is coming down with that Nair, and it's so good, and sometimes it is really hard to kind of fight against it.
Okay, there we go, getting the down throw, but not going to be able to get much more off that. Like that though, the forward air. Getting aerial with the scrapping. Looks for the back air as well. Yep, just going to keep chasing him down as well, but luckily good tech right there from Wadi to get back to the stage. Doesn't have to... Oh, wait a minute. Okay.
Messes up the jab block just a little bit. I don't think it would have been stock loss, but the up air and the quick attack are going to clink here. Looking for the down tilt and the down air, but just going to take the down throw instead. Once more, trying to find the lock. Not going to be able to find it, so Aloha just has to find a way out, and that fair is going to be it.
Okay, going to get back to stage one more time. The forward air is going to take it. But yeah, I mean, a lot of damage here already onto Aloha. He's going to have to watch out for a lot. An up smash out of shield would have been able to do it right there. Wadi most likely can probably get something off of a grab now here. Here's the grab, boom. And he actually does mash out in time.
Yeah, it's really important that you mash out in time, especially as a character like Pikachu, especially when you're so light. But this string looking a lot better for Aloha right now, trying to find the back air once more, and the DI was not there on the up air, so that's going to be it for Aloha's second stock.
Hey, Aloha now getting out of here, though. Doesn't get the drag down, man. That would have been great. Does still get the damage, but I know for a fact they most likely would have wanted that drag down.
Wadi, though, playing a little bit more aerially, just jumping over a lot of these T-Jolts here. Can't find much else, though. I saw him, and I was about to say, charge up that gyro. We don't really see a lot of gyro play coming out from Wadi, and that kind of goes to show the difference between players who played Rob before and Ultimate as well. Looking for the rotor arms, only going to be able to find the last hit of it. But once more, Wadi has Aloha right on this ledge, and honestly, great parry.
Definitely great parry, you know. You want to get away from that pressure of the quick attack. Try to make sure it does not mount up and get Pikachu back on stage while also pushing you off. But Wadi looking for the finisher right there. Tries to get that down here. But man, got to give it up to Aloha. Kind of fighting his way back in here. Even on his last stock, 79%. You know, definitely a decent amount of damage. The ledge trump isn't going to be enough for the stock, but at the very least still adding up a little extra damage.
Oh, that's so unfortunate.
Yeah.
Had the second back air there, but it wasn't going to be enough. Going to be still able to find it here. Looking for the forward air. It would definitely be enough here. And like you said, Aloha fighting back as much as possible. But once more, Wadi landing with that nair, stopping any kind of form of adrenaline and aggression right now. But Gyro is out on the field, and Aloha just not going to be able to escape the pressure from Wadi. The down throw into the up air, and I think with enough rage, but good DI, still going to be able to live it.
Yeah, he's going to be able to live at least one. Okay, I like the stall there because, yeah, normally, it doesn't matter, though. You're getting scooped up by the Robo Lariat. You're out of there.
For sure. That is going to be Wadi taking it 2-0. A great showing from Aloha, though.
Yeah.
Like we said, it's hard to go up against a seasoned player like Wadi, and they were showing really good signs of life at the end, especially with a couple of the back airs as well. So good stuff from Aloha. We'll see them in the lower bracket.
Yep. So, I mean, obviously, can still make it into Sunday part of things by getting those W's in the lower bracket. But yeah, Wadi will be done for the day, so we will see Wadi tomorrow as well. Great display of Mewtwo, great display of Rob. Aloha obviously, showed us that he can't get those W's, because he did get a W a little earlier than his match right now. But yeah, we're going to catch these replays real quick.
Yeah, the Mewtwo is always just such a crowd pleaser at the end of the day. I mean, the combos are so tight and on point there. And just unfortunate for Aloha. Every single time they went off to try and fight back, it just wasn't there.
Yeah, I feel like the way that, just the way that Wadi's Mewtwo played in that first game is pretty insane. I mean, just off of, I got reads, I got setups. You got some pretty good, traps as well onto the ledge. As far as, two different stocks that you got that, you got the down smash at the first one, and then you got the down throw 40 on the last one. So, here we are into our last set of our block throw. It is going to be, it's the Incineroar. He's back. Okay,
yeah, it's later versus Thomas, the Pyramithra main, the Aegis here. Just so that people may know, I always love to explain this slide because it is really important here. These percentages that you actually see below the characters that these two are playing are the win percentages that these players have versus these characters. So it would be that Later has a 28% win rate on Palutena of recorded sets with characters as well. And it's super interesting to actually be able to visualize these. So shout outs to PG Stats, who really do an amazing job collecting so much data for this community.
No, for sure. So yeah, the 76% win rate on Incineroar, though, does mean, he has lost at some point in time. And, well, that means Later is most likely going to try to go ahead and lessen that if he can. Didn't really get to see any Pyramithra data there for Later, though.
Yeah, the character can be a little bit tricky, right?
Yeah,
I mean, the thing with Mithra, she's very fast. She can use that up tilt to gain a ton of damage and kind of go into what I'd like to call an imagination combo, where you can just up tilt into imagination, whether you want to go 5 up tilts into a nair, or nair and then up air, up air. The character has a ton of freestyle, but then you have Pyra, who hits like a truck, and that down air is absolutely massive. The back air and the up air as well. So the Aegis, Pyramithra, they're kind of a pest as well in the Smash community, along with Steve. And honestly, I have not seen a single Steve all day here today and yesterday.
All right. Yeah. Well, actually, that's very true. Yeah. Now we talk about Steve all the time, and just not really seeing it this time around. So, you know, maybe tomorrow. Maybe the Steves are like, maybe the Steves are just kind of waiting for the last day. Yeah. But we're gonna see, you know, what these two players decide to do. Get everything set up. I think both of them should probably be in the system. Yeah. So just waiting for them to swap names and pick his character. Pyra/Mythra versus Incineroar probably should. I mean, genuinely, when you think about it, probably is a pretty hard matchup for Incineroar. You rack up all this damage with Pyra or with Mythra. You swap to Pyra, you have like equal kill power.
Yep.
But you're still like a little faster. So yeah, I mean, but we'll see what Incineroar can do. Incineroar, you know, you can never sleep on the fact that man is super powerful.
Absolutely. The thing is also as well with the Aegis too is that a lowland whip right at the ledge of any stage, especially Town and City, especially small battlefields, can KO Mythra pretty early. She is a lighter weight class, and like I just said, Town and City is going to be the stage, so we definitely can see Later's win condition here, but already it is going to be Tom, going to be coming out of the gate already with the grab and looking to get started with these up air chops.
I think that's one other good thing that Later has in this matchup is that, I mean, Mythra do be swinging, so you will probably get a lot of chances to get some revenges in here. If you're wary of that.
Yeah. Ooh, and there is going to be Foresight, everybody. Mythra can actually kind of just negate any damage coming in with that Foresight if you just press the shield button at the correct time. But this is what we were talking about. Revenge power up a lowland whip is going to be very deadly for them. But here comes Pyra looking for the down air, not going to be able to find it.
Hey, yeah, gotta watch out for that too, man. Some very safe. The spacing. Okay. Like, no fear. I'm not even going to put my shield up. I just know you're going to miss this, and I'm going to end up scooping you with this deceptively long down tilt.
Ooh, okay. Once again, Foresight right into the down smash there. Great follow-up by Thomas here. And now here comes Later, looking for the opportunity, but you go a little bit too low. And unfortunately for Mythra, she doesn't reach as high. She goes pretty high, but not high enough.
Yeah. I think he was, it looked like he was trying to air dodge to that platform, but kind of messed it up, and then therefore just kind of, way out here.
That might be it. If you can go off and get that down air once more, unfortunately for Tom, the down airs have not been there until this moment right now. Is that double down air up smash?
Double down air up smash. Knew the roll was coming in, so got another one in there. The Mythra is back, damage dealer. So right now, yeah, I mean, Later having a hard time. It's kind of like getting any type of damage started on the second stock. Finally finds a neutral air.
Okay, great parry into right away the Darkest Lariat. Switching right back to Mythra, though, trying to chunk on some more damage before going for the KO with the Pyra. And unfortunately, with no tech on that platform right there, that was a beautiful back air coming out from Tom. Great punish.
Okay, probably would have ended the whole stock right there if he had hit that lowland whip. Might have been able to even just kind of throw him up instead of out, but either way,
I love the way that Thomas is also going for a lot of these grabs as well. I feel like a lot of the times players are really stuck in shield. They get kind of nervous, and the way to beat out shield is actually just run up grab. And especially with a character like Incineroar with Revenge, you could just shield right out of it. So uses the Prominence Revolt, but still not going to be enough.
All right, yeah, still just having a hard time of at least getting in there. I mean, this is looking pretty bad for Incineroar. Is going to be able to make it back to stage. But, I mean, kind of living on borrowed time here. Yep, that forward air is going to find it. That's one good thing about, Pyra is that frame trapping is pretty insane. Like, every hit that hits will send you well back off stage pretty far and add up some good damage. So the forward airs, the neutral airs, F-tilt at the ledge, all of that. Really scary to deal with.
It's a really good game one from both players, but once more, we talk about it. Mythra's combo ability into just the loose aerial coming in from Pyra, whether it be the no-tech into the back air follow-up or just the back airs right on the side. This was kind of like the caveat with Town and City, right? You have small sides that benefit Incineroar, but then you're going up against the Aegis, who is considered top tier, who has those really strong aerials that kind of send you off really, really far.
Yeah. So, getting into our next game, as I saw, he definitely obviously has some real skill against this Incineroar character, which why he has a 70%. The Mythra Incineroar coming right back out.
Did not expect to switch up anyway. I still think Later can do it. We saw them play it earlier before, but it's just the way that Tom is holding neutral here. We are going to small battlefield though, so it is going to be kind of the same platform layout, but I love the falling up air right off the platform. That was kind of creative.
That falling up air too will get you quite, again, a situation like that will probably get you mad up airs if he was right under the platform. Boom, big damage right there. Good chase down. 74% already.
Yeah, definitely looking a lot stronger, but the Prominence Revolt is at least going to send Later to the other side of the stage here, as once more we're just kind of jumping in neutral, but that up tilt covers so far above Mythra's head that a lot of the times when you're trying to jump away, you're actually going to get caught by it as well.
Oh, okay. Back on the stage, watch out like that. A little empty hop in front of him to bait out a move.
Trying to find the down tilt, and the lariat also did not connect here. So it's going to be Later, going to be able to recover here. But the back air coming out by Tom. I like the blazing end to try and catch the jump here, but the down tilt up air will kind of work, right? Later actually used the revenge to stop the momentum, but good coverage by Tom, going to be able to find the back air. But speaking of coverage, we got down tilt back air coming out from Later.
Yeah, I was thinking that Later was originally going to go for a double, double revenge on the second one. Okay, big damage right there, quick 40% because the back air up B combination. Get off me, neutral airs.
Yeah, those neutral airs, those kind of zone breakers, as I like to call it. Incineroar, K-Roll, both kind of just expanding themselves out, saying, you know what, back off. But the Blade Beam is not going to be able to go through the platform there. Good roll through, but once more, Tom is just ready with this Mythra.
Way high up there. Watch yourself. Yeah, you don't get to see a lot of Mythra up air KOs, but he's looking for him.
Yep, but we got the over-reliable Pyra out. That F-tilt goes so far out beyond her. Here we go, looking for the down air. Will finally be able to find it in the game number 2 here, but Later coming out of the gate swing and not trying to go down without a fight.
Yeah, definitely got to add a little extra to this here for second stock, though. 56 not really threatening a stock just yet, at least without revenge. 73, though. We're looking a little better.
Yeah, I also like trying to catch the rolls in with the jump Alolan Whip as well. It covers a lot of space. So now here comes Tom once more. Nair back air switches to Pyra, but the down tilt's not going to come out. It is going to be the Lariat that wins that interaction twice here. And now Later looking for potentially the down tilt, F tilt, like we saw in the matches earlier. And that's actually going to be stock. We're going down to last one.
That's how you do it, man. Another Darkest Lariat actually really working out for him. He's been getting a lot of neutral Bs right now. Oh, going for the Alolan Whip off the stage, though. He's going to grab this in time. Okay, down tilt's definitely kind of being the star of the show right now for this Incineroar. And we've got the lead. A pretty good lead here, too. Still has to watch out, though, for, a down air hitting at the wrong spot with Pyra. And here it is.
Yep.
Nice.
Yeah, the recovery actually going to send Pyra off. There's a pretty big hitbox there, but speaking of hitboxins, that Prominence Revolt is going to get punished by that Alolan Whip, and we're going to game 3, TK. You look kind of stunned.
I'm just a little, that was very egregious, Just going to say it, he kind of just threw that one out there. It was no rhyme or reason, so obviously easy punish right there for the Alolan Whip to go ahead and pick him up and pull him out that game. That means we will get to see a third game between them.
Yep. Honestly, I could see us going right back to small battlefield. I could also see us going to a stage like PS2 as well. We are going for kind of this bi-plat, as I like to call it, 2 platforms kind of rotation here where, I don't know, I don't think we're going to be seeing Battlefield or Final Destination as well, but I could be wrong here. I don't know if Smashville is legal, but we are going to be going into the Omega form of Woohoo Island, which counts as our final destination. So we've gotten rid of the platforms, and now it's just going to be level playing ground.
All right. Definitely love to see this stage, mostly because the music slaps here, but also it's just a pretty stage. So, Mythra, Incineroar, going at it one more time. Really good showing right there at the end of that. The momentum from Later just picking all the way up. Here we go.
I'm interested to see how the neutral is going to change without the platforms here, because I feel like both players were really utilizing those platforms there, but it just seems like Tom really wants to just get on in with these Mythra Nairs that have been so pesky to deal with, but just the dash attacks coming out, the Chroma Dust not going to be enough here, but I like the way that they tried to cover the option in with down smash as well.
Yeah, this is obviously, this taking away the platforms become a real issue here for Later. He has not been able to land a single hit yet on this first stock. Landed on stage, actually would have died to an F smash, but instead, Tom kind of autopiloted that. Oh, here we go, finally getting a hit, 25%.
Yeah, yeah, the Alolan Whip coming up from ledge is definitely very tricky, but it can be a little bit predictable as well. So the down air from Mythra not going to be able to secure the back air from Pyra here. So just the run-up grab, once again, grabs beat shields in this game pretty hard. Down air, up air, great conversion from Tom.
Good, so yeah, obviously, Tom really kind of running away with this here. Third game, 41%. That's all of that he has on him. You know, Incineroar definitely can add some damage up pretty quickly, just like that. The Revenge forward air. Okay.
Once more, yeah, these nairs, these zone breakers like we talked about just before, and the landing hit of the nair is actually going to be enough to send Later off once more as Pyra comes out here trying to find a way, but once more, Later's going to be able to use that fair to at least, you know, get back in neutral here. Tom, though, looking for the downer, will find the up smash, and this lead is massive, TK.
Yeah, this is looking pretty bad here for Later, who is still not able to get Tom off this first stock. That could have been an up smash right there. But instead goes for the down tilt back air. So the damage is here. Just has to find a way to get that stock off. Another Darkest Lariat is not going to be enough. He has all the grabs at his disposal, though. The up throw, back throw, any of that should work.
Okay. We're setting neutral here. Going to just use the up throw, and that is going to be enough here. Can Later do it with 2 stocks left, at least on the Aegis side? But once more, Tom now actually using the Nair a lot more here. Not able to get a big hit off of the Revenge, so now Tom just utilizing the punish game that the Aegis has, and it's so tough for Later to get in right now.
Yeah. Okay, he's going to stall out that recovery just a little bit to at least avoid the down air, but yeah, he is living on borrowed time now. 112. And there it is, the F smash. Good read on the air dodge down. That's going to be a big W.
Yeah, looking really good coming out from Thomas there. Good stuff with the Aegis. This is why, once again, we've always said that the Aegis on the higher tier, because you can honestly move between character weights, right? You can go from really fast and really overwhelming to just a little bit slower and a lot more powerful. But that is going to be it for Thomas going on into tomorrow, I believe. So
yeah, big
good
shout
for
to Tom.
them.
You know, getting that Power Mythra representation there as well. Looking good. Definitely, pretty interesting into that second game, but probably didn't even really mean to come back onto the stage like that. They did let a lot an easy punish there for the Incineroar, but yeah, kind of turned it up pretty hard on him on that third game, thus meaning he will be playing again tomorrow on Sunday, hanging out with us just like y'all can be hanging out with us because, again, we have a bunch of chairs that y'all can be hanging out with, and we have my favorite host with an interview on stage. Alex, take it away.
Thank you, TK. I'm also the only host here today, but I'll take your compliment. Thanks, friend. I'm here with Thomas. Tom, can I call you Tom? Sure. Okay, so T-Dog, you were talking to me right before we started the interview. You said, I didn't think I was going to need a Sunday badge. You were so sure that you were not going to make it through the elimination rounds that you don't have a pass.
I do have a pass. They made me buy it.
Man, we didn't make you buy anything. But if you wanted, okay, so you do have a pass now.
Yeah. So when I tried to sign up for the tournament, they said you need a Sunday badge to register. And at first I was really mad. I was like, oh my gosh, I'm going to spend all this money and not make it out of pools. But it's useful now, so.
Well, the egg is on whose face now, Tom? Yours. You made it to the elimination stages. Are you nervous going into it?
Well, that depends on my bracket. I mean, I know there's a lot of top players here. If I end up fighting like Wadi or Light, yeah, I'm nervous. Otherwise, yeah, I'm fine.
$10,000 prize pool. You're already $80 in the hole for the Sunday pass. Do you know what you're going to do with the rest of the money if you win?
I don't know. Probably save it, actually.
Boo, pick something stupid. Come on, you can spend a little bit.
I'll buy a custom controller. The one I have right now is falling apart, and I'm a big fan of them, so get a nice
custom controller and passes for everybody, courtesy of Tom. But do not go anywhere because there is way more Smash to be had here at the Panda Cup 10K Almost Pro Open. Do not go anywhere because I think we have some elimination matches coming up next, if I'm not mistaken. First round? No? Maybe? I don't know. It's a mystery and we can find out together right after the break. Do not go anywhere.
And welcome back to PAX Arena presented by AT&T. It's your girl Lyric, joined by the birthday boy himself, Coney. Can we get some excitement in the crowd for Coney's birthday?
It's my birthday!
It's actually his birthday, so shout outs to Coney. Welcome,
you know what?
Coney.
I'm kind of mad more people didn't turn around and look. Guys, it's my birthday. I'm the big birthday boy. Thank you.
Now we have the crowd waving to Coney.
Somebody please show me some validation and attention. All right, anyway, it's my birthday, but I'm not the main attraction here. It is our competitors here at PAX Arena at the Almost Pro 10K Open presented by AT&T, the Panda Cup event that's happening here today. We only got 4 more sets for you. The winners will move on to tomorrow in top 32. The losers, unfortunately, going to have to enjoy the rest of the con.
Yeah, and the overlay also wishing you a happy birthday as well, as you can see.
That's so sweet.
So,
oh my
you know,
goodness.
if the crowd won't, at least production will. So shout outs to our production there in the back as well. But just a very quick shout out, of course, to AT&T as well. PAX Arena is presented by AT&T. And, you know, it's 5G, it's fast, reliable, and secure as well. You too can level up your gaming with AT&T 5G. They also do have a handheld lounge here as well at PAX West if you want to recharge too. But you can learn more about America's most reliable 5G network at att.com/5G.
We were talking about that a little bit, me and Prashal, earlier, and having something like that, an event like this, is so important. I mean, you're walking around all day. It's kind of exhausting, especially if your phone starts to die. Having something like that here at PAX is such a big boon. Big ups to AT&T for presenting this event. As we wind down the second day of festivities, obviously we got top 32 happening tomorrow. A lot of players have come in. Many people just from the con that aren't necessarily here to compete, but they came just to hang out, just to see, try their hand. And you can see one of them here, General Egregious, going super far in the tournament, unfortunately falling 0-2 to Light, but has had a pretty good run so far.
Yeah, I mean, most of us, if not all of us here, would probably fall 0-2 to Light as well, but shout out to
him. I could take him.
Absolutely. You? True. But shout outs to PG Stats powered the tournament performance slides here. As you can see, General Egregious going 2-0 in both sets and also still going 2-1. So far has fought 2 Jokers today. And speaking of DLC, they're about to go up against their opponent who is hovering Kazuya Mishima.
Yeah, Kazuya is such a wild card. Can be very scary. I was talking with some of the pros earlier before the event. You know, we're talking Cola, Aaron, Wadi, and they were saying that, you know, the fear of a Kazuya that just comes out of nowhere. Maybe somebody who doesn't go to a lot of tournaments that knows the inputs, knows how to get those 0 to deaths, could be very scary. So we're going to see how the Kazuya performs here. Kazuya against Zero Suit is pretty favorable for Kazuya.
Yeah, absolutely. It's also kind of goes to show, I was talking about this a little bit earlier in the broadcast, is that this is the year of the FGC characters, right? We had Aiken and Vendetta, and now we have T and Riddles who are making waves with this character, but it is going to be General Egregious coming out of the bat already with a couple aerials. But one thing about Kazuya, whenever one hits, it gets a little scary.
This is going to be very interesting because the way that these matches function normally is if Kazuya starts getting hit, it's really hard for him to stop the bleeding. Their disadvantage is not particularly good. Getting down can be very difficult for characters of this ilk. So General Egregious is going to have to do everything they can to try to keep Kazuya in the air. DM going off onto the side, tries to get the back air, but stalls with that laser. Love that idea.
Yeah, and I like the game plan as well from General Egregious as well. You have to get rid of that rage drive. You have to get rid of the possibility of getting Heaven's Door, because especially on a character like Zero Suit, whose light can die off the side pretty early to a move like Heaven's Door, but still going to be able to find the back air and looking already great on this first stock.
I love the confidence to go off stage. As soon as you see the laser in the wrong direction, just going off, hitting that forward air, and now is starting on the second stock. General Egregious seems very strong, very adept at keeping Kazuya in that disadvantage in the air. And even when those opportunities present themselves for Kazuya, for DM to actually go in and get some damage, doesn't feel like he's getting quite as much as he should.
Absolutely. I love the way that they're both playing neutral around each other, too. They're both being very, very cautious. The EWGF, or the Electric Wind Godfist, not going to be enough to get the stun here, but General Egregious going to be able to get the stun, and there's the back air there. Looking fantastic already on this game 1.
I love the placement of that neutralizer into the back air. Oh, jeez, the forward smash, just letting it sink, goes flying.
Yeah, you can actually hear that pretty well through the speakers, too. Like, the sound designer for Ultimate did a really good job, because that hurts.
Yeah, whenever Kazuya gets a hit, you feel it in your chest. It's a big deal. And you can see he's getting a lot of them here, 81%. definitely could bring this back. I mean, one of the things that you talked about before is that rage drive. I don't think you can overstate just how important that is to Kazuya's game plan, being not only a reliable kill move, but also a great source of damage, doing, what, 40, 50? Yep. It's insane.
Yep. Okay. DM, though, taking it a little bit more passive than I'm used to seeing in a lot of Kazuya's. I feel like Kazuya is one of those characters where you can box, you can kind of be up front. Looking for the flip kick, though, not going to be able to find it, but the back air grueling coming out.
You see how bold he was to not only not air dodge, but don't do anything.
Yeah.
DM just kind of saw that hover from General, and he wasn't even afraid. He was just like, all right, well, I'll just chill here and sit there. I love that.
Okay, going to be able to find the back air there. Will we see another forward air KO? We've seen 2 already. We could potentially see the 3, but we were talking about this a little bit earlier, Cody. The rage drive is now active here. Going to recover very well. That was great air dodge. Uh-oh.
Love how swift that was. Let's keep in mind, it can kill, but it can also just do a ton of damage. I feel like you got to just take the damage at this point. You could probably get Zero Suit up to 50 or 60, and then maybe just one more conversion, unless you eat that whip. Still surviving it. It wasn't even close.
Yeah, it was getting a little bit scary, but Town and City definitely with our tallest ceiling. Going for the up B, though. Not going to be enough, but the up smash will be.
What?
DM!
He's so strong!
With all the rage in the world, too, just taking that game back.
How can he do that? He's so strong!
DLC.
Bro, paid $6 for that up smash. Oh my god, what a
or
good
bought
investment.
the whole pass, too.
Oh, true, for 30. That's true. Then you get your choice of strong moves. Jeez, how is he so swift and mobile in a suit? That's crazy.
Business suit, breathable material, if you will.
Yeah, just a mesh cotton, I guess. Gorgeous up smash there from Kazuya. But that's the fear, right? If Kazuya gets to those high percents, you just let that up smash ring out. He's taking the clothes off. He's shirtless now as we go on to the next game. If Kazuya gets to those high percents, it can be so scary. You have to account for that rage in every maneuver you make.
This is the same opening that we saw from General Egregious as well, game 1, but now here comes DM, looking for the stun, not going to be able to find anything, but just going to take the grab instead. No laser, though. We've seen a lot of Kazuyas try and utilize the laser, but I think DM is not trying to get paralyzed or not trying to get flip kicked into the ground here, but the neutral so far between both players has been really fantastic.
General trying to get the roll in. I like DM. Not only did he not hit a button immediately, but he kind of waited because he realized that General was in a spot where he fully committed to one option. So he just said, all right, I'm going to take the safe one. Throwing out the laser to stall just a bit.
Yeah, going high, too. Going to be able to find the stun. Can't go for the up B, though. Unfortunately, though, the side special coming out from General as they look for the back air here. But once more, it is just going to be DM choosing to play it a little bit more passive, going back into neutral, believing in their own kind of ability here to find that rage drive and potentially have in store.
If we're talking about just sort of the showdown here, I mean, they're both dead even in terms of percents. This is Kazuya's fight to lose. He's got the rage drive, he has the percent differential, and apparently he has an SD. He goes a little bit too low on that flip kick. One of the things that I want to see from Egregious is that they're really giving up so much stage positioning by continually jumping off stage and going for the edge guard, but not having it fully calibrated. Ooh. But you don't need to do anything on that one. That one's locked and loaded, guaranteed.
Yeah, DM went from solidly having a really nice kind of cushion right below them to now being down 3 stocks to 1. Now, if it is one character that can bring him back, it is Kazuya. But right now, General going to be able to find all the aerial combos that they need, and DM really just not pushing full force out of the corner yet. Let's see what the option is going to be from General, and DM just barely going to avoid the paralyzer down smash.
That was so close, going high on that one. General trying to make it hard for DM to make it back to the stage. Gets the stun, but can't quite follow up.
But the back air is going to come out from DM, and now 100% and rage drive maybe could KO kind of early, but it is going to be the ground pound and the boost kick, and we are boosting our ways right into game 3. Really great showing from both players so far.
Well, Yeesh, that was a JV3 on that last one. General Egregious definitely looking way stronger in that one, and I think that that's how we expected the first game to go. It was 3 stocks to 1. It seemed like DM had no recourse, but he just kind of did the Kazuya stuff. He was able to make it work. I mean, he's clearly very talented. He's gotten all the way up here, but only one of these two can make it up to top 32. We're going to switch over the music to some Tekken tracks.
Karma is the best one, but Abyss of Time is also very good. 39 Tekken tracks when it came with Kazuya as well, so shout outs to that. I love the music from Tekken, but we are going to be seeing the same matchup as we can probably assume here. We'll see how game 3 is going to go. It's really all about that opener. I feel like both games that both players won, the opener was really, really strong, and then they didn't really let go of that lead. But let's see how it's going to go with no top platform at all.
Let's see, I mean, once Zero Suit starts to hit you, it can be very difficult to make her way back onto the ground. I think one of the biggest things is Egregious hitting that aerial into, I think it was neutral air, into flip kick off on the right side of the stage, and just getting that combo for free can be so strong, just shaving off the stock of Kazuya so early so you don't even have to worry about Rage. Thought it would happen there too, but throws out the whip, not going to happen.
Yeah, once more, General just trying to find the forward air off of stage, but I love the up tilt there to prevent the anti-air, but now once more, we're going to be stuck in neutral here. The paralyzer shot into the nair. Good parry, though, but just can't seem to get off this platform, at least for a little bit.
Yeah, this is sort of how the last few games have gone. Just General Egregious consistently pushing DM off to the side, off the ledge. DM struggling to find their footing onto the stage. Plasma Whip. I think that was the third one. That's going to be a charm. And DM, I mean, this is the issue with Kazuya, is that he's so strong once he gets in, once the train starts rolling, but it can take a lot of coal to get there, because Kazuya just, he can't get in.
Yeah, that's very true. Trying to find that opening right now, but once more, General Egregious just taking it very slow as well, just throwing out a lot of these moves that kind of, like, send you a little bit far back using that Zair as well, but DM just not committing there to an edge guard here, so that gives General Egregious some time, but I like the side B, interrupts the aerial there coming out from Zero Suit. General Egregious just going to use the get-up attack to get right back into neutral.
There's a lot of bold choices from DM because I think he's realizing the General Egregious always has the idea for the edge guard, but doesn't take the most obvious route, doesn't take the most obvious solution. I think that's where you make your money, is on those ledge traps. You could see that paralyzer down smash leading easily into the boost kick, and this might be another JV3 if the train keeps rolling.
Yep, going to be able to get the 3 hit there. And once more, I just want to see DM play it a little bit more aggressive on the ledge too. This is a character that has a huge damage output here, but he is going to see the parry. Not going to be able to find much else though. The forward throw, can't tell if that was a mistake or not, but going to be able to find the paralyzer. And once more, the Zairs. It's just, here's the thing about Zero Suit. She's kind of skinny and she has tons of aerials that just kind of just hit you from very far away.
She's definitely a mid-distance demon, just easily able to use her mobility to push that in your face. Still has the rage drive even with that kill, which is kind of surprising. You can see 113, maybe just wants to rack up a lot of damage, but you have to imagine that this last stock is not long for this world, because this is a huge, some would say insurmountable lead to be able to take back.
Okay, DM, though, unfortunately getting the B reverse a little bit earlier, and now General Egregious just trying to find this paralyzer or potentially a flip kick into a ground into a boost kick. And now General Egregious, though, going to go right off there with the side special. That's going to be them now moving officially on to Sunday into top 32. Congratulations.
Yeah, it did feel pretty decisive, even, you know, in the match at DM won, but it is good to see DM being able to show up, show us how they got here. I mean, even if it was, you know, it felt like it was very one-sided. We did get to see Kazuya just sort of at his greatest, you know, that up smash out of nowhere coming out in the game that he won. But unfortunately for DM, gonna lose to General Egregious. General Egregious moving on to top 32 tomorrow.
Absolutely. Super excited for that, of course. Want to make sure that you guys are watching as well. You guys can watch live here at the physical PAX Arena. I see our crowd very full at this point. And you can also watch it on twitch.tv/PAX Arena as well. There's our crowd. Wave hi, crowd. Look, you're on TV.
Ta-da. You could do both, too. You could sit there and watch it on stream. Yeah, boost the numbers a little bit if you want to. But got a lot of fans in the crowd. I mean, we've got fans of gaming all over the world here at PAX. It's really, it goes to show just how many lives this kind of stuff can touch, because I was walking around and there are so many different fandoms and people from all kinds of different backgrounds here, and it's really cool to see all of that and everybody coming together, watch some Smash action, and hear some of the replays from the set. You saw Egregious again, just it looked like he was just firmly in the driver's seat for really the entirety of the set. I mean, game one, this happened.
Yeah.
You know, 56, by the way. I thought it was 70, but no, it was 84 after the hit.
Top.
Why is that allowed? Look at oh, that shouldn't have happened. Ooh.
Yeah, that is definitely that, like, what TK called yesterday, the FGC nod. Like, yeah, all right, I got hit by that.
Yeah, sometimes you just have to take it. Kazuya Definitely a character that can wake you up real quick with something like that. And it seemed like Egregious was ready to go. Going to move on to top 32. And we got 3 more matches for you tonight. And of course, the winners of those matches will move on to tomorrow. Losers of those matches get to enjoy a nice weekend here in Seattle.
Yep, sure. We get some controls in right now as we are heading on into our next match. Once more, just shout outs to the PG Stats team. I mean, the slides, the data, the information are all so, like, important to know too. Got Bob, who just lost 2-0 to Moxie, but was definitely robbed of game 1 because hit that up tilt Shoryuken, and Moxie just didn't get knocked off the top here.
Oh, really?
Yeah, oh my god, it was so close. But this is going to be to make it into top 32 here. As you can see, they're 3-1 right now in a bracket aside from the first match, which was a DQ. And the character spread, very interesting. 2 Wolves and then a Kazuya as well. So
yeah, it's kind of interesting because you were talking about before how, you know, the General Egregious actually fought 2 Jokers. Now we got 2 Wolves. I feel like the character diversity on display here has been just jarring. I mean, we've seen all kinds of characters all throughout the weekend. We'll see what happens here. Another fighting game character coming in the form of Ken, who has had kind of a rocky last year or so. I feel like when Ultimate first came out, everybody said, wait, Ken actually might be the best one. Had some time in the sun, and now it just feels like he's been overshadowed.
It also feels like there are like Ken players that are making kind of these miracle runs, right? So you have Vendetta, you have Jazu as well, who just made it into Summit with Ken. And we're still trying to figure out what they can do, but I said this before, this has been the year of the FGC players. You have players like Aiken on the Ryu, you have T and Riddles on Kazuya, and, you know, Riddle's still on Terry too. So it feels like the FGC characters are getting stronger and stronger the longer we take, but it is going to be Bob on the Ken going up against, it seems like, Melon the Joker here.
And Joker, while we were talking about characters that have sort of come and gone, Joker, I think in a lot of people's estimation, one of the top 5 in the game at least. Probably a little bit higher. Some would rate him as the best character in the game, but hasn't had a whole lot of representation in the past year or so after being sort of fully dropped by the best player in the world, MK Leo. So we'll see how Joker does here against Ken. Joker very mobile, has a lot of multi-hits, a lot of things that he could do to make Ken just sort of poke at him, and Ken is just going to try to swat him out of the air, do as much damage as possible.
If Ken is known for doing things on stage and getting a lot of these, you know, combos, it's just the fact that Joker is known for this off-stage edge guarding here, and especially with Arsene as well, looking for right away. That back air is going to be pretty deadly, but Shoryuken not going to be enough. It does do a fair share amount of meter though, so Arsene will be going away a little bit faster every single time that Bob's going to be able to hit that Shoryuken.
And let's think about the economy here too. I mean, we got to think about the fact that Arsene is now gone. You're at 118. You're going to have to do a pretty consistent amount of damage, pretty considerable amount rather, to Ken, and then not be able to rely on Arsene for kind of a long time. If you could get a drag down into up smash or maybe a down smash, maybe. But it seems like Bob is just kind of getting around these areas.
Yeah, absolutely. Utilizing the platforms as well here, but just the F tilt, saying, you know what? Out of my face, and that's going to be stock number 1 going on over to Bob here as Melon tries to line up consistently for this back air, but Bob is doing a really good job of throwing out the Shoryuken and throwing out the Hadouken as well, just to stall just a little bit and also saving the jumps.
Yeah, Melon trying so hard to get that back air off on the side, just can't make it land. And not only that, but the Hadouken also turns around Melon. So Melon's trying to sink that back air, but as long as he gets hit by that Hadouken, he can't even fall with it because he's going to get turned around and then he's facing forward air, which probably won't get the kill. And now 153 on Bob, who is just holding on to that stock for dear life. Let's not forget the rage effect, finally. Going to lose that stock to the Arsene back air.
Yeah, the Arsene back air regarded as one of the strongest back airs in the game. And let's see what Melon's going to be able to do with this amount of Arsene meter left. The Tatsumaki, though, actually going to ruin Melon's plan of an edge guard right now. Going to be able to find the grappling hook into the forward air, though. This combo string looking pretty nice, Coney.
Yeah, where did this come from? Melon just kind of bursting out from that second stock and just laying it on thick onto Bob, doing so much damage so quickly. Trying to find the way to get this kill, though, because I think that is what differentiates these two characters. That Ken can do a lot of damage and get the KO. Does have difficulty getting in, but doesn't really have issue either getting damage or finally finding the finishing blow.
I like how Melon, though, is trying to mix up the aerials that they're doing off stage. You saw double fair a little bit earlier now, trying to find this back air here. Arsene shows no sign of showing up, at least very soon here. So it would be a big advantage if Melon were to get this stock right here, right now, but good focus to at least ensure safety down to the stage.
The focus is going to be very good against Joker just because you do need a multi-hit. Obviously, Joker has the up air, maybe even the neutral air, but you got to get in the right position for it. And by the time you get there, Ken is just going to opt not to go for that. Finally, going to land that tilt, and 158 is the percent.
Yeah, honestly, an Arsene sneeze could probably just take care of this stock, but once more, Arsene now going to be online, but that's a ton of damage to take in 5 seconds first to your stock. But we talked about this earlier, the Arsene back air is just so strong. Let's see what Melon can do with this much time left in the Arsene meter, or if Bob's just going to fight it out and just not even wait.
See, this isn't really where you want Arsene. Yeah, you're going to do a lot of damage per aerial, but what's more important is actually landing the killing blow. There's that Shoryu. That's going to end the stock and the game. And it just felt like the Arsenes were never really there at a good time. The economy was just a little bit off in terms of when they were coming up, when they'd be available next, and just kind of an awkward position to be in.
Yeah, Rebel's Guard is one of those moves where you can kind of catch on to your opponent's flowchart, then throw it out because it does a ton of meter. But this is actually the first time I am seeing Lilac Cruise at all this tournament. Yeah, if you guys don't know, Lilac Cruise is one of those controversial stages where some people absolutely hate it, some people absolutely love it, and some people use it to kind of just tilt their opponent here. So Lilac Cruise, definitely an interesting platform layout as well. 3 platforms, but they're all, you know, kind of on the same level. Some are slanted, the stage is slanted. It's a little bit awkward.
It's contentious, to say the least. Some players swear by this stage, but most are not especially favorable. One thing you'll notice is how dark it is. Look at this. We're in the recesses of deep space. Can't get a light in here. I can barely even see Joker just moving around in the twilight. But doing a lot of damage now, almost 60%, up to 70 of just a couple aerials. And you see the stage coming into effect there. You saw Melon actually dodging under the Hadouken just by running.
Yeah.
Just because of how low Joker gets to the ground.
Bob going to be able to use the Tatsumaki to at least land back on stage. Percentages are rather even here, so it is going to be kind of go time for Bob, at least in terms of rage, but Melon is ready to go with the Arsene, and at 62%, I don't see them getting KO'd off the side or off the top even just yet, but that Shoryuken did a ton of meter. Good on Melon, though. Great back air to at least ensure safety for a little bit longer.
It was a good reversal to be in the right space at the right time, being able to punish Bob, sort of overextending. This is one of the issues that Ken can run into, is just kind of throwing out those Shoryus at inopportune times. Love the weight there, recognizing that get-up attack might be the option. I love it when players like Melon can sort of pump the gas, hit the gas, hit the gas, and then sort of hit the brakes for a second, wait for the opportunity to get an even bigger punish.
Messing with the flow of your opponent's neutral as well is super important here too. The sliding down tilt, the focus not going to be enough. Melon, though, looking for the back air, but that's Shoryuken once more. Looking for the spike, not going to be able to find it, but you're too far away from the ledge. That grappling hook is not going to save you.
Just slightly. You can see the down guns, none of them going to land though. 116, not a whole lot of damage for Ken. That's sort of the issue that we were talking about before, where Ken, a lot of people will sort of lament those multi-hits. He needs to hit every hit to do as much damage as possible. Meanwhile, somebody like Ryu could just hit the one hit and get as much damage as he gets it. Oh my goodness, that's Shoryu almost taking off the stock.
Yeah, 130, the next one will probably KO too, and Arsene is close to being offline. The dash attack will at least send them off, and Melon looking for this back air, but Arsene is gone, and your kind of star power here potentially gone. Looking for the F smash, not going to be able to find it, but Melon going to be able to find the short hop back air too.
Was able to get around with that American air dodge, just air dodging right through Ken. One of the boldest decisions I've ever seen, especially on a character with auto turnaround. Back throw, not going to get the stock, and these stocks are getting old and moldy. Finally, going to chop into that one with the back air.
Melon up 2 stocks to 1, but honestly, with Ken, you can find a very nice smash attack, and that stock will be done. But Melon now, utilizing the rage as much as possible, can get 23% on the board. But now Arsene is a little bit closer to coming out. We'll see, though. Bob actually taking the skies, jumping a little bit more.
This might be the perfect spot to be in if you want Arsene to finally land the killing blow. The problem is you got to earn it a little bit. You got to do as much damage as possible, so when that finally pops, all you need is the back air. Right now, about 50%, not quite enough. Up to 65, maybe. If you can get him up to 80 and then the Arsene pops, you're perfect. But he's here a little early.
Okay, going to be able to find the aggression right on the corner here, and going to use the Aegon to get rid of the Hadouken here, but once more, short hop back air, following it all the way down. Both players going to be able to recover here. Bob just trying to find the loose smash attack, but Melon now going to have to do this without Arsene.
I love that game of chicken on the right side of the stage. Who's going to jump first? Obviously, Melon wants to get the back air, and Bob knows that, so he's going to hold on to that jump as long as possible, and he was actually able to survive because of it, but can he win the game off it?
Okay, the dash attack coming right through here. Melon looking for the forward air. It's not going to be enough. Trying to find the back throw to at least put themselves in an edge guard situation. But once more, with the up air, honestly, the grappling hook.
Wow! Uses it almost like a whip all the way up there in the sky. You don't see that very often, but there, Melon pulling out all the tricks to win a game over Bob. And what you saw there was Bob was just desperately clinging onto that stock as long as possible. Melon going for that up air, kind of shockingly, instead of up smash, because it felt like Bob was just really trying to force that Shoryu. Just so stubbornly beating on that shield over and over, desperately trying to find a way to end that stock. Started paying for it in the end as we got the game 3.
We also saw the dragged, like the very standard Joker KO where you get the drag down with the up air into the up smash, and it didn't just like work right away. If all hits had connected there, that could have been stock right there too.
Sure.
But we haven't seen the grappling hook KO in a while. We're going right into Pokemon Stadium though for our last game here. It is going to be the same matchup that we saw a little bit earlier, but so far we've seen a lot of game 3s today. It's been very, very close between all of our competitors.
It's getting close to this level of the competition. I mean, once you get to the top 32, everybody here that's left in the tournament is a threat. It's interesting to see how close these games are getting, and especially with how different these character archetypes are. I mean, Ken and Joker could not be more different in terms of how they operate, in terms of how they play the game. It's really fascinating. We'll see who's going to come out on top.
Okay. Down throw forward air is going to be the option for Melon, and already utilizing the down guns a little bit more. Joker's guns are a very pesky tool, trying to find the spike, and will actually get it as Melon was a little bit too far from the ledge there.
Woof. Okay. Yeah, just a little bit too far. Can't make it back. And this is perfect for Ken because not only did you get the stock off, but now you only have a little bit of damage. I mean, you get to play with this rage and maybe take off another cheeky cheese stock if you can make it work.
Bob trying to find a way to get this edge guard to potentially extend the lead even further, but Melon jumping around all high in the sky, and honestly, Bob's game plan right now is just to stack on even more damage. This is looking good for Melon as the Tetra card is at least going to send Bob off. I like the way of using the focus to try and force yourself to get some momentum going back into the ledge, but you Shoryuken one too many times with Arsene out, you're going to eat an up smash for
Bob's
sure.
got to watch these Shoryus. He is in love with that. Okay, you know what? That one hit. You're fine. Do it one more time, right? Yep. No, okay, that was a misinput. He meant to. He meant to.
If he did, though, that would have been amazing. Bob.
I mean, at this point, it might kill. That's one of the issues that Ken has run into is, like, it does feel kind of inconsistent when you're able to land that. And especially when you're going to be able to kill just because of the DI that you can do off of it. But right now, Melon keeping Bob off the stage.
Ooh, Melon, though, going a little too far down, excuse me, and now Bob, the Shoryuken king, if you will, going to be able to find that Shoryuken. Melon coming out of the gate swinging, though, has to get this stock without Arsene. Great up tilt, though, to prevent anything else from happening on Bob's side.
Yeah, we see a Tatsu into the tilt trying to open up Melon. Oh, I love that. I love that. We haven't seen that yet.
Yeah.
We haven't seen him just sort of dash back and go for it. I love the opportunity of just sort of sitting back and waiting for Bob to force that situation. We know that Bob has been maybe a little bit too aggressive at times, not just going to the ledge. I love that punish from Melon.
Let's see, Shoryuken not going to be enough here, but it does chunk about 60% of the Arsene meter, Coney. So now Melon has to make it work with about a kind of a slither left here. Going to be gone without it here, and I like the way that Bob is positioning himself underneath the platform there to kind of avoid any downward guns, if you will, or any AHAs coming out, so that Arsene would come out even faster here. But once more, the neutral air coming down, but AHA gonna get stacked on as that damage chips higher and higher.
Right now, we got a standoff at the ledge, coming down to the final moments of this set. You can see Bob desperately banging on that shield, trying to find a way in. Melon has to stay in the air, too. Has to stay away from Kemp because that shield was looking so low. Whoa!
Yeah, that had hit that could have been it for sure, but Melon doing such a good job right now of just avoiding kind of full frontal combat here. But
No
the
way.
Shoryuken from
underneath
underneath the stage, the ledge. That's going to be it for Bob, sealing their way. Shoryukening their way right into top 32 tomorrow on Sunday. Congratulations. That was wild.
What a tragic way to lose the set. I mean, you were on point for so much of the game, and then unfortunately, just for one split second, you forget about how the ledges work in this game. You see that with a lot of characters, Kim being one of them, Lucina being another one. You just get to that ledge and just are able to reach a little bit over it, and Bob gonna earn his spot in top 32 tomorrow, and geez, what a way to end it.
Yeah, that was a really, really close last stock, too. You saw that Melon was gaining the Arsene meter that he needed, and also the percentages were working out really well. The neutral was playing fantastic, too, just not committal, but the one time you go off there, it's going to be the one time that Shoryuken hits from right underneath the ledge. But let's check out some of the AT&T replays here from this set. This was a very enjoyable set. Starting out on Battlefield, and Shoryuken King, Bob the Guy.
Yeah, he was just throwing it out constantly, both for damage and for kills. And I mean, you could just see both of these players playing their characters to great effect. And again, just the playstyles, the variation in how these two characters are played, it could not be more clear. I mean, Ken just kind of throwing moves out, doing as much damage as possible off of one conversion all the time. Meanwhile, Joker using a lot of mobility, dashing in and out, running in and out, trying to make stuff happen. And here, we've got Aloha on the Pikachu stepping up to the stage. Another character who I think is in a lot of people's top 5 at worst. We're going to see how they do. Unfortunately, dropping to Wadi 0-2, Wadi on the Mewtwo. Meanwhile, has won a couple sets on the way to this top 32 qualifier match.
Yeah, we saw Aloha get a very great win a little bit earlier in the day, and then we saw kind of the Wadi combo video as we usually do with the Mewtwo follow-ups into the downers. It was just a little bit rough for Aloha here, but they were picking up steam at the end of game number 2. A lot of the back air combos were connecting, just falling out of a couple forward airs as some, opponents of Pikachu do, and that's kind of unfortunate. But they're going to be fighting their way right now to get into that Sunday spot, going up against their opponent, who I'm not remembering, but we'll see who they play very, very shortly.
Sure. Got the chance to see another Pikachu earlier today, Gwen. A very promising Pikachu player. Unfortunately lost the set, but definitely showed us some stuff. Had a losing effort against Coda. He's a very strong Min player, apparently from the Pacific Northwest, so definitely closer to home as we get into the next match. Does have a Sora shirt on. We might see a little bit of Sora.
Yeah, but how many players do you know that have like Mario Main 244 in their name, and then they're like, oh yeah, and I play Pokemon Trainer, by the way. So it's a mix-up, if you will, but I would love to see Sora.
Well, we're not going to see it.
Okay,
yeah, we can see
Sora.
the tag says not Sora, and thank God for that, because, I don't think you would make it to top 32 with Sora.
You never know. You never know. I mean, you got to cast the first Sora victory ever a couple weeks ago at Super Smash Con.
One of the funniest things I've ever seen.
It's the best Smash production mistake of all time,
in my life,
you will.
Truly.
But once more, I mean, Sora is one of those characters that so many people wanted in, and then Sora came out, and everyone's like, I'm going to play him no matter what. And then 2 weeks later was already back on their OG mains. But that character has a little bit of sauce. There is a lot of aerial, fun that you can have with Sora. I just feel like people need to believe in him a little bit more.
I mean, as somebody who wanted Banjo-Kazooie for 20 years and then got to play him, and I was like, I don't know. But that's not what we're going to see. We're going to see some Pyra and Mythra action happening right here. Another one of the best characters in the game. The main thing to watch out for here is Pikachu's edge guards. Pikachu can make life very difficult for Pyra and Mythra trying to make it back to the stage if piloted well. Meanwhile, on the other side, Pikachu's lack of actual kill power and the fact that he has to fully commit to his KO options means that Pyra and Mythra can really make it difficult for him to seal out the stock.
IDK already starting out so strong with the Mythra, pushing Aloha right to the ledge, but Aloha going to be able to find the back air, going for the down air, but you went a little bit too low. Yeah, just jumping down a little bit too low. The thing is about Mythra is that she's very good on stage. Off stage, she is very gimpable. Photon Edge, her side special, is very gimpable, and if you drop a little bit too low, there's no way you're coming back.
Yeah, that one was so strange because I saw Mythra go far off stage. I'm like, okay, here comes the jump. Here comes the jump. And then the jump never came. Not sure what happened. Maybe he got knocked out of it by an aerial. But either way, Aloha's going to take that stock advantage. The issue here is that you can see that IDK doing a great job of sitting back, not giving anything up. Has to watch this recovery, though.
Yeah, the back air looking so good from Pyra there. We saw this a little bit earlier with a lot of Pyra Mythras, is that people go to Mythra to stack damage, and then they go to Pyra to get just one aerial, whether it be the down air, the back air, the up air. But now Aloha doing a really good job of getting this combo out. The Prominence Revolt still going to grab on ledge here, but unfortunately from Aloha, just going to drop a little too low.
Yeah, just not a good air dodge there. Maybe trying to tech something off of the up B. Doesn't matter either way, though. Still with a pretty significant lead, especially being Pikachu could still combo even at these percents.
Ooh, the Chroma Dust actually going to connect. Yeah, but honestly, Quick Attack is such a good way of getting back to stage. Great Foresight, though. It's kind of a pesky move to deal with, but the Thunder is unfortunately going to send the wrong way, Coney. That's a heartbreaker.
It really stinks for Pikachu because Pichu doesn't have that problem. Pichu always sends people in the same direction, but Pikachu could go either way depending on where the opponent DIs. Meanwhile, 114 now on IDK. Going to rack up as much damage as possible on this second stock. Has to switch over to Pyra, which is kind of puzzling considering the position they're in.
Yeah. Ooh, Blazing End, unfortunately, B reverse, so has to use the air dodge to get back to ledge here. I like the way that Aloha is playing right on the shield, playing very aggressive with Pikachu as well, looking for the back air, not going to be able to find it, and finds the trusty F smash there. Looking really good in this game one.
I think a lot of this is just off the heels of that SD. I mean, at that moment, you kind of have to imagine that that takes out so much of the wins in IDK sales. Right now, Aloha not really converting much off of these stray hits, but still is just so comfortably ahead because he got a full stock for free.
He's also just kind of doing this, like, back air bait and then going right back to neutral and trying to bait IDK to just come in. But now here comes that string that you were talking about. The switch to Pyra, going to be able to grab ledge here. But Aloha, not sure if they rolled forward to try and get a grab and throw back or if they were just trying to get into a different position here. IDK, though, going to get tripped up by the Quick Attack here. Still going to be able to get onto ledge. Good weight, air dodge, and the Blazing End to ensure safety back to the stage.
Didn't go for anything in terms of the footstool, just kind of letting the Blazing End rock. We're going back to Mythra with Pikachu at 100%. Kind of surprised by this. Maybe just going for a more consistent bit of damage. We're back to Pyra now at 102. I mean, you could just land pretty much any aerial as long as Pikachu's off to the side of the stage, but oh yeah, I love that. Realizing the Pyra didn't have any other options. You can't go too low with Pyra because then your trajectory of your recovery is so obvious. Well done to Aloha winning game one.
Yeah, that was a really great, that was the first time that we've really been able to see Aloha, you know, staying very strong in the edge guard there, going for the back air and then just falling right there with the forward air. Fantastic. As we're going to decide where we're going to go on to game number 2, we are going right back to Pokemon Stadium. Definitely wasn't a stage thing, like you said, Coney. Definitely the win being taken out of the sales with the SD for stock 1 definitely doesn't feel great. So hopefully game number 2, we're going to see a stronger IDK.
Those things happen. What can you do? Especially on the big stage. Sometimes you get a little nervous. A lot of the
lights.
Crowd. Yeah, lights. They're so bright. You know, there's a lot of different factors at play, but we'll go on to game 2, see if IDK can clean it up a little bit with the Mythra. We got a double back here. Do I see 3? Do I see 4? Nope, goes for the upper. Can't make it learn. I was lying. That is 4 and almost the stock. Able to hold on to the ledge, though.
Absolutely. Just using the Ray of Punishment there to get some more damage. The percentages are looking rather close right now, so IDK just trying to get something started, going to switch back to the Mithra. And usually we see Mithra go for the up tilts here, but Aloha is going to be the one getting a lot of these up tilt strings.
And it's funny because Pikachu got so many hits off, but the damage per hit on Pikachu is not especially high. I mean, between the back airs and the up airs, it feels like you have to hit with Pikachu a whole bunch of times to do the same amount of damage as somebody like Mithra. You can see that sort of spelled out in the percents here.
Okay. I love the neutral between both players. They're both really respecting each other. Aloha, though, going for the Nair. The Chroma Dust will send Mithra right back to stage, as we are going to be seeing the Skull Bash just, you know, ensuring safety once more. Aloha going for the quick F smash here, trying to read where the jump's going to go, but IDK, their player strength is that they take a little bit longer to, you know, decide how they want to get back up to stage, but it's safe every single time.
It's good ledge mix-up timings. I mean, you not always have... You can do the same ledge option over and over, but if you change up your timing on it, it can really throw people off. Again, IDK jumping off the ledge, that time going for the blazing end. Sometimes you just see him continually jump, but he's not really getting punished for it.
IDK just waiting for the opportunity, trying to potentially get a Nair here, but just looking for the trusty F-tilt. Pyra does have a long range with that F-tilt, but the blazing end will not be enough just yet. 168 on Pikachu, looking for the Prominence Revolt. Great catch.
That felt unnecessary.
It did.
That felt like blowing everything all at once. I'm kind of surprised we let the Prominence Revolt. It felt like I don't know, we used a sledgehammer to do the job of a pair of scissors, you know? I just could have done something else there, but 98% here on IDK, which is not especially high for Pikachu. I mean, Pikachu can struggle a long time to get these kills.
Go, Aloha just playing it once more very safe. The run-up grab, though, it's one of the best ways to beat shield. Here comes Aloha, though, going to use the quick attack into the forward air here, into the dash attack, looking for the back air, not going to be able to find it, going to switch right into Pyra, but unfortunately for Aloha, that down air wasn't there, so now they've kind of swapped positions, and now you have to deal with a Pyra in rage, the blazing end right on the ledge, but good roll back into the center stage by Aloha.
Yeah, if we get like a down air into an up air, something like that, if we get something crazy. But another weird switch to Mithra. I mean, IDK really seems to value switching between the two. Maybe to keep their opponent on their back foot. Maybe it's a recovery thing, but 137 on Mithra. I'm really surprised we're staying on this one because I feel like the threat of Pyra is so high.
Going to be using the Photon Edge, and all you have to do is shield it. Great into the ledge coverage, into the back air by Aloha here. It's definitely doable, but here comes the forward throw into the Chroma Dust, just barely missing there.
We are really valuing Mithra here. I guess with the Rage, it's not really that big of a deal because the Rage is gone. Oh, thought they got stuck under the lip of Pokemon Stadium. Able to survive, though, just barely. Pyra is back out. Let's see what happens.
Yeah, I like how they're trying to read the roll in with the down air potentially, but the Prominence Revolt once more will just take them, but that one's going to be punished. Jumps off the wall accidentally, will still be able to recover, but once more we saw this from Aloha a little bit earlier. The down air and the Photon Edge will be punished here. Aloha swinging the match back in their favor.
That was all from that jump off the ledge. I hate it when that happens. You just bounce off the stage. Definitely unintentional on that one, and really paying the price now. Cannot get the stock off this pesky Pikachu. 104% hasn't really taken that much within the last like 2 minutes or 2 stocks.
It was the right choice to go up there with the fair, but just Pyra Nair just beating out the entirety of it.
Shocking.
That is going to be it, though. It is going to be Aloha taking it 2-0. But what a crazy kind of shift in tide. Like you were talking about, it seemed like Mithra was living forever, which is very odd in a lot of cases. We usually kind of see the Pokemon trainer effect come in on the Aegis, where if you have a lot of damage, you just stick on the one that gets a lot of KOs off of, you know, simple moves, a lot of rage. That's going to be that Pyra, but it is going to be Aloha taking it and moving right into Sunday.
Like I was talking about, it felt like the Pyra Mithra switches were very, just all the time. Just fast and furious, constantly switching between the two, and maybe to keep Aloha on their back foot. But Aloha, unfazed, still is able to make it happen as we check out these AT&T replays. I really think that last stock of the set was just so abrupt, so sudden, just taking the trade with that aerial and able to win off of it. Aloha definitely showing us what Pikachu could do.
Right. Yeah, this was a very interesting matchup when you really think about it, because both of these characters are regarded very high tier in some different ways. I feel like the Aegis once more is kind of a pain in our current sides here, but it's Pikachu that a lot of people just hate fighting against because of the potential here. But just I love the little like grit,
the single
like,
fist pump.
Yes, for sure. It's gonna be some really good stuff. Hey crowd, how we doing? Show us how we're doing, crowd. Yeah. Waving high. There we go. Get some energy.
Unfortunately, everybody, this will be our last set of the day as we get into our final elimination match for the evening, finding out who's going to make it to top 32 with just one more set happening for you guys. And then tomorrow, of course, we're going to have the finals. If I'm not mistaken, I think all of top 32 best of 5. So a lot of Smash to be played tomorrow.
For sure. Well, Coney, this is a special match because that's my friend Nick up there. That's Kevorkian. He actually works for Panda. He's part of the PG Stats team. And let me tell you one thing about Nick is that he actually prefers playing Melee over Ultimate. So
Melee.
He's made it pretty far. He has a very interesting rotation of characters. He does play Wolf for the high tier, but also does have Banjo-Kazooie in the pocket.
No way we see that.
Ooh, we're going inverse. You see that? We're going upside down.
Oh,
Camera got tricked.
Turn it back. I'm gonna be sick. Don't do that. I'm gonna throw up. I feel like I'm at a carnival. Kevorkian playing all Wolf, as you can see. No Banjo in sight.
Yes.
Thank goodness for that. You could see them getting a ton of wins, even after a second round loss, which is kind of surprising. Yeah, I was going to say, like, all the other sets that we've seen have had players who, you know, have totally stomped all the way through. Win, 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 win. And then they play against, you know, a top 20, top 30 player. But meanwhile, Kevorkian over here losing round 2 and then just dominating all the way through.
Very funny to see someone who has said that they're just not good at Ultimate go on a run like this. I mean, with Wolf, anything is possible, right? Wolf is one of those characters that if you really want to get your Smash Ultimate fundamentals down, get those wins that you really feel like you deserve, you play this character. And, you know, with Banjo's a little bit of a cheeser, but I actually think that's later up there again. So this is going to be the grudge match to make it into top 32.
I think Wolf is the best designed top tier, maybe in Smash history.
Really?
I love Wolf. Wolf is one of my favorite design characters. Because you know what he's doing. Nothing about it is a surprise, right? He's just strong straight up. When you lose to him, it's like, okay, well, I lost to XYZ, and it never feels unearned, you know? I love Wolf. But I also love this other character. It's Incineroar happening right now. Incineroar against Wolf is our final match. Cat versus Dog. Canine versus Feline. Let's start it off game 1.
All right, well, it's got some excitement in the crowd for the last match that we have for today. We're starting out on Smashville. We actually haven't seen Smashville a lot, but it is going to be Kevorkian on this Wolf here, already getting sent off to the side stage here, but now just trying to find the neutral and just using the laser, honestly, to space out. We saw this a little bit earlier with Moxie, how she was just kind of throwing out the lasers, but great catch by Later here.
Yeah, it's a huge grab. One of the things that I noticed is that Later was just sitting on him with that lariat. It seemed like Kevorkian at least knew to drop shield, because if you don't drop shield against that neutral B, you could lose the whole thing and potentially your life, depending on the percent, especially on Smashville, such a small stage. Later is just dominating so far.
Yeah, this is kind of what Wolves are known for, this down throw into imagination here, but even going for the taunt after getting the Alolan Whip here on a stage like Smashville, this will KO pretty early because of the small sides, but I feel like Kevorkian's giving a lot of respect to Later coming off the ledge here, but I love the follow-up to get the grab, looking for the down smash, but it's going to be a little bit late.
Yeah, probably committing to that just a little bit too early. That's easy to get up attack right now with a bit of revenge. Huds the damager. 54!
Especially with Rage, too. Using the Wolf recovery to separate Later off stage as well. Going for the F-tilt. Not going to be able to find anything, but a lot of just these full hop tomahawk back airs, or the back throws, excuse me. But once more, Later just breaking the zone very, very well.
It feels like this stage might have been a mistake against Incineroar. It feels like Incineroar, the main issue that Incineroar has is speed, is mobility. If you pick a tiny stage that he doesn't have to chase you on, that he can just find you, it's like locking yourself in a steel cage match. There's no way you're coming out alive.
Forward throw is going to be the option here, right into the F-tilt, so the correct choice there coming out from Kevorkian here. But Later just going to go right back into the second stock with the onslaught of up airs. Kevorkian going to be able to find an up air of their own as they wait out the revenge. That is how you kind of beat it. But now this pressure on the ledge right now is looking very strong.
Yeah, Kevorkian is going into lockdown. And you can also see playing at that middle distance, there's a classic strategy you could use against Incineroar, against Ganondorf, where you know what their burst option is from mid-range. It's either, you know, it's going to be that Alolan Whip over and over. So what you do is you play right outside that range and try to bait it out. And it feels like a Kevorkian is doing an excellent job of doing that now. And then he got caught.
Yeah, the thing is, Later has been catching Kevorkian jumping from ledge every single time with the Alolan Whip as well. Trying to find the up smash, but great spot dodge coming out for Kevorkian here. Has to get this stock now. Incineroar with Rage is very, very scary. Later, though, I love how Kevorkian went high, but good coverage by Later with the dash attack. Going to be able to find the up air. One more of those, Coney, and that could be it.
Also, a grab will do it, I believe. That Lariat, just a hefty amount of Lariat usage, realizing that you kind of have to take the hit. You can't shield the whole thing. There's the back air starting up early on, beating out the Wolf. I don't even know what that move's called. The Wolf. It's not Wolf Flash because that's side B. Wolf Fire? I think it's called Wolf Fire. And I hate it because it's so obvious.
There's like no fire on it, though.
Exactly.
It's like energy. Wolf Plasma. We are now
Whatever.
changing the special move name. Let's see where we're going to go. Probably Omega Woohoo Island here. Come on, Nick. Play the banjo. Your headphones are off.
Love a
Do
bit
it.
of
Do it for
woohoo.
the crowd. Yeah. There you go, Coney. You got some banjo gameplay for you.
I guess so. Love that. Can't wait for that. Woo. I feel like he could have won with Wolf. I don't know why he had to throw away the set like this. That's crazy. The Wolf was looking very good, but we'll see if the Banjo can make it happen. This can be annoying for Incineroar. I mean, between the projectiles that Banjo can use, between having to always worry about the Wonder Wing, I mean, there are a lot of bits to this. Obviously, Banjo not too bad at edge guarding either between the back air and the other moves, but oh.
Poor Kevorkian, eating a
Took
ton of
70.
damage from that, and also eating the aerial from that as well. Just going for the down throw Nair combo, though. Going to throw off the grenade, and just once more, playing it a little bit more close quarters here. Going to be able to find the back air Kevorkian, trying to find the down tilt prop up, like Later was doing a little bit earlier, but just going to keep shielding and getting throws.
Okay, the grenade not going to get the revenge. Kevorkian doing a good job. I love that setup. Had the forward air, but a little bit mistimed there. Oh, double leg. He's dead.
No, save the jump
Save
and
the
use
jump, yeah.
using the side special as well. But here comes Later, has the opportunity, meets them up with the aerial as well. Just going to have to use the Wonder Wing to ensure safety. Has 3 of those left for this stock, and 5 more just have suddenly appeared.
You can see that dash attack just slamming Banjo in his muzzle. Oh dear. Oh dear. He's angry.
Just eating a ton of damage right now. But going to be able to find the falling back air here. Trying to find the fair into the F smash here. And now Grenade at least going to prop Later up here. Down throw. Going for the up tilt. Unfortunate. I feel like the up smash was the right option.
Yeah, I don't know if he knew that he could just go for the up smash there. Obviously at high percents usually is the better option. Doesn't matter. Does get the stock, but still, this is a huge deficit, especially with the Rage. Those grenades are just free revenge every time.
Yep, especially now that I feel like Later took the first stock to really kind of get the timing down. Up throw, though, into the up air. Even gets the revenge off the up air as well. The timing on Later's part is really great here. Looking for the down tilt. Once more, Kevorkian has been jumping from ledge every single time, and it's getting caught. The egg is going to find the Gimp, but once more, Later saves their jump here. It's getting a little bit closer, though, Coney, with the back throw here.
There's been a lot of stage dominance here from Kevorkian, just patrolling the ledge, making sure Later can't do anything when he's trying to get up off of it. We're going to see a roll right past him, Kevorkian, realizing that Later was not looking out for that. 170 Wonder Wing is kind of scary. Aha, yeah, see, there you go.
Not going to be enough to KO, but doesn't shield throughout the Incineroar recovery onto stage. That's going to be Kevorkian losing their stock. Definitely looking a lot closer than last game right now, as I feel like Kevorkian's kind of fishing for this fair because it is very strong here. But the up tilt, we're going to have an even game right now as the Banjo-Kazooie actually making kind of waves here.
Beautiful punish there, catching the jump out of shield from Later. We'll see what Kevorkian could do here to try to rally back, as Later is just getting so much damage and so much out of these revenges.
Okay, but the revenge once more on the forward air too. It could be very dangerous on this ledge right now for Kevorkian. I want him to stay center stage, but the fair into at least the up air going to get rid of it. There's one Wonder Wing. Coney It's getting a little scary.
Yeah, the biggest issue here, though, is that Incineroar gets that KO, I think, a lot easier than Banjo does. Banjo has to fully commit. Meanwhile, Incineroar just kind of get a little lucky sometimes with the moves that you can pop out. He's got the forward tilt here. Oh, he's actually going to read that. How's the punish? Is it enough? It is. And with that later, you can see that perfect parry on the Wonder Wing. Going to seal the game and the set. Hey, you told him to go Banjo.
And it was a lot closer that game.
And it was. That's true. I'll give it up.
Right. Well, that was a great showing. We'll be seeing later tomorrow. There's a lot of character diversity in our top 32. We've seen Pikachu. We've seen Zero Suit Samus. We've seen now Incineroar making their way into that top 32. So once more, that is going to be our last match of the day. Coney, it was an absolute pleasure to be closing out with you here today at the PAX Arena presented by AT&T.
Definitely. It's always fun, guys. We're locked in for our top 32 tomorrow. We're going to see our finals, and obviously all of the matches are going to be best of 5, so tons more Smash be played, but that's going to do it for tonight, guys. Thank you so much for tuning in to the Almost Pro 10K Open here at PAX West, and let's kick it back to the stage for the final interview of the night.
Bye, guys. I am here with the man, the myth, the legend. We have Later on stage with me all the way. I didn't know if that was just like where you're from originally, but you live in Mexico.
No, yes, I do live in Mexico. I've been a little inactive in my local scene, but I'm starting to get back on track.
What is the scene like in Mexico? I know there's one or two really high-profile pro players from Mexico, but what's the overall scene like?
It's great. There's tons of locals in every state. Particularly in mine, we have the best peach in Mexico, so that's fun. Tons of practice. But I'm honestly not that good in my local scene. I'm like ranked top 10 in my PR.
I mean, you're here, so that means something. You're going to the finals tomorrow, or at least the elimination rounds. Were you worried that we weren't going to see you on stage, or what? Do you have to help people cross the street after the show, or what's going on with the jacket?
I just like it. I feel like it's a good fit, but it's been great, like getting recognized just walking around. They say, "Oh, you're the Incineroar with the high-vis jacket,"
and nobody's gonna hit you with a car. That's great. Do you work with Boeing, or you just like the company?
No, I just went to the museum and I liked it. I'm actually working at Microsoft.
Okay, that's good. It's better than going to like the Civil War Museum and liking a jacket there. So very good jacket. I like it. Are you nervous? Are you excited going into tomorrow for the elimination rounds?
No, definitely excited. I loved playing on stage and I want to do it again.
All right. Well, I hope to see you again here tomorrow. I hope to talk to you again. Maybe if you have another jacket, you could be jacket guy. But that is it for today for the Almost Pro 10K Panda Cup Open. And that's it for the rest of the show, I think. We have nothing else. Yeah. Hey, thank you guys for watching. Thank you guys for joining us here at the PAX Arena presented by AT&T. Make sure to show them some love. Go to AT&T.com/5G. No, you don't get to slowly back out. Stay here, /5G. Give them some love there. And we'll see you tomorrow, same time, same place here at the PAX Arena. Goodbye, everybody.